And I'm alive. Mr. Tapscott. Still alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm still alive. Still alive. I'm still here. I'm still not dead. I'm going to call that a win. Like, it's early in the day. It's not even midday. It's not even midday. Like, I'm calling today. That's a tick so far. I'm saying today's been a successful day. I've made it until 11 a.m. without dying. You are watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. That's me. Me, Nick Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Hello. Do you need to know who I am? That's who I am. Mr. Tapscott. Hello. That's it. You know who that is? You know who that is? We did him yesterday. So today we're going to like, because I had to cut I went for like 6 hours. I went for 6 hours. That's why I've started early today. So just in case I've got a buffer. Just in case some new shit comes to light. Joe fucks up even more. While I'm talking about him, he finds a way to fuck it up. Even harder. Even harder. So quick, they're cranking down on the slavery. Quick, run out. Better get out there. We take my fucking cancer drip. And a slave as many fucking people as possible before it's too late. He might do that. It's not him. Well, I'm going to say, I will say, I would actually be. What's that line from Mega Man? I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. You, in your condition, just still out there cracking a whip. Pick that cotton. Like, hurry up. It's not fun. It's not. It is. It is. It is funny. It's hard to find the lighter side of slavery, but I think I found it. I've hit the sweet spot. Dave Chappelle found it. So how do I make slavery funny? There you go. Did you, hey, Aaron? Did you know it's bad? Like, oh fuck, that's hilarious. That's Dave Chappelle. I am Dave Chappelle. Like, no, definitely not Dave Chappelle. Only Dave Chappelle is Dave Chappelle. There's only one Dave Chappelle. There's only one. I think you should listen to him, though. It'd be good if we had more. If there was a way we could make more Dave Chappelles. Oh, I just thought of a thing. By the way, here's a revelation. This just in. Breaking news. Oh, I can't press it. Dave Chappelle, Chappelle Corby. Those two names, not a coincidence. I'm just saying. There's a connection there. There's a connection. There is a connection between Dave Chappelle and Chappelle Corby. Who is she really smuggling the drugs for? Dave, you smoke a lot of weed. You were in Bali. Dave Chappelle. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Dave Chappelle has never. As far as we know, let me check. No, Dave Chappelle has ever had a drug mule fly weed from Australia to Bali. For our international audience. I'm already choking on my fucking on my own horse shit. Anyway, I need to get a couple of first. I don't know. There you go. Tick. Bill's here. Bill's putting in the fucking. Bill? You still need to do your own podcast. You still need to do your own things. Like, what are you? It's like, okay, today. Oh, what's going on? How are you? Monday morning. Today, I'm just going to be listening to Mr. Tapscott, No Pictures of a Bird. And that's going to be your podcast. Well, that's my podcast. I just do your stuff. He says, fine. Yeah, go for it. He says, you can be the new Bill Burr. You can be the new. Nick Tapscott is the official new Bill Burr. He just said that. He said, you can take it. It's like, I don't want your credit card debt, Bill. I'll take your helicopter. Like, if we could go for a helicopter ride together, I'll take your drum kit. That'd be cool. Fucking, you sound like you got a good setup, bro. Got like a fucking drum kit podcast studio. If I had a drum kit in here, it'd be more over for you bitches than it was already, Joe. How's Joe doing? Should we check in on Joe? Okay, a bit later, they're saying. A bit later. A bit later, they are saying. So, you may have noticed I've got a very special guest over here. Hey, Barney. Barney Barn. There's a character from, his name's Barney. He's Barney the dog. If you've seen the Coen Brothers film, Miller's Crossing, there's a character called Bernie Birnbaum. Bernie Barnbaum or something like that. And so that's why I always say, Barney Barnbaum. See, he reacted. I said, Barney Barnbaum. That's what I call him. And I've been a disruptive thing. He's like, fucking the Rapture, this is bullshit, because I've come in and said, because my sister was always taking him to my dad's place during the day while she went and did her job. You know, she doesn't work for money. It's not slavery. This isn't slavery. It's not. This isn't slavery. This isn't slavery. She's not digging it. She's not at the kindy digging ditches. She's not. Anyway, she would take the dog to my dad's place, and then he would have to dog sit him during the day. And so I've come back, and I'm like, just leave him here. Like, don't do that, because my dad has remarried since my mum passed away a couple of years ago. Who was responsible for that, I wonder? I don't have evidence to present, but I can just say it, like, as long as they don't say their name and show their, but I know. We fucking know. We know who did it. I know who did it. I know who did it. More on that later. That's a big teaser. So no, yeah. So anyway, my dad remarried, and good, more power to him, because he's not a young man anymore. He's getting up there in years. He's hit the big 70, and he said to me, like, you know, he had a tough time. It was tough. It was hard for him as well. And I'm like, well, what's stopping you? And he's like, anyway, no, yeah. But he sent me a message, and I think he sort of struggled with it a bit. He's like, I don't know how I'm going to approach this. But I want to get back in the dating game. And I said yes straight away. Like, I was like, yeah, don't even fucking ask, man. Like, do it. Get out there. Because I know I haven't, like, older people, if you get lonely, it's not healthy. It's not healthy. So, like, bro, get the fuck out there. Like, get stuck in. And he did. He met a really nice lady. He did. I'm not going to mention her name. But he remarried. And she's great. And they're great together. And they got remarried. He married quickly. Like, really quickly. And that's not suspicious. I'm not, no. And I know I use that fucking thing all the time where I say that's not suspicious, but I actually mean it's very suspicious. But no, this is definitely not suspicious. No, she's a really nice lady. I promise you. And he's happy. And he's learning things. I've seen him change and grow. So that's great. So one of the things was that my sister has like a legacy thing. Like, she's been taking the dog there, and then he's been dog sitting it. And I'm kind of like, well, your wife's in there now. And so by default, she's now dog sitting your adult daughter's dog. He kind of inherited this dog sitting duty just by virtue of the fact she's married to you. And it's like, is that what she's into? I don't know. I'm going to go out on a limb. This isn't space magic. This is just general. So Jesus Christ is saying, this is what he means. He's pointing at my head and saying, this is what he means. This is how Nick Tapscott thinks. He's like, he's nice. This is what I do. Like, Judy is using, hang on, I'm getting something. Would Judy want to dog sit her fucking adult stepdaughter's dog? Probably not. No, she doesn't. So I said, Fee, leave him here. Leave him here with me. I'll fucking look after him. And now he's like, but what? Like, I used to get the couch over there. Like, I'd get treats. They've got treats there. He'd walk me. You don't walk me. Like, well, I don't have time. I'm talking to you. I'm doing videos. I'll let you do a video with me. It's like as you pull your weight. You're not pulling your weight. See? He's not even on fucking camera. He doesn't even understand. See, he could have gotten up there and go like, hey, like, you know, but no. He's just he's looking at me sadly. It's like, this is bullshit. He asked me for a treat before, and I'm like, no, you haven't done anything. You haven't done anything to deserve a treat. And now he's like, well, I don't get to go to the house with a couch that smells nice because my dad's wife looks after it. I don't get the extra walk because he used to be able to get 2 walks that way. So my dad would walk him, and then my sister would walk him. All I get to do is sit here and listen to you talk shit to A computer screen. And so do you. So sucked in. Like, well, if they have to put up with it, Barney, you do too. You're not off the hook. You have to listen to my bullshit. You have to. You do have to. Maybe you. I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Now, no. My team. So I've mentioned several times that I have a team, and I'm being told that my team now includes a professional television producer. That's pretty good. And that's why I went live early this morning. They're like, nah, like straight into it. Get into it straight away. Don't wait until fucking midday. Don't wait till 1 p.m. Just get your fucking face on that YouTube right now. And you know, I could be precious if I wanted to be. I could tell him to get fucked. But it is a he. But he knows I'm not going to do that. I appreciate the help. We all do. Everyone appreciates this. He approached us and said, like, I want to help him. I was like, yes. Like, fucking, yeah, any skills that you can bring to the table. To him, this is what I'm saying to him. You probably could as well. But that's actually, so a big part of the reason that they want me to go live early is because our videos have been very effective. So just let's run through. Let's go to the scoreboard. That's not scoreboard. That's Diamond Joe. He's on the score. He's on the scoreboard. He's on the dartboard. That's the dartboard. That's the fridge. But you know, he's not in the fridge. He's still in America. But he's gonna be on. Yeah, in the morgue. I don't know. No, I don't. Probably. He's got cancer. He's an old man with cancer. Statistically. No pictures of a bird in where you're going, Joe. No pictures of the bird there. No. This is the No Pictures of a Bird podcast. So I'm contractually obligated to say that. No pictures of a bird, Joe. I told you. What do you think it means? If I say no pictures of a bird, what do you think that means? More pictures of a bird? No, that's the opposite. See, you did the opposite. Wrote a book. Don't enslave the fucking Jews. See, I'll if I keep that up, like, I'll go straight into Biden. But we want to do Biden to be like, he's on the fucking. We want to do Biden. That's Diamond Joe Biden, courtesy of the Onion. Congratulations, Onion. They kindly donate that. They literally, yeah, they said you can have that. That's yours. We're giving it to you. I printed it out on their behalf, but it's like, yeah, fucking, I love the Onion. Thank you, the Onion. How many? Let's do a crouch chat first, straight away. 13 minutes in. Thousands. How many thousands though? So it's because thousands could range all the way up to a million, over a million. Not over a million yet. We are pushing the 100,000. Fuck off. This is like a telethon. I can see why they were so effective in the 80s. Yeah, so I use the same formula. I get celebrities in. It's like, oh yeah, this guy, yeah, pick up the phone. You know, that was obvious. That was clearly Bill Burr. Now, I did speak yesterday. I was just rewatching one of my videos, and I was talking a lot about JFK, and I forgot to mention that Joe Rogan was on the grassy knoll. I've said that before. That's not a secret. Well, it was, and now it's not. Joe Rogan. What were you doing on the grassy knoll in Dallas? Can you prove you weren't there? I'm just saying, do you have such a certificate? Always Sunny, shout out. Why the fuck not? They're in the crowd. Joe's in the crowd. Joe's watching. Bill's watching. Of course, we've already spoken about that. Diamond Joe is not watching. That's the type of fuckwit he is. At least Obama showed up a little bit. He's like, oh, I better. And then I was like, you need to call the FBI. Just do it. And he did. And that's why I was talking about that. Because what I was saying was these videos are effective. They are. They're effective propaganda. They're effectively propaganda, and they are effective propaganda. They are. I don't want to compare myself to Robin Williams. Who? I wonder who. I wonder how. We know what they say. Yeah, and that I've got more updates on that. So that's the thing. When you open the show, you're sort of supposed to give like a rundown of what you're going to be talking about. So obviously, let's check the facts. We can do this. I'm going to be talking more about Diamond Joe and regular Joe, the bad Joe, the crap Joe, the cold Joe. Yeah, he's bad. Bad Joe. He's the wrong type of Joe. The wrong type. The wrong Joe. Talking about him. There's the right Joe. Talking about him too. I've already mentioned him. So we're talking about Joe 1, part 2. I spoke about, got about halfway through. I could write fucking the Encyclopedia Britannica, a book. Like, it would be like a six-season Netflix series about that shit, about this cunt fucking around. Like, no pictures of a bird. That's the podcast I made about him. So I could talk about him almost exclusively. No, there are other people I need to talk about. So we're talking about that. I've got channel updates. One of them was we now have over 100,000 people watching. That's a good number. I do have... I'll write that up. So we've got channel updates. We're talking about Joe. I want to run through a story about Melbourne, which ties all this shit together. It does tie all this shit together. It does. I want to tell that story today. We should probably do some we should make sure that there's a bit like a bit of everything. Like we'll do Q&A. Obviously, we always do that. And I was talking about the wins. So yeah, so these videos are very effective. So we flipped. Obama fucking flipped. Like he rang the FBI. Michelle Obama rang the FBI. That's one of the big ones. That's one of the big updates. I went out there today. I'm fucking celebrating. You know why? First goon-free day. Like in as long as I can remember. The first day that I've stepped out my front door, walked to the park, and walked home again without seeing even one spy, enemy spy, assassin, someone who hates me just because they don't know who I am or I didn't do a picture of a bird. Not one single asshole was out there. That's actually a big thing. That's a big thing. That's a big thing for me. Like, fuck. It only took the most powerful militaries in the world, but we got there. We got there. I only had to, yeah, I'm not going to, you know what I've done. You know what I've been doing. I've been saying on the fucking videos. I've been saying. Anyway, so they're effective. They're working is what the headline is there. That's why the police, like the fucking AFP, who I am, I am AFP. I am in the AFP, Australian Federal Police. I keep saying this. They're like, get out there, keep going, because all these people are like, when I said, like, I declared, that's right, and this is something they want me to pump, because I fucking said, I set another deadline for amnesty. You have a second chance. One of those rare circumstances in life when you have a second chance. You do. You've got a second chance. Like, imagine if you're swimming and you're attacked by a great white shark, you're Mick Fanning, and you walk away from that. That's a second chance. How rare does that happen? How rarely does that happen? If you're attacked by a great white shark, how rarely do you, or maybe you hop away because you're probably missing a leg, but this is that chance. I gave you a fucking deadline. If you've a guilty conscience and you missed the first deadline and now you realize how fucked you are, you probably do, because a lot of people didn't. They didn't know how fucked they were. And then I've come on to make a video to say, you're fucked. Like, you specifically. These people are fucked. Like, you. I'm talking to you. I've set another deadline. You have another opportunity for amnesty. Now, they're telling me to say this. This is carefully crafted messaging between me, the police, my lawyers, Israeli Jewish lawyers, Mossad. They're saying, okay, tell them what you can give them. Tell them what they've won, Nick. And I'm saying, if you meet this deadline. So I can't make any guarantees for amnesty. Like 100% pure, like 100% immunity. Okay, so so that's a perfect example. I just heard a plane flying overhead, and I went like, oh, who's that spying on me? And I'm being told, like, no, that's us. See what I mean? That worked. We're winning. It's working. We're not winning. They said, no, we are not winning. That is a small victory. But yeah, okay. So that's the fucking thing. We need to keep going. We need to keep fucking going. That's what they're saying. Like, dude, whatever you're doing, please, because we need to stop these murders. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm talking about. More people who have been murdered. More murders. People you know. I will talk about people that you know who you probably didn't think were murdered, but actually were. I will tell you. We need to stop that because they're still happening. I haven't watched the news this morning, but I'm assuming if I turned it on, there'd be like, police shooting, probably. Another one. There've been a couple in Sydney. Sydney's kicking off. Melbourne's on the brink of. It's on the brink of something. James McGrath has flipped, so that's one of the news things. Because of no, he didn't. Maybe no, he didn't flip. James McGrath did not flip because of one of these videos. But if it did get to that where I made a video about him, he would have flipped. But he's flipped. Anyway, you now have another opportunity. I've set another deadline for amnesty. I've set another one. I cannot guarantee any immunity. But you can be guaranteed fair treatment, and I guarantee if you're guilty, I can guarantee sentence reductions. That's what they just said that. They said you can guarantee them a reduced sentence. But like, like if you're looking down the barrel, because if you've got murders and you are convicted of 2 counts of murder, yes, you who's committed 2 murders, and they know, oh fuck me, yes, you've committed 2 murders. If you don't meet this fucking deadline for amnesty and you are convicted of those 2 murders, specifically using contact poison between the years 1981 and 1984, thematic, in the town of Bendigo. Yeah, see what I mean, cunt? Like, you will die in jail. I guarantee it. 2 counts of murder, you will die in jail. You'll get 35 to life per offense consecutively. So you'll finish your 35 years, and then they'll make you start the next fucking 35 years. How old are you? You're in your 70s. You'll die in jail. If you meet this deadline for amnesty, if you pick up the phone right fucking now, this is a telethon. Pick up the phone right fucking now. You're in Australia. If you're in America, FBI. If you're in the UK, MI5. Anywhere in the world. If you're in fucking Zimbabwe, I've got a Zimbabwe viewer. You, sir, are not above the law. International laws can come for you. You've done nothing wrong. But if you know someone who's done something wrong and they're shitting their pants now, which they should be, for very good, because I just demonstrated what we can do, pick up the fucking phone. Any of those 3 agencies. If you're anywhere in the world, if you call any of those 3 agencies and you say, I'm attempting to meet the deadline for amnesty because I've done some bad things on the orders of some fuckwit who claimed to work, you probably did, to work for fucking ASIO or CIA or any, yeah. This is for people in intelligence, right? If you're a literal pedo who no one ordered you, but we have evidence that people are doing this, like intelligence, we need you to go down and touch some kids, and people are going, all right, it's true. It's in the news in Melbourne. That's what we expect. Someone's ordered, we need you to go to infiltrate the daycare system and touch a few kids. All right, leave it with me. I'm your guy, and I've gone in and done it. Anyway, if no one's ordered you to do it, I mean, you can still, if you've got a guilty conscience about anything, you can pick up the phone. That's not what this is. This is for people who have been ordered by an intelligence agency, like a spooky fucking a shadowy organization, let's call them, for argument's sake, MI6. Let's call them CIA. Let's call them NSA. Let's call them ASIO. Let's call them ASD. If they've asked you to do something fucking creepy, like watch a prisoner jerk off in the shower, this is your opportunity. Michelle, this is you missed the first fucking deadline. Michelle from ASD, I'm talking to you. You missed the first fucking deadline. I set a deadline for amnesty just for that. Just for watching me jerk off in the shower on a hidden camera that you were watching illegally. You did illegally installed. You can go to prison for 5 fucking years just for that. What else have you done? Ring up AFP and fucking tell them, because like if you miss this second deadline, we will prosecute. We will prosecute. I promise. We will. We will fucking prosecute you, and you will do time. You will do all you. I'm being told. Oh yeah, no. Oh, she is in hot water. Wow. And then you can watch everyone jerk off in the shower that you like. I mean, but you have to. You won't have a hidden camera then. You have to use conventional means. Like, hey, can I just are you waking in the shower? Can I just have a look? Like, you get bashed. You get bashed for it. Probably get stabbed. That's like a stabbable offense if you did that. Like if you actually did that in person in jail. Like if someone was whacking off in the shower and you went like, you can fight though. You're in the military. You know how to fight. Do you know karate? Okay, you can learn karate in jail. Okay, so you like jail. It's just like camp. Anyway, meet the fucking deadline then. Meet the fucking deadline. Next Friday, 5 p.m. Not this Friday coming up. Next Friday, the one after. Pick up the fucking phone. Call the AFP. This is easy. The last one I said, you have to pay me like 400 grand. That's a barrier to entry. That's a barrier to entry. Take $1,000 out of your personal bank account and deliver it to me in cash. Like, get gold. I want gold. That's what I said. That was to highlight. No, I'm making it hard. Fuck you. Like, I want it to be hard. I don't want you to meet the deadline so I can prosecute you. But we know that there are people out there who are like, they're on the. We want you to come in. We want you to flip. We just want you to flip. We just want you to know. I just want to know who you are. No, I know who you are. I just want you to find a picture of a fucking bird. That's the amnesty. I'll give you immunity if you can find if you come to my house and find a picture of a bird. I'll give you amnesty. 100% immunity. I promise. No, I won't. That's not a promise. I can't promise immunity. I can't promise full immunity for anyone. I can't. I can promise if you don't. I can promise what will happen if you don't meet the deadline. If we don't give you amnesty, then your only path to amnesty is to meet the fucking deadline. See, it used to sound cooler when I was doing it in Adelaide, so I had a whole thing. I was walking around the street, literally saying this. If I do not grant you amnesty, because I was walking around like, it's like, nah, I know you've been rolled. I got rolled too. I know you, because there are victims. Like, that's the thing. This is who I'm talking to now. If you're a victim, you're potentially a victim. They might have threatened you. If you were coerced into it, yeah, you will. You will walk. If they said to you, if you don't do this, we will kill you, you'll walk scot-free. I promise. Yes, I can say that. Yeah. The cop said, please say that. Yes. That's it. If they threatened you and they said, if you don't do this, if you don't go to the pub and harass this guy, I'll kill you and your family, you will walk free, scot-free. Scot-free. I guarantee it. Almost. It's 99% guarantee. I guarantee you won't do it. Like, then you are, otherwise, when you can explain that in court, you can go in front of the judge and say it when they're like, well, are you pleading guilty or not guilty? And you have to decide. It's like guilty, but, and the judge will go, I've been there. I've done it. I've been fucking convicted and sentenced. I know what it's like. I've done it. The judge will go, okay. So I'm like, I'm pleading guilty. And the judge will go, well, why'd you do it? And you go, well, mental health. Like, I said a thing. Well, I was broke. You know, I was going through my fucking. Really, I was undercover for the AFP, but you don't say that when you're undercover. It's I'm undercover. Like, that's what these retards would do. That's what they were doing yesterday. Hey, I'm a secret murderer. I'm trying to keep it a secret. That's why I'm approaching you, a police officer. I've killed people. I'm a killer. Wow, what a coincidence. I've been trying to find you. I've been looking for people like you. And now here you are, you come to me. That's great. Yeah, would you like to find a picture of a bird, sir? I've hidden a picture of a bird in jail. Just go to the jail. Just check in. Close the door behind you. Lock the door behind you. find the picture of a bird and stay there. That's what they did to me. That's exactly what he did to me. Walk around, do pictures of a bird until you land in jail, and then stay there. That's. Yeah, I am coming under some kind of like, my ears are ringing, so I am kind of getting some kind of weird Havana syndrome-y thing right now. Who's doing it? Probably, we suspect Ford Motor Company using a mobile phone tower. This is the shit they do. My left ear is ringing. They're blasting me. Like, I've got all this shit in here to like fucking counter it, like to deflect the rays. But clearly, this is the shit they like. Don't fucking. That's what they're afraid of. I'm like, pick up the phone and tell the cops that someone threatened you. They said if you don't commit a crime on my behalf, and they're saying like, fuck, don't do that, fuck, because what they don't want you to do is come in and just go, nah. Some guy who worked at Ford, he said, if I don't like go and eat loudly next to this guy in the airport, he was going to kill my family. And I know he's serious because I know people he's killed. Here it is, signed, me. Here you go, AFP. That's what they don't want you to do. We want you to do it. We the good guys. I'm the good guy. You know I'm a good guy. Come on. I'm Mr. Tapscott. You just need to know who I am. I've told you. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I've done new pictures of a bird. I've done how many? Do we actually have a number of birds that I found, and then a number of fucking pictures of a bird that I found on a fucking postcard? So you know who I am. And now I'm like making a video series. Like, hey, just in case we weren't clear. Well, you'll know me very well if you don't meet this fucking deadline. You have to meet the deadline. Meet the fucking deadline. Okay, AFP telling me phones are ringing off the hook. Off the hook. That's what they're saying to me. The phones are fucking ringing. People are calling the AFP right now. Yeah, I want immunity. Good. That's it. Yes, tell your friends, please. If you've done it, I know there are people out there watching right now. I know there are people who've done it. They flipped. They met the deadline. They tried to meet the deadline. They tried to deliver cash to me, and my people said, don't do it. And I'm like, well, why did you say that to them? I want the money. And they went, nah, it's for a good reason. I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to argue with fucking Mossad. Is it because they're Jewish? They're cheap? I don't know. No, that's terrible. That's a terrible thing. Oh, fuck, cancelled. No, well, Michelle's not around to cancel people anymore. Cancel people the old-fashioned way. She cancelled them in the biblical sense, nailed to a fucking cross. That's how they used to do it. Cancelled in the Nazi sense. Like, if a Nazi cancels you, they had cancellation. They had a cancel culture. Nazis, they invented cancel culture. Well, no, cancel culture has been around for ages, but that's what it is. That's what it is. You know, just like, you can't just make it not make a TV show anymore. They come to your house and fucking string you up. That's cancel culture. That's a Nazi thing. Cancel culture is a Nazi thing. That's Nazis doing it. That's how they operate. They're like, you stepped out of line slightly. I saw you kind of walk a bit funny. So bang, like, you know, that's Nazis. Nazis do that. That's a Nazi thing. Nazis, like, yeah, I wanted to mention Operation Paperclip. All of this shit I've been saying. Google it. Fucking Google it. So, I'll just give you a brief rundown. But anyway, point is, meet the fucking deadline. Next Friday. I'm going to do it. I'll put a timer on the internet. I'll do it again. I will do it again. I promise. But next Friday, the 29th of August at 5 p.m. Australian Central Standard Time. Contact any way you can. Fucking carrier pigeon. Go in person. Hello, FBI. Hello. MI5. Find them. Google it. MI5. Don't go to, no, okay. Go to MI5. Don't go to a local police. Don't go to local police. If you're in Australia, AFP. If you're in America, FBI, please. Just the FBI. Just AFP. Just MI5. Just those. Don't go to local police. My people are saying, yes, please make that extremely clear, abundantly clear. You can trust. Trust. Trust is the key word here. FBI. I promise you. If you trust me, okay. Everyone trust me now. Nick Tapscott, Trusted brand. I didn't even have to do a fucking Bunnings sausage. I did do a barbecue. no, I didn't. That wasn't me. Anyway, trusted brand. They're trusted. FBI, MI5, AFP. You can trust them. You can trust them. Ring them up. Go in person. Write them a fucking email. Message in a bot, like, maybe not, because I mean, like, if you're counting on that, if you're watching this on a cruise liner, okay, and that's your only option. But if you're watching it, you've got the internet, so email them. Maybe if you want to be romantic, you can write a message put a message in a bottle. Is that a thing? Seems like it's a very 80s thing. It's a very 80s thing. The message in a bottle. Very 80s. But I'm just like, maybe like 20 years from now, when everyone's in jail anyway. It's that's a shame. He didn't have to go to jail. He tried. We've got to. Oh, that's too bad. Damn. Is he still alive? Like, no. Oh no. No, he didn't make it. Oh. You've got the internet. You're watching this on the fucking internet. MI5, FBI, AFP, any of those three, anywhere in the world, wherever you are, right now, in the world, wherever you are. Use the internet connection you've got to contact any of those three agencies and tell them. Fucking tell them. I was coerced into committing crimes. If you were legitimately coerced into committing crimes. If someone has said to you, if you committed these crimes under duress, if someone has said to you, I'll hurt you or your family, not even kill them, I'll hurt you, I'll bash you, I'll stab your sister. People say this to me all the fucking time. If blah, 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 if you don't do the picture of a bird, I'll stab your sister. People have literally said that to me. So, if something like that has happened to you, pick up the phone. I promise you, you will receive fair treatment. We know your level of involvement. We know. If someone has said to you, if you don't kill them, I'll kill you, you'll probably walk. You probably will walk. I can't comment on individual because there's always exceptions. But if that's what's happened, if someone has said to you, if you don't kill them, I will kill you, you'll probably walk. You'll probably walk away. You probably will. Scot-free, honestly. We'd really appreciate it if you wrote a statement and said, this person did it. You'll be protected. You will be protected. I promise you. You will be protected. They won't hurt you. They won't be able to get to you. We've got the military. We are the military. We are the military. Australian SAS are standing by to protect the people who flip, who contact AFP and meet the fucking deadline. Meet the deadline. That's what I was about to say before. Yeah. So in Adelaide, I was walking around on the street. I say it in person. I was like, you're okay. You're okay. You're not okay. You're going to hell. You're okay. You're okay. You're not okay. Now I'm doing it via video because it's easier on my legs. I can't afford the shoes. In person, here I am. If I do not grant you amnesty, then your only path to amnesty is to meet the fucking deadline and contact any of those three fucking agencies. It's your only path. Your only path to amnesty. If you do not meet the deadline, your only path to amnesty is to make the call. I need to find a catchy way to wrap that up. Because I used to say, is to meet the deadline and pay the fucking money. That's what I used to say. But I'm not asking for money this time. I'm just saying, you can just go, contact AFP. Contact AFP. Pick up the phone. Walk in. Go to the airport. Go to the airport. Talk to a cop in the airport. Airports, all federal jurisdiction. If you go to the airport and find a cop and say, I want to meet the deadline, they all know. They're all listening to this right now. All police. All of those three agencies right now are plugged into this. Me fucking saying this right now. They all know. They're waiting. Every single fucking FBI agent in America and around the world right now. They're like, please, yes, come out. They're doing little gift bags. No, I can't guarantee you'll get a gift bag, but they're talking about it right now. They're like, actually, should we? Should we do like a little badge or something? You get a little stamp, a little sticker, lollipop. I don't know. No, this isn't a thing like fucking. This is. I'm not asking you to get vaccinated. I'm not. I'm telling you, like, I'm not. I'm not asking you to put an unknown chemical in your body. I'm not, just all you have to do. That's all you do. Talk to a cop. Go to an airport and talk to a cop. Don't talk to local police. That sounded threatening. Like that's what they say. Don't if you talk to the police. No, don't talk to local police. Just because we don't know what they're across. Like we don't know because there's a chance because we're not necessarily in touch with every local police officer. We like police. We do. We are the police. We love the police. But this particular project, this is like I don't know. Like if there's like a team, working on the specific disappearance of the Beaumont children or whatever, and then if you go to like a traffic cop in Queensland and say, I know where they are, he'll go like, well, I'm a traffic cop. What the fuck are you talking? I don't even know. What? Were you speeding? That's what I'm worried about. You know what I mean? So our task force specifically, AFB, FBI, MI5 have task force. They are the task force specifically set up for this. Specifically. They're all across what I'm saying right now. They're all like, yes, thank you, Mr. Tapscott, please. Keep talking. That's why I'm on early. Specifically to say this. Meet the deadline for amnesty next Friday, 5 p.m. Australian time, Central Standard Time. Because it works. You won't be alone. You're not alone. They're all telling me right now. All three of those agents saying it's fucking lighting up. Even though it's the middle of the night in America and England. They're both saying it's fucking lighting up. People are watching this. They're in their apartment. People are watching this like, fuck, what is going on? Like, who's going to murder me? Is Mr. Tapscott going to murder me? Or are the handlers I've been working on behalf of going to murder me? I'm fucked either way. And I'm telling you, I'm your friend. We are your friend. Those three agencies are your friends. If you play ball, like, unless you're planning on killing us some more. It's like, well, I'll just kill her. Better get these murders. I'll get these murders out of the way. And this is happening as well. I'll get these murders out of the way. And then I'll go in. The deadline is like, they're looking at the deadline. This is happening right now. People are looking at, the deadline is like, that's the deadline for finishing murder. It's like, no, stop murdering. You'll go down for those crimes too. Any crime that you commit, any crime, anytime, you will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. I guarantee it. I promise you, it will happen. One way or another, it's going to happen. Whether you meet this deadline or not, you will face prosecution. Whether or not you walk away from that court on the day saying like, look, we just need to put it on the record that you are capable of this type of thing. Or you go down 35 to life. You'll be in prison with other psychos like you. Michelle from ASD. Other sociopaths. You'll be in there. People will be watching you jerk off in the shower. You'll be in there trying to flick the bean. You'll be like, this is what it's like. Fuck. I've learned. Maybe I probably won't. I still haven't learned the lesson. Meet the deadline. Okay, they want me to wait for this now because I've hammered it. People are getting it. The phone's ringing. Okay. Keep doing that. Keep doing it. That. Those three fucking agencies. You tried to murder us. You tried to enslave us. One way or another. We will be repaid through silver in blood. It's a fantastic album by Neurosis. It really is. Speaking of fantastic artists, I'm proud to announce. So, I always like to do this because the very lovely, who I'm deeply in love with, Aldous Harding, who I'm deeply in love with. I didn't do it yesterday. I'd never got around to it. But anyway, there was a tweet I made that proves that I was in love with her fucking years ago. Anyway, has kindly donated some of her music for me to use on my show. The Zoo Eyes is the official intro music to No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I make the podcast. That's why it's called that. It's me. Do you need to know who I am? Would you like me to find a picture of a bird? No. It's called No Picture of a Bird. Anyway, Aldous Harding. That's why I called it that. So every time I say the name of the podcast, I'm like, yeah, that's why I'm doing it. Yeah, no. Because every now and again I find myself slipping. Maybe I just find a couple today. Like, no, wait, I had to fuck. Okay, I'm being told I probably should close the window. Okay, I'm scaring local dogs. Local dogs love barking. Like, let me fucking meet the deadline. Yeah, boom. See, I accidentally had a sneaky break there. So if I was a slave, this is oi, get back to work. But I'm not a slave, so I can do that. I can take a break. I can talk into a microphone without my headphones on. I'd rather do it with the headphones on, though. So anyway, as I was saying, lovely Aldous Hardin, who I'm deeply in love with. I don't know. Like, I'm worried that if I keep saying it every time, it'll cheapen it. You know what I mean? It would just become mundane. Where it's like, what I want it to be is, I want it to know it, but I also want it to be special every time. Like, you know. Okay, she's saying no. Do it more. That's what she says. Okay, cool. We'll see. Make another record, and you can. I'll double down. I'll say it twice. Aldous Harding, who I'm deeply in love with. I don't know. I fucked it up. I'll try and work it in. I promise. Yes, I want you to make an album called. She just asked, should I make an album called No Pictures of a Bird? Yeah. In a way, all of your albums are No Pictures of a Bird. Because that's why I love how she's the antidote to this whole shit. It's like, yeah, don't wear Slayer t-shirts because that's not nice. Killing your neighbors with cyanide, that's fine. Like, you know what I mean? And Aldous is sort of the opposite. That music is like, no, this is the truth. You know, so in a way, all of your records already are No Pictures of a Bird. You can be overt about it. Maybe it failed. You're a failure. You failed. Because you've been putting the music out there for years. It's still fucking Pictures of a Bird. That's right. No, that's not on you. We all failed. Jesus Christ failed. It's like, ooh, fuck. No, he's loving it. He's giving me a big hug. Like, yeah. It's fine. I don't know. There you go. Catchphrase. It's good. You're getting what you. Well, you're not paying, are you? It's just you're getting what you paid for. You're not paying. Barney's. Okay, that perked him up. Maybe it's all that talk of Aldous Harding. Probably is. Wow. Okay, Waterfords have just. Yeah, I can say this on. Waterfords have just said I can get free Waterfords. Thank you, Waterfords. I like your product. You do good work. Let's do the thing. I'll judge everyone that works at fucking Waterfords right now. I'll do the whole. Yeah, people froth on this shit. The live judgments and stuff. This is the spooky. This is the stuff that. This is the seat filler. People fucking go crazy on this crap. This is the crap they want. They're like, yeah, sick. Do that. Don't talk about murders, Nick. That's boring. I talk about politics. People are clear. Oh, this is boring. Have leaders are literally murdering us. But no. Do magic tricks. No, I'm not saying. No, I know. People love the judgment. They love all the churchy stuff, and that's cool. That's cool. I understand why. Anyway, Waterfords. I'm going to do a group judgment. Are you ready to be judged? Waterfords, the organisation, and everyone. Literally, I'll show you how powerful I am. Not just one at a time anymore. I'll do the whole thing. All of you. Everyone in your organisation at the same time. Okay. I'm being told you have 138 employees. Okay, so I'll do all 138 as a group. That almost sounds like a Nazi thing, but no. That's not this. That's not what this. I'm not a Nazi. I'm the opposite. No, I didn't need to do any of that shit. I just kind of need to take a breath because I was running out of oxygen and I was talking so much crap. Anyway, Waterfords, 138 employees. You do good work, but how many murders have you committed? Out of all between any of you? 0. Not a single murder. Okay. Tick. Out of your now, I'm not just saying to the organizer like maybe Waterfords. I know you. No, okay. Waterfords doesn't enslave their employees. All of their employees have not been enslaved. They're a good employer. They're diligent. I like it. Yeah, but let's go through your files, your employee files, and let's see if any of those people have enslaved anyone. No, not a single case where someone has said, "Do something for me for free, or I'll kill you." Like no one said that. No one that works for you has ever said that. So yeah, okay, and they're relieved. You're relieved to hear that. Okay, well you should be good. I'm relieved as well. It's like, fuck, how many murderers are they going to? It's not like fucking Telstra. Ooh, I didn't say that. Lawyers, Israeli lawyers said, yeah, well, it's fact. Like we can prove it. We're about to prove it. I'm about to go to court. It won't be a civil trial where you sue me for slander. It'll be a criminal trial where I prosecute you for fucking murder. So we'll prove it. Okay, done. Unless you still might have to go to court and get it ticked off. No, I'm trying to put it in a calendar. Meet the deadline. Imagine there's a calendar down there. On my computer screen, there's a calendar. So maybe on your screen, if I point down on that bottom corner, you can also see the date. Meet the fucking deadline. This part is not a joke. Meet the fucking deadline. Not pay the money. Meet the fucking deadline. Meet the deadline. I don't want you to die in jail. I don't. I really don't. Please. I'm asking you nicely. And also not nicely. I'm asking you nicely and also telling you not nicely. I don't want you to die in jail. Please contact AFP or FBI or MI5. Okay. A lot of you are hearing this. A lot of you are hearing this message. This is registering. Okay. Woo! That's good. I feel relaxed. I feel more relaxed. I feel relaxed by this. So, what I was saying before I was distracted horribly. Barney. Never work with dogs or me. That's what they say. Never work with Joe Biden. Never work with dogs or Joe Biden. Well, you won't be able to work with Joe Biden pretty soon, I'm pretty sure. That's just like the deadline. That's a limited window of opportunity. Working with Joe Biden, unless you're like a cancer therapist, palliative care nurse or whatever. That's probably the only people he's interested in hearing from these days. Pain management, clearly. I don't know. I do know. But I do. Hey, Barney. Here he is. Barney Blind Bomb. Yeah, see? He's receptive. He's responsive to stimuli. Yeah. He responds to stimulation. I think he's just confused. Like he's probably seen people yell at the TV before, but not like this. Not like professionally. No pictures of a bird. I said. What did I say? What did I say? What did we write down? Don't enslave the or anyone. Or anyone. Just don't do it. And I don't know. And people think slavery is this vague concept. It's like, well, I'm not gonna sail a boat to Africa, Nick, and force some black people to get on it. Put them in chains. They wear clothes now. It's not like in the movies. I'm not gonna do that. No, that's not what like don't do that either. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, like, don't force people to work for free. Don't do it. Don't be a college basketball. Don't make millions of dollars from college athletes and then charge them, make them pay you. It's like, yeah, you got to pay for your college. Unless we give you a scholarship, you get a free education, which we've inflated. The price of that is inflated. But you're going to be extremely good at basketball for us, make us billions of dollars in merchandise and ticket sales and stuff. And then we're going to pay you nothing. That's slavery. South Park have nailed it. Like they said, that's fucking slavery. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. No slaves. No slaves. If you've been tricked into going to jail on purpose because of a war, and you're just there, they're not paying you to be there. They're not literally giving you any money. Or they're saying some vague bullshit. It's like you might get lucky on the pokies. You've been enslaved. That's slavery. We're working for free. Don't work for fucking free. If you've employed someone, pay them. This is something that they want me to talk about today. When I was enslaved in Melbourne, there are slaves in Melbourne right now working in hospitality. If you're not being paid federal award rates to work in hospitality in Melbourne, you are a slave. This is what I mean. That's what I mean. These are all examples. It's happening right now. Minimum wage. If you're trying to repay, if you've been to college in the United States and you now have a $200,000 student loan, and you're making minimum wage, you're trying to pay it back by earning $5 an hour. You've been enslaved. They've enslaved you. If you're in prison, like if you did a minor thing in the United States, if you're a black guy, and you got caught shoplifting, whatever, and you've been sentenced to like 10 years in a penitentiary, in jail, prison. That's slave. You've been enslaved. They still do that. The work scams where like Shawshank Redemption. That's slavery. He's like, I just happen to have this labor force here. For some reason they can't. They can't choose. We can just tell them to do stuff. Like they can't not do it. What are they going to do? Go to another jail? No, they don't. They're in jail. If we tell them they have to work, they work. And then I'll pocket the money. So I'll book them out. So I've got this labor force. You need a road built or whatever? Yeah. You need license plates printed. I worked in a laundry. I was enslaved in a laundry recently, earlier this year, a couple of months ago. Yeah, working the laundry in jail. So wait, so we're making $2 a day. They're making $500 a day. Where's the $4.98 going? Oh, well, you don't ask questions like that. You've enslaved us. You've found a way to get free labor. That's slavery. You've enslaved people. No slavery. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Even if you're a glamorous media company or law firm and you're like, well, everyone works. We're not slaves. Slaves work in, like, they got it in your head. It's like, no, they're children like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom with pickaxes. That's a slave. But no, if you've got an intern on a 2-year internship at your fancy fucking Los Angeles law firm, working for free for 2 years, 60 hours a week, just to get like a $30,000 a year, like fucking cadetship or whatever the fuck. That's slavery. You enslaved that kid. It doesn't matter if they're fucking white. That's slavery. You enslaved them. They're working for free. You're getting them to work for free. Use this message. How many people? Over 100,000. Out of 100,000. Does anyone not understand what I'm saying? No, everyone gets it. Everyone except this cunt. Well, no, I get it. This cunt. Does Joe get it? No, still doesn't get it. Still doesn't understand. Still, like, and not because he's crazy, not because he's senile, because he's a prick. That's why he has cancer of the prick. He's a cancerous prick, and now he has cancer of the prick. Look it up. That's what he's got. Oh, wow. But that's not even what I was going to talk about. So, no, I started early today. I did stay out quite late last night, or later. And, no, let's not do this one now. I don't want to do this one now. We will talk about it, though. I do have some, updates about what's been going on here. Waterfords, thank you. Thank you. So, speaking of lovely people doing good work who have just donated something, Babatha, as well. Very lovely. Babatha does great work. I'm going to do a live judgment just for you because even though you already know what I'm going to say. How many people you've murdered? 0. I'll do it quickly because you're kind of like, oh, I don't want people to know about the Snickers I stole. It's like, I remember, I saw you do it. No, Jesus is very angry. No, Jesus doesn't care. No, we don't care about that shit. We don't care about that shit. Babatha. We don't care. How many people have you murdered? None. You must be tempted to enslave people. You're a struggling musician. That's a thing in music. Just play for free. We can't pay you. That's slavery. You haven't done it. You haven't enslaved anyone. Every time you've sort of run your own show, promoted it, and this is the temptation. This is the type of shit we're talking about. Every time you've worked with someone else, you've always you haven't ripped off the money. You haven't been a shady promoter. It's like, well, maybe I'll say only 50 people turned up and 100 people turned up, and I'll just take that money into my pocket. You haven't done it. No slavery. 0. Zip. You do good work. That's it. Congratulations. Anyway, thank you for the music. Yeah, and anyway, so the point of that was to say Babatha has reached out, and I'm a big fan of her music. She's a Sydney girl. Well, that's where I know her from. She used to float around at Potts Point. I'd see her. We'd sort of oh, yeah. She'd look at me, and I'd look at her, and we never really spoke to each other, but we didn't need to. She's cool. So, oh, yeah, he's cool. I'm like, oh, she's cool. That was it. We have mutual acquaintances. She said I can play her music on this podcast, and I will. I will do it. Yeah, because I'm going to start weaving a bit more music in and being a little bit more, not too much more, because I don't want to kind of get distracted. It's not my whole thing. I don't want to do a Kyle and Jackie O thing, which I fucking am, because it's all dick jokes and celebrities and gossip. Did you hear about this? Babatha stole the Snickers. But it's not I don't want it to turn into a music radio show. Music isn't the focus of this show. It's not, especially now. It's about meeting the fucking deadline. That's what it's about. It's about no pictures of a bird. Yeah, but I will. Yeah, Babatha has very kindly said, you can play my music on your podcast for free. I won't complain if you play my music on your podcast. Now, we already have the intro music, the official intro song of No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I should just call it I'm Mr. Tapscott. Is Who Eyes by Aldous Harding, who I love deeply. Yeah, okay. She said the pause for effect added something, and that's the thing. She said, I know what you're doing. You were trying to think about how you could add in it, and yeah, no, exactly. She knew exactly what happened, and that's part of the reason I love her deeply. There you go. There's an extra one. Oh, it just popped up. Here we go. Aldous is playing right now. There you go. And it, yeah, this is one of the things I'm going to start doing. It's I'm going to say the track. So this is Merryweather by Aldous Harding from the album Party, I think. Self-titled. This is her. This is Aldous. Look at her. Look at her. Which he's now telling me that was a fucking shout out to me. Holy shit, that was back then. See, I didn't click. I'm like, oh, I wear a hat, she wears a hat. But she's saying now, no, I wear the hat on that record to say hi to you. I'm like, fuck. I didn't know that. And this is why I'm like, fuck, that's flattering. Aldous Harding. See, I feel the whole, should I say that? Am I bragging? If I say that, it's like, do you know? Did you know I know? I will do the did you know? Did you know you're in jail material? A bit later. My people are saying, do that. Yeah, everyone's like, Jesus Christ, fucking, he's kicking the chair. That's him. Jesus, jeez, chill out, Jesus, like chill out. Do that material. Like, did you know? Did you know you're in jail? Taking Christmas dinner in jail. Did you know? Did you know you're in jail? I bet you wanted Christmas dinner. I bet you wanted a real Christmas dinner and a present. You don't get your presents in jail. You're in jail. That's what they were like. I'm in jail with them. Like, sorry, and you want me to like you. So your problem is I don't like you, and then you say shit like this. Like, how does that not make sense to you? How do you not get it? So, problem. Nick Tapscott doesn't like me. Solution. Final solution. Act like a fuckwit. What? No. That's the opposite. Do the opposite. Go back the other way. Be less of a fuckhead. Problem. I'm a fuckhead. Solution. Be more of a fuckhead. Like what? No. Go back the other way. No, not that way. Away. Don't be. Don't. Joe. No pictures of a fucking bird, bro. More pictures of the bird. They literally did this in jail. So please, can you please not annoy me on purpose today? What do they do? Annoyed me on purpose. Michelle, can you stop watching me jerk off in the shower? What did she do? Watch more. Yes, can confirm. She literally did that. More. Well, I'm going to watch you twice as much. What? Why? That's what I'm afraid of. I'm out here going like, please don't murder. And people are like, oh, remember I was saying the other day, it's like all these fucking retards. Like, I'm a cop. Hey, I'm a cop investigating murder. And they come up to me and go, oh, I'm murdered. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You retarded? And sure enough, next day, 8 of them just popped. Hey, did you know I'm the person you're hunting? I'm like, that was easy, thanks. Like, literally, that's literally, I was on the phone to the police. Like, yeah, so anyway, and they're in my, like, I'm looking right at them, like, yeah, about 5'8", brown hair, suspected contact poison killer. Like, me, yeah. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, I did walk up to you. Are you supposed to be on the run? Are you supposed to be on the run? I do that. I walk around. Cars follow me around. I just like look at them and go, okay, so license plate XUZ like 239. It seems to be a Subaru Liberty white, and they're like, oh, don't do that. I'm like, well, why are you fucking? What are you doing? I'm like, yeah. So anyway, the mobile. They've written their fucking phone number. They've written their phone number on the side of their car that they use. They've written the fucking phone number on the side of the car that they use to assassinate people. Here's the phone number. Okay. Is he on Facebook? Yeah, he's got that there too. There he is. Fuck. You're supposed to call me old-fashioned. Call me old-fashioned. I'm an old-fashioned guy in many ways. I always thought if you commit a crime, you're supposed to run away from the cops. You're not supposed to tell them that you did it. You're not supposed to, if you're on the run from the police, you're not supposed to fucking go die. I think my sister might be coming in to get the dog back. Maybe. Nah. Okay, sister's home. Okay, over 150,000. How many 150,000 don't get that? No, none. Everyone gets it. Except, the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? Look, I did the thing, and then that's what's happening out there. See that there? Can't confirm that's Space Magic. That's me doing that. That there, Space Magic. All right, live on YouTube. That's Space Magic. Oh. That's not Joe. I'm pointing at Joe, but I think someone's home. I'm gonna take a short break and check. No, nothing spooky. Absolutely nothing like deadly is happening right now. 1 second. Yep. Hi, Faye. Oh, yeah. There she is. Yeah, Barney's in here. Do you want to take him? Yep. Go on, Barney. Thank you. Okay. One hour and 10 minutes, 22 seconds. That was actually a nice little bit of punctuation. It's good. When stuff like that happens, not Joe, that's bad. When stuff like people coming into the room happens, it's good because I kind of get on a thing. Are you retarded? And then I keep going. I don't stop. And then something like that happens, and it breaks the spell. I'm like, oh, phew, where was I? Like, oh yeah, it's that crippled Irishman. I'm like, oh. Anyway, so but anyway, you may have noticed. Noticed people coming into the room. So Babatha, the point of that was to say Babatha has kindly donated her music to the show. She said you can play it on your show. I want you to. I'm like, oh fucking yeah. Sick, because I love Babatha's music. Anyway, you may have noticed over the last couple of days, people coming in and out of the room while I'm working. I'm talking, working. I am working. This is work. I'm working. What I'm doing right now is work. It's working. I'm doing work that's working. It's working. I had a goon-free day today. Obama has flipped. James McGrath has flipped. Michelle Obama has flipped. Aunt Keogh has flipped. Michelle Obama has flipped. Kamala has flipped. All of these people have called the FBI, except James McGrath and Aunt Keogh. They called the AFB. They said, we want to talk. We want to. We really do. So, yeah, it's working. These videos work. These are working. Because I think, I didn't know James McGrath is different, and same with Aunt Keogh. They actually, to their credit, they actually flipped before I started doing this. But I'm still going to do videos. But what would have happened is I would have done a video like I did fucking Obama, which worked. It's like, you need to fucking, this is what we have on you. This is the evidence. You better fucking make that call, cunt, because if you don't, anyway. But they did that before I got to that, so that's good. It's better. It's still bad, like what they've done, but anyway, allegedly. So, do you remember what I was saying the other day? It's like that's how they fucking operate. That's what happened to Jesus. It's like if I do a thing, it's like people are like, well, why don't you act like this all the time? Like, why do you walk around with like a flat look on your face and you don't talk? It's like, well, because if I do start talking like this, nerds. And then that's what happened to Jesus. He was just some cool guy that walked around. People are like, hey, he says cool shit. And what happens? Like, string him up, nail him to a cross, bang. Like, that nearly happened to me. They tried. They tried to kill me. They can't confirm, still trying to kill me. How many assassination attempts today? 3 today. All intercepted, all thwarted. It's just like, we know what you're doing. Don't. Like, oh, okay. I'm being watched. I've got a perimeter. Like I keep saying, satellites and shit. Mossad, SAS, Australian SAS, Australian Federal Police. They're all watching. They're all fucking like anyone that comes within a kilometer of me. It's like, what are you doing? We know what you're on your way to do. We know you've got a knife in your pocket. This happened. Not today, but yesterday it did. Yeah, yesterday. Someone had a knife in their pocket walking towards me. My location. Like, where are you going? Not to kill Nick Tapscott. It's like, okay. Continue to not kill Nick Tapscott. Going that way anyway. Oh, fuck. Like, he still got his details and stuff. We'll catch up with him. We have to. It's attempted murder. That is attempted murder. That's attempted murder. If you walk towards someone with a knife in your pocket with the intention to use it to kill them, that's attempted murder. Yeah. Yeah. What's the penalty for that? 15 years just for that. What else has they done? And that's the thing. It's like they just do that. And you think like, well, that's not, if that's how stupid they are and brazen, what else have they done? And then you look into it, it's like, well, he's done specifically that. We've got him, he's done that 4 times. So 15 years times 4, that's 60 years. just for the attempted murders. And then he's probably got a couple of murders under his belt as well. Is he getting out of jail? No, probably not. Like, if you do that, like, they've asked me to say, I'm saying, oh, well, that's pretty dark. But no, they're saying, no, people have died in the attempt to kill me. They've been on their way to kill me. They've died. We've shot them dead. My friends in the military have shot them to death. Like, they're on their way. It's like, nah, instead of that, come on. Yeah. We have guns too. We're the military. Even though we're the good guys, we use our guns. It's not the only way to stop a bad guy with a gun. Camp Cope, excellent band. Hey, shout out, they're watching. They just said I can use their music too. That's great. Thank you, Georgia. Big fan of your work. She likes me too. That's nice. That's creepy. That's not creepy. Don't cancel me, Georgia. No, she's sort of done with that. She understands now. She realizes what it was. Yeah, exactly. It's a Nazi thing. Yeah, yes. She made the connections. She watched the videos. Wait, Collingwood, cancellation, cancel culture, Collingwood. Cancel culture is a Nazi thing, Collingwood. Fuck. Nazis march on the street in Melbourne. It's true. They're out there with flags fucking marching. Seriously. Nazis. Do you remember the war that we had to kill them? It didn't work. They're back. They're back. Operation Paperclip. I was going to talk about that. America was like, well, hang on. Okay, all of you Nazis are getting hanged. You're going to Nuremberg and you're getting fucking hanged. All of you scientist guys, or you rocket scientists and whatnot, trying to work on the bomb. You're trying to build the Nazi nuclear bomb, which didn't work out for some reason. I don't know. That's unlucky. Anyway, let's import you and you can work at NASA. Yeah. So anyway, that's like in the same way my grandfather, literally happened. My grandfather fought in World War II. He went to Papua New Guinea. He was fighting the Japanese. He fought the Japanese. I'm over it. Japan, nation of Japan, ruler of Japan. Go fuck yourself because you're still a prick about it. You didn't get it either. You didn't understand. It's like, no, you tried. You literally tried to come here. We fucking fought you off. Literally with guns. This is what I mean. We used guns. The good guys used the gun. Several guns. More than one gun. To shoot Japanese people dead. When they were trying to invade Australia. We've done it. I'm not afraid to keep doing it. Anyway, that's me. I'm not that old. There are people in America whose grandfather was a Nazi. Literally fucking Nazi. Nazis. So it's like in the same way I'm an Anzac. It's not that much of a fucking leap. Grandpa was a Nazi. They just won't say anything about it. Like, I won't advertise it. I'll still get a job in Silicon Valley. Like, I'm still smart. Like, Grandpa was a scientist. He was a Nazi scientist who worked at NASA. And now I work in Silicon Valley. Do I share any of his values? Who's to say? Who's to say? Who's to say if you're a secret Nazi who worked at Facebook and now works at Google and you're from Victor Harbor? Yes, that's you, champ. Oh, okay, shit his pants. I told you, bitch. I haven't told you yet, but I mean, you've heard. Space magic. Yeah, I know. Well, you know all about it, you motherfucker. I get constant updates. I get briefs. It's like, oh, by the way, these are the people you went to school with. This is who, out of the people you went to school with, these are the people who are potentially Nazis. Your name's on the list. And what are you going to do about it? Immediately flip. Okay, that's the right. Yes, that is the right reaction, my friend. Yeah, I can call you my friend now because if you're going to flip, if you're going to pick up the phone and ring Dad and go, Dad, Nazis are bad. Well, you should not be fucking Nazis. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do a life judgment. Now, actually, yeah, I wanted to do this as well. So I'm doing a lot of things. This is one of the doing a live judgment. So this one isn't necessarily the live judgments I've done have been resoundingly positive. I've only done live judgments of people who have done. I know I've done a couple of murderers. A couple of murderers have stuck in there. I'm just like, you fucking psycho. Cole, turn yourself in now. Turn yourself in now. Yeah, meet the deadline. Like I set another deadline for amnesty, just in case you're out there. Anyway, this person who will remain nameless, but may or may not work at Facebook, or have worked at Facebook, past tense, and now works at Google, current tense. While you were skeptical about me personally, and that's fair enough. I don't need my ask kids. I don't need people to go like, oh, I've always loved you. I don't need, because it's not true. You don't have to. That's unreasonable for anyone to say about anyone. You haven't known me. Like, we went to school together. We hung out as kids. I don't know. Maybe I've said too much. No. Okay, people say no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. While you were skeptical, and you do have very bad, some of your connections are horrible. I'm being told. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're in a bad crowd. Okay. You're in a bad crowd. And that's fine. There are psychological elements there that we take into consideration. You know what I mean? Like if you're the only person in the room, it's the Emperor's New Clothes thing. Like that's a thing, you know? Like a lot of the people who don't, the people in the Emperor's New Clothes story, like the crowds, they're technically victims of brainwashing and propaganda. Like, you know, so, and especially if your income is tied to it, and this comes into coercive control, which is sort of what I was talking about before. So like, look, if you're out there and they've told you, if you don't do this bad thing for us, we're going to kill you. You know, that's a pretty reasonable excuse. Like, so you're like, look, I know you. Okay, cool. You're picking up the message. You're hearing the message. So that's good. Now, while you're skeptical about me personally, and that's fine. I don't give a shit about that. You have not, even though you may have, yeah, there was talked about. I know this much, but you haven't murdered anyone. You haven't done it. You haven't followed through. So, okay, to your credit, because you went, is that a good idea? Are you sure about that? Which is what you're supposed to do, and you didn't do it. Okay, so that's a tick. Well, good. That's a big tick. And okay, now you personally have not enslaved anyone. You have never said like we should get a bunch of people to work for free, even though you're in Silicon Valley. And they're pretty much the whole business model, except for the people at the top who make like fucking, what is it, like $1 million a minute or something? Like, so you're part of a system that enslaves. Okay, so you are the foot soldier. It's exactly what I was saying the other day. Like if you're the fucking, like if you're an Imperial Stormtrooper and you come to me and you say like, I was in the Empire, like, you know, I didn't realize they had a recruiting thing, and I turned up and they said like, look, if you want 3 square meals and we'll pay your fucking health insurance, you get dentistry, you get a cool white armor, you know, steady paycheck. You're on Tatooine. There aren't that many job opportunities. You didn't realize what you were signing up for, like, because they use propaganda to brainwash you, you know, to thinking that you're not working for the Nazis of Star Wars, the Nazi equivalent in Star Wars, which is the Empire. You know, I'm gonna. Well, you're a victim too, and so that's sort of what that's the judgment I'm gonna pass you. Look, I'm saying, like, as long as you're fucking gonna follow through, because if we find out, okay, so look, you're a victim too. You were skeptical. At the very least, you came to watch the video. It's like, well, at least I'll make up my own mind, and that's what you're supposed to do. So, you sir, yes, okay, great. We're doing a space handshake. Yeah. Okay, now he's almost literally shedding a tear, which is fine. I cry all the time. I think, did I cry today? Yes, my people are saying, yes, I cried today. This morning. I cried this morning. It's okay to cry. If you want to be a little bitch. No, I'm only joking. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's fine. It's an emotional moment. You came close. You were close to the brink. Because if you followed through, you'd be on the hook. If they said, like, go out and fucking kill someone with poison, and you did it, you're on the hook. You'd have to go in front of a court and explain why you did it. And the judge would say, like, well, you know that's murder, right? And you're like, I kind of had a hunch. So, well, you still did it. Like, you still, like, having a hunch that it's murder it's not an excuse. Still can't do it, Joe. But he's more of a slave. The murder was a barbarous thing. No, killing. Well, targeted assassinations. We'll say that. We'll say it that way. I can say that. Lawyers just said you can say targeted assassinations. Anyway, you quite right. Like you did that's exactly what you're supposed to do. So what's happening right now? I'm going to explain. So there was a guy. I went to school with him. He's given me permission to use him in a creepy way. No, he didn't. He didn't. Well, no, he just did. He's like, you can. No, yeah, bro. No. Anyway, childhood friend. He's literally like we used to hang out when we were kids. We're from the same town. He's gone. He hit the big time, and he's always been a super smart bloke. He's always been a smart guy. I'm not going to talk too much about his family and blah blah blah, but basically, some of his family members may be involved in something like not very savory, which again I'm not going to talk about because it's not on him. But whenever that happens, you see someone who's like, well, if the dad's, then you can kind of like maybe the fucking, you know, maybe the kid is as well. And so it's like we sort of had one eye, and kind of like he was running, like he's hit the big time in Silicon Valley, and so like I can understand like if you're in a scene and you're working and you've got a career, you know. And so that's sort of what's happened. So he's around him, everyone's going like, oh, Tapscott's a prick, Mr. Tapscott, fucking let's call him mate and make him do pictures of a bird. And he's like, yeah, and he's on board with them. But a little part of his brain, so like, should we murder him? Like, okay, he's saying, yeah, that's exactly it. He's like, okay, I get it. Don't invite him to the barbecue. Fine. That makes sense. Like, don't have a beer with him. Actually murdering him, is that a bit extreme? Like, no, he should fucking die. You should fucking kill him. You should fucking kill him. Yeah, he's saying yes. That's literally it. That's literally what they're saying. We should kill him. Let's try and kill him. And he said, like, that's a bit extreme. Okay, at the very least, I'll do my own research. And he turned up to the video because he was like, yeah, he's a fucking cunt. And like, I don't care. I don't care. As long as you're up here, which is like, I don't care if you like me. I just care if you fucking, you don't have to like me. I don't care if you like me. I really don't give a shit. The whole point of being a punk is that you don't care. I don't care. I don't care if you like me. If you turn up, it's like, I fucking hate you, but I agree. No murdering, no slaves. You're like, great. That's it. That's all it goes. Fuck you too. Goodbye. Like, high five. God bless that, man. That's what I'd say. So anyway, that's what's happened. So, and you know, cool. So I just did a live judgment. Now, we checked this record live. I can do that. Obviously he works at Google. We know we can just Google it. We just literally. It's like, well, should we ask Google? Hey, is he all right? Like, yeah, he's fine. Okay. Hasn't killed anyone. Hasn't enslaved anyone. That's it. Walk away. Like, congratulations, you're free. Go surf. Do you still surf? Yes. Love surfing. Okay, go surf. Enjoy. Done. Continue to not murder. Continue to not enslave. If you know, I know you do. I know you into. Okay, that's it. That's the only thing. That's the only penance. It's the only thing I'm going to say. I know you know people who do murder and they do enslave. Next time you contact, I'm not even telling you to quit your fucking job. I'm not. You don't have to. You really don't have to. You don't have to pay any money. You don't have to fucking do anything. You don't have to make a donation. You don't have to do any fucking Hail Marys or any of this shit. It's just like, I'm just asking you nicely, please. If you know anyone who wants to murder or enslave, tell them not to. Like, Dad, like, please, don't do it. Don't try it. Don't try and do it. If you're planning, don't stop. Cancel the plans. Cancel the plans. Mark Zuckerberg. And you do know him. Yeah. Zuck. Seriously. I respect you, but you're wrong on this one. We shouldn't, not murdering is bad. Do not murder. Nazis were bad. Do not be a Nazi. Thank you, Mark. That's what I'm asking you to do. That's it. That's all I'm asking you to do. No, I don't give a shit. No, you don't. That's it. No, we're done. That's it. Apology accepted. Apology accepted. No, that's it. Enjoy. That's it. That's all you had to do. That's it. I don't care. Yeah, done. Forgiven. That's it. Like, I told you exactly what you need to do. Yeah, become a fucking spokesperson. Plant a tree. He's asking me like what he should do now, like because he feels bad. I'm like, okay, well, that's fair. That's valid. We get this one all the time too. Now this is good because it leads me into what can you do if you feel bad, if you're on the other side, and now you're on our side, and you want to help. You want to help fight the bad guys. You don't necessarily have to do the Fight Club thing that I said, that I recommended, like punch yourself in the head. Don't do that. You don't have to. You don't. You really don't. I'm asking you, if you feel bad, please just like, and not, I just don't, because that's like a Christian, it's like, I don't want people going door to door, like, have you heard the good news or any of that horse shit. Sorry, Mormons. Jesus said, he agrees with me. He said whatever he says. That's what Jesus just said. Jesus goes, don't do that because it's weird and annoying and alienating. Jesus was a cool guy. Jesus liked to party. He's like, well, I don't want to party with those fucking guys. Why would you invite a Mormon if door knockers like, hello? Would you invite them to a party? No. That's what Jesus wants. He's like, I want to be invited to parties. Jesus loved to party. Mary was a prostitute. Jesus, like, there's not enough wine at this fucking wedding. Bang. All right, let's get wasted. That's what he did. Literally what he did. Let's fucking party. Let's fucking like fuck and party. Let's drink and fuck and party. That's Jesus. That's Jesus. When you invite a Mormon to a fucking party, no, no. No. You wouldn't do it. You don't want to do it, everyone, right now. It's going, I'm not going to have to party with Mormons. I'm telling you, no. You don't. You don't. You don't. Yeah, Joe, my friend, for fucking up, you now have to party with Mormons. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, he's saying that. Yeah, no, that's okay. You don't. You don't. Just like, yeah, just like go, like, maybe watch. That's what I just said. Exactly what I just said. That's so yeah. Like, look, I heard that you're planning to murder people. Please don't do it. That's it. You get it. He gets it straight away. Straight away. Go for a surf. Go for a surf. Surfing is meditative. That's why people like it. It's like you're floating on the ocean, you know, getting the fucking barrel. Like you still bodyboarding or stand up now? Still bodyboarding. Okay, great. Get out there, man. Yeah, go and get a fucking barrel. Like, yes, I own this. I own this barrel. You just did the ARS spin. That's it. That's what you just did. You just pulled it off. ARS. Is that air roll spin? Yeah, it is. So I just said ARS spin. So it's like ARS spin. But don't spin. Don't spin back. That's it. All you have to do. It's like, no, he's like, this time we should kill him. Like, no, like he just says, like, don't murder people. Ironically, which is what you're planning to do to him. That's all he's saying. Don't do what Donnie don't does. Don't. It's reasonable, right? Should people get paid to work? Yes. Hey, Zuck, do you have like a fucking Bangladeshi like Bitcoin farm or something like where they're fucking probably okay? So yeah, probably okay. Like pay them money, pay them currency, pay them $50 an hour US. That'll change their lives. That'll change that entire community's lives. If Zuckerberg, the billionaire who makes like $1 million a minute, pays them properly, it's like, you know, don't pay them what you can get away with. Pay them properly. You'll change their lives. You'll change that entire. You'll save lives. Just that one action, bang. Because what's going to happen is they're going to take that money and they're going to get medicine. Like they'll stop dying from malaria. Bill Gates is on the line. He agreed. Yes, he said, listen to me. That's it. Malaria. This is what he's been saying. He's been saying exactly this in fucking Silicon Valley. It's like, we're billionaires. People are dying from a disease that could cost, like, they could cure it with $1 and a US dollar. We could wipe it out. You know? It's like, nah, I don't care. Nah, fuck off, Bill. Fuck off, you weird nerd. They're all saying that about Bill. No, they're not. He's laughing. Okay, let's go. Yeah. They're not. They like him. Everyone likes Bill Gates. They do. They really do. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay to be a bit quirky. Like, I don't give a shit. No one gives a shit. Jesus does not give a shit about your quirky personality traits. Like, no one cares. If you whack off in the shower, that's my thing. If you stole a fucking Snickers bar in high school, no one cares. Did you murder anyone? You can do your own self-judgment. You can do your own vetting. Have I murdered anyone? Here, this is the self-judgment kit. Just giving it to you. This is the workshop. Zuckerberg would pay. That could be a corporate fucking trainer. Okay, everyone, let's go to the whiteboard. Have you murdered? Ask yourself every day. Have you murdered? If you're planning to murder, stop it. Oh. Pay your employees. You can afford it. You've got the money. You've got the money. Pay your employees. Pay them. All of them. Properly. Please. Actually, the standard of living. You can afford it. You can fucking afford it. That's it. Congratulate if you haven't enslaved anyone. You haven't murdered anyone. Keep doing that. Be happy. Like, it's go for do what this guy's going to do. He likes surfing. He's going for a surf. That's it. Like, on the way there, don't stop for a murder. Yeah, avoid the temptations. Like, see a hitchhiker, don't pick them up. Don't bury them in the fucking forest. Just keep trying past them, or give them a lift. Oh, but they might murder you. Don't. No. I can't advise. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Go for a surf and then enjoy the surf. I'm very glad I didn't murder anyone. That's what you should be thinking when you're in the fucking tube. Like, yeah, a barrel, and I'm not a murderer, because that would stick with you forever. You cross that line, you can't uncross it. Once you murder someone, once you are a murderer, you are always a murderer. Always. You do one, that's it. You're done. You're a murderer. No matter what happens, even if you don't get caught, even if you never get convicted, even if you get convicted and pardoned, and it comes off your record, still a murderer, and you'll know it. Jesus knows it. I know it. You'll know. You'll know it. You will. Okay. Let's do questions. Okay. So we've been going for an hour and a half. Let's do some questions. While I do that. Okay. Are people saying, do you want to take a break? I'm like, no, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. I mean, I just want to slow. Would mind slowing down a little bit, slowing it down a little bit. Sorry, just allow me a second to collect my thoughts. I have a few options in front of me. I'm going, decision paralysis. You'd know about that, Facebook guy. So put too many options in front of a person at the same time, and they get decision paralysis. They go, whoa, I'm overwhelmed. That's not a bad thing if that happens to you. That's what happened to just then. Like, I could do this, I could do this, I could do this, and there were too many choices. And I was like, well, I could take a break. I could keep going. I could drink a fucking can of this gear, big tinny of realizing things. I could drink more petrol. Don't drink petrol. Shout out Waterfords. They have just said they'll give me free mineral water. Now, saying it is one thing. Delivering the water. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Maybe Jesus can turn it into wine for me. No, he said he's not going to do that. No, that's it. No, he's no. You can get your own wine. Cunt. That's what he said. He literally he doesn't usually swear, but in that instance, he said, you can get your own wine, cunt. Just for me suggesting it. He's like, nah. Yeah, I think we share that. It's like, nah. It's not a magic show. I'm going to just fucking do this shit. You get your wine. No. Anyway, he's not pissed. He's being playful. That's what he does. He's Jesus. He's cool. He's just a cool guy at a party. That's what he is. Like, that's Jesus. And what did they do? Blah bang. Okay, so that's a good thing because that's what I was talking about. So remember the other day I was saying like, people are like, why don't you? Doing questions. Let's do some questions and then I'll go into it. Anyway, see, I'm all over the shop. Okay. What happened to you last night? So that's actually what I was about to. So rumors are going around already, or like, yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so it is. So yeah, we'll talk about that next. So I'm about to tell the whole story. So respectfully, sir, I'm about to answer your question to everyone. So we'll do a regular conventional questions, and then we'll come back to it. We do what's on the fridge every. We do what's on top of the fridge every day, and it's really just this. That's all this. That's all it is. It's just fridge stuff. Just a couple of little knickknacks up there in the fucking cupboard. I got a picture of my mum. That's probably the most important thing in that cupboard over there. It's just a little couple of fucking ceramic things. We've got but on the fridge, the picture on the fridge is Joe Biden. That's Diamond Joe Biden. I'm not going to go there and take it, but if you Google Diamond Joe Biden images, you will see it, and you'll understand why it's hilarious. Okay, and the reason I stuck it up there is because, the Onion offered it to me. They said, like, do you want a poster? Do you want a Diamond Joe poster for your fucking fridge? I'm like, yes, that's a fantastic idea. That's a fantastic idea. And then I tried to make it a competition. Well, let's make it a competition then. Send in your pictures. And apparently, a lot of people did. A lot of, like, Everyday Spy, you made a fantastic suggestion, I'm being told. Which was a crosshairs on a bird. That's fantastic. Don't shoot birds, but no pictures of a bird. Shoot pictures of a bird. If you've got a picture of a bird, shoot the fucking picture of a bird. Don't shoot the bird. Shoot the picture of a bird. Use that in your target ranges. No pictures of a fucking bird. It's the name of the podcast. Joe, I fucking said no pictures of a bird. Now I have to do a fucking whole podcast about it. And put your picture of a bird. Put a picture of Joe Biden and a bird on the podcast called No Pictures of a Bird. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott. But yeah, that's what it's called. No Pictures of a Bird. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott. What's a picture of a bird? Okay. That's fine. So everyone's at least everyone's figured out. Now we know that's not true. Over 200,000 people, I'm being told, are now watching. Okay, that's great. That's good. That's good. I don't know. Yeah, all the catchphrases. Okay. For those of you who have just joined us, a picture of a bird. Now, it's not so much about the. I don't have a problem with birds. I like birds. I like pictures of them. But it's like an act. It's like a thing. So when I was first doing my stuff, walking around doing whatnot, one of the things that I had to do was called. It has a couple of names. It's called golf. It's called fetch. So where they kind of just like they don't tell you. No one tells you what you're supposed to do. You're sort of supposed to use your instinct and your intuition. I'm being told that's the word, intuition. Use your intuition to find a key item in a store. And the further, it's like the further away you go, the more impressive it is. So I was doing it, like, and they're like, oh yeah, cool. But then it's like it got really, like it kind of got a bit fucked up. Because I was doing them like I was like starting in fucking Potts Point and going all the way to into the CBD and like it started out and they're like, oh, we need you to demonstrate that you can do this. And I was like, okay, like, and I did it like a couple of times, and then we were like moving on. So my team, they're like, well, no, that's one of the things that he does, but that's not everything he does. But certain factions were like, no, he does fucking golf. He's a golfer. That's all he does. Joe, this is him. So he's a golfer. All he does is golf. He is golf. That's it. That's his function, golf. That's all he does. And my team be like, no. And I'm saying fucking no. Because more often than not, it would be walking into a shop, like going somewhere, and the shopkeeper will have put like a fucking picture of a bird. More often than not, it was like a tea towel with a bird on it. or a fucking coaster or something, or like a, you know, some piece of shit with a bird. And then people started like, well, that's my thing. Like, I am, and you owe me, like, I'm entitled. So this is us testing you. As a general member of the public, I'm entitled to test you, Nick Tapscott. I'm entitled to like force you to come to my shop and find the picture of a bird. And if you don't do it, it's an affront to me personally. And so like I did it a couple of times. And I'm like, yeah, but like, and people started to get assholey about it, which is like exactly what I just said, which is like, took you long enough. Like, fuck you. I'm in fucking Perth. I'm homeless in Perth doing it. And I'm like, this is hell. Like, I'm in hell. This is a nightmare. Like walking around walking around in department stores, like trying to find a fucking tea towel with a bird on it. And I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in 3 days. I don't sleep in a bed. I sleep on a park bench. You know, I don't sleep like 3 hours a night, 2 hours a night. I'm a homeless guy. And people are like, oh, you're slow, stupid. Oh, you're a cunt. I'm like, fuck you. Fuck you. That's pictures of a bird. So going into the restaurant and like looking at the menu and finding the key item there and going like, that's what it is. The fucking steak with Diane sauce, because Diane from Cheers or some bullshit. And like there was like a political thing weaved in there as well. It's like you need to demonstrate that you're not a sexist, like by going into the supermarket and finding the tampons or something. See how gay? Yeah, immediately everyone's like, that sounds fucking gay. Like, yes. Not the good kind of gay. The bad kind of gay. See what I mean? That's gay. That's why I say gay. Specifically because of that. I wouldn't say it otherwise. That's fucking gay. Everyone's like, yeah, okay, we get the gay thing. You're not homophobic. You just fucking hate pictures of a bird. I'm like, yes, it's landed. It worked. The podcast worked. Yes, that's it. Congratulations. All right, we can shut it down. Apocalypse over. We're done. No, we're not done. We're definitely not done. We are definitely not done. No, but at least that part of it is done. You finally understand. No pictures of a fucking bird. And then they start, and then they go, Mr. Joe, if you don't do pictures of a bird, we'll kill you. And they tried. They try regularly. They still try to kill me. Because I don't want to walk into your fucking shop and find your fucking picture of a bird when we've got slaves and murders. Everyone gets it. Everyone. Literally everyone. How many people have we got? 200, and that can't be right. Come on. 225,000. All 225,000 understand why I fucking hate pictures of a bird. Everyone gets it. But not this cunt. Not that cunt. No. We just need to know who you are. That's what they say to me. Is finding a picture of, how does finding a picture of a bird give you an insight into the fact that I am Nick Tapscott? I keep telling you, I'm Nick Tapscott. Like, no. Yeah, how we know? How would we? You've got ID. You've been to jail. You've got your DNA. You've got your fingerprints. You've got your face on camera like a million times committing crimes. You've got your mugshot. You've got your hair. You've got all your apartment. We've got all your possessions. We've got your IDs. Photocopy them all. But we need, like, that's not convincing enough. We need you to find a fucking picture of a bird. That's how we know if you are who you say you are, which is like, I didn't say anything. I'm saying I'm a homeless guy called Nick Tapscott. That's what I say. That's what I say. Like, I'm a homeless guy called Nick Tapscott. Is that confusing? Goodness gracious me. Okay, so does that answer your question, sir? Okay, everyone. Yes, everyone is happy with it. Okay, great. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, the podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Now you know who I am. Are the pictures of a bird crowd now arming? Yes, they are. Yes, there are many factions. There are many factions of pictures of a bird. Losers are currently trying to find any automatic weapon they can. And that was the whole point of them originally. Like, they were formed by these psychotic, sociopathic fucking corporate intelligence agencies to be a militia group in the event that China invades Australia or the Western world, and it's not going to happen. China, are you going to do that? Like, nah. They were like, okay, guys, everyone, all you pictures of a bird. Great news. War's over. You don't have to do pictures of a bird anymore. Like, nah. What? Fuck. You know you're a death squad, right? Like, you get that. Like, oh yeah, but it should be allowed to be a death squad. I work at JB Hi-Fi. I should be able to kill my neighbor with cyanide. For borrowing my bread knife and giving it back without washing it. That is a true story. Yes, that's the type of fucking... These is pictures of a bird. That's their level of that's the level of fucking psychosis. We should be allowed to do it. I'm empowered. That's a corporate term that they've used that has now been misappropriated to mean empowered to murder. You're empowered to take a life with cyanide or a knife, and like, we won't tell anyone. We won't tell the cops. And then, like, there's some people are so deluded that when I've gone out there saying, I'm the cops, they've come to me and said, I'm the murderer. I'm like, you're supposed to run away. I did this bit, but Bill Burr has recommended. He's watching right now. Hey, Bill. He recommended, like, I can redo some of my stuff because I've got long videos, right? And so, like, if I say, like, a fucking cracker joke, I can keep using it. So, okay, that's what comedians do. They say the same. They have the same fucking routine. Wait, are you telling me, Bill, this whole time, every time you've been on a stage, you haven't written fresh material for that single... Fuck! You're a fraud. I don't know. I need to know who you are. Yeah. So anyway, the bit I was doing was like... It's like, John Dillinger, public enemy number one. Let's have a fucking press conference. Ladies and gentlemen, John Dillinger. If you see John Dillinger, and then John Dillinger turns up to the press conference, it's like, wait, hey, that's it right there. John, did you turn up to the press conference? He's like, what? No. You're not supposed to do that. John Dillinger, you're supposed to run away from the police. They're pursuing you. When I go out, I'm a cop. I'm here. Specifically. This literally happened in Victor, like down the street. They moved out after I fucking exposed him. But he did this intentionally. And no, none of us, not me or my team, Jesus Christ, not even Jesus Christ can answer this. None of us know what's going on. Like, he can't be that fucked up. Like, can he? Yeah, I guess he is. I guess he is that fucked up. But I'm out there. I'm going for a walk. I'm walking the dog. And, like, he was in a car that had tailed me. And so I kind of I let them get ahead, and then I tailed them. And then when he pulled into his house, which he wasn't afraid to, he was like, okay, so I'm committing, like, that's several crimes that he committed. I'm a police officer. I work for the Australian Federal Police. Okay, you committed crimes against the cop. I can do this. Pull over, like, getting on camera. He's like, what? A couple of days later, walking the dog, and he comes like, oi, excuse me. And he's like intentionally put a hat on with the name of his business, the web address of his business on the hat, and his phone number. He's put it on like, I'm gonna show him who I am. Yeah, I'm gonna show him who I am. That's what they always say to me. It's like, we need you to show us who you are by finding the fucking picture of a bird. It's like, well, how about I find a murderer instead? There they are. No, not the murderer. It's pictures of a bird. That's this bird, this picture of a bird. That's your priority. Not the murderers. Murder. That's not. You can do a couple, right? Why not? Anyway, this fucking guy. Whose business? The web address. Way pink of fucking bikes or some shit. www.com. He's got the phone number on the hat. He's like, excuse me. Are you following me the other side? Yeah. Yeah, I was. So, what? Why that exactly? I'm like, well, I suspect that murders have been committed in Victor Harbour. I work for the Australian Federal Police. I'm conducting an investigation into murders. And he's like, yeah, well, I know about a few of those. Like, I'm like, well, exactly. Is that your business? And he realized straight away what he'd done. I saw it in his eyes. He went, oh, fuck. I just walked up to a cop and confessed to murder on the street. And he's like, is that your business? He's like, yes. Okay. Is that your phone number? He's like, yeah. Okay. Thanks. I thanked him. Thank you. He's like, well, I mean, watch your back. You better watch your back. I've got a whole bunch of people doing that for me. I've got professionals watching my back. That's literally their job. That's their whole career, is to watch people's backs. That's what I've got. I'm watching other people doing it for me. I said that to him. Thanks. I know where you work now. Now I do. I'll be in touch. He's like, well, I know where you work. I'm like, I know, because I just told you. I work for the Australian Federal Police. Like when I shook the table, it looked like there was an earthquake. This is what I mean. Like, what the fuck? Everyone is going. So it's kind of like you're born to be a cop. Because I walk around, people just come up to me and go, oh, by the way, hey, hi, I'm a murderer. Here's my phone number. What the fuck? That's a true story. That's a fucking true story. I walked past the house yesterday. They've moved. Well, still got your phone number, dude. We know where you, like, where do you go? Around the corner, probably. Pretty much, yeah. Apparently, he's like, oh, I better move a few streets away. That'll protect me. He'll never find me here. A few streets away. I hope he doesn't call my phone. Go to my website. Attend to my business in person. Like, hey, cops don't do that. They never do that when they're investigating, when they're arresting people for murder. What the fuck? No one gets it. We're all like, is that really? Like, what's the angle? Like, no, there's no. They're deluded. They're detached from reality. They think they can do that. He literally thinks, he's like, I'm going to put on my militia uniform. Put on a fucking badge I got from a show bag. Excuse me. Like, I watched the thing. There was a Four Corners thing about it. Sovereign citizens are like, yeah, we should be able to, like, just not even try people for murder. Just kill them. Like, there's no trial. I heard a rumor, and that's enough for me. I'll fucking kill you with poison. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. Anyway, I've selfishly hijacked the story of the time. The easiest bust the easiest bust in fucking criminal investigation history. Yeah, that was the other bit. It's like, I don't remember the episode of Law and Order where they're like, oh, terrible crime has been committed. Oh, there's a body. Fuck. Who could it be? Let's go to lunch first. And then the murderer just walks up. Hi, I did it. Hey. Are you looking for me? I killed someone. Hang on. So let me. I'll finish this. What is this happening? We're supposed to, like, fucking. We're supposed to interrogate you. You're supposed to say, no, I didn't fucking do it. What are you talking about? You're walking right up to them. Hey, here's my phone number. Here's my card. I'll give them a business card. It says murderer. What the fuck? Anyway, I said that 2 days ago. Yesterday, I walk out there. 8 murderers come up. They're like, I said, like, if you're a murderer, don't approach me because I'll know. I'll arrest you. I won't, but they're like, okay, easy, thanks. You're on the list. Like, we'll see you soon. 8 of them. They're like, 3, 4. They've done 4. They've done 3. Contact poison, knives. That guy stabbed a guy to death in 1987. Like, should you have stayed at home? Do you think maybe? And they did. They did today because I came straight back and did the same thing. Like I just said yesterday, don't do it. They did it, and now here I am again. Again, like I fucking said, don't do it. And now they're doing it. Like, if anything, don't listen. You shouldn't be listening to the cop's advice because the cop is gonna. I should be saying like, hand yourself in. Maybe that's what's confusing them because I'm not saying that. I'm saying like, don't hand yourself in. Hand yourself in. No, I am saying this right now. Hand yourself in. If you're a murderer, call the AFP. Meet the fucking deadline. I gave you another deadline for amnesty because if you are this deluded, you shouldn't be on the fucking street or anywhere outside. Like you need to document. You need to get the help you need. I'm trying to get you the help you need because you need help. My throat needs help. You're tearing my throat apart with this fucking. You know what I mean? Am I drunk? No, I am slightly hungover. I did have a few drinks last night. I'll talk all about that next. This isn't alcohol. This is petrol. Don't drink petrol. They said, my lawyer said I'm allowed to use that joke because it kind of looks like petrol. Well, as you said, I'm allowed to use that joke as long as I always follow it up with don't drink petrol. Okay. Was that a Mr. Beast thing? Like he accidentally drank petrol and then 10 million kids like drank a bunch of petrol? Like, cool. Like, what was that? What was that web trend? It was like eat the dishwasher, the laundry fucking pod eaters or some shit. Retards. What the fuck? No, he's not. Okay, Mr. Beast is not suing me for saying that. No. Can you confirm? Definitely not. No, Mr. Beast is one of us now. Thank you for coming to the party, Mr. Beast. Thank you. Okay, look. You're being a little bit sheepish. I can sense that. Okay, live judgment. Here we go, everyone. Everyone loves this shit. We now have over 300,000 people. Okay. Really? What? Okay, so I can stop just saying the ratings like soon but anyway, no, it's good. I don't know. We'll workshop it. Yeah, I don't know. But no other TV show does that. I'm now talking to a TV producer. It's like, well, should we or shouldn't we? Like Sylvia Jeffries. She never says, like, this is how many people are watching Today Extra right now. Like, she never does it. She's classy. I respect her. Yes, I am deeply in love with Sylvia Jeffries. Yeah. Who isn't? I've done this material before, Bill. Thank you, Bill. Every time now I do a joke again, it's Bill Burr's fault. To blame him. I've heard this one. Fuck you, Bill Burr. Which apparently is what his crowd's at. Like, if you go to 2 Bill Burr shows, like he'll use the same. He uses the same jokes twice. If you go to 2 shows, if you go to see Bill Burr, he plays 2 nights in a row. He'll recycle this material from the night before. He won't come up with fresh stuff every show. He won't. He doesn't do it. Go fuck yourself, he says. Okay, yeah. No, I'm only teasing. He knows that. No, he knows. He does. No. You know. Yeah. No, he knows. No, he does the same. Like that's the thing. He's a huge inspiration of mine. Like, I always listen to Bill Burr. I'm like, how the fuck does he do that? He's like, he does he's been doing the Monday morning podcast for like 10 years. It's the same. It's exactly the same format. It's just him talking, and it's like, it blew my mind. It fucking blew my mind. Bill Burr, you blew my mind and my penis. No, he didn't do that. No, ladies and gentlemen, he has never done that. But no, I'm like, fuck, how does he, every week, he's on there. He's on the podcast just talking shit. How the fuck does he do that? And I'm like, and then he says himself, I'm just like the funny guy at the bar. Like that's, yeah. And he's saying thank you. He's saying thank you for explaining that to people. Yeah. Because that's not to say, no, definitely not. No, Bill Burr is a fucking professional comedian. He's a professional, and he's appreciating. He says it's completely unnecessary. I'm like to fucking slam dunk him all the time. He says, but no, he doesn't care either way. He says, now I'm just saying what he's saying. It says banana monkey or something. I don't know. But no, yeah, Bill Burr, Monday Bono podcast does talk shit constantly. Anyway, was there a question? Were we doing questions? How the fuck did we get here? Oh yeah, someone asked me, am I drunk? And the answer to that is yes, I am still a little bit drunk. A little bit. I drank last night, and now I'll talk about it next. But there are two things I need to launch into. That's kind of one of them. More talk of Joe Biden later in the day. Any other questions? What's my favorite passage from the Bible? I'm not actually like that much. I'm not that good a Bible scholar, right? So there are people who have their whole thing is like memorizing the Bible. Like they'll read the Bible over and over again and like memorize it like word for word, things like that. And I'm actually not that guy. I've only read it like once. I've read it once. But the difference between when I kind of get I'm friends with Jesus. Everyone's friends with Jesus unless you're a pedo and he hates you. But but he look, it's not so much. That's the thing. Like, it's not so much about the precise wording, like memorizing the precise wording. It's just like, do you get the message? And I kind of went, okay, no, that makes sense. I see what Jesus did. I see what he was trying to do, which is what I'm now doing. Like, can you please stop murdering people? Don't enslave the Jews. Romans, stop enslaving us. Stop enslaving us. And what do they do? Instead of that, now we do a cross. How about that? Fuck. So, yeah. So my favorite, like naming a favorite passage, like that's actually tricky because I can't remember. I don't know, like chapter 17. Like, is there a 17? I don't even know. I love Revelations. There you go. Revelations, Book of Revelations, everyone. I might actually do like a live read of Revelations, live on air. But Revelations, yeah, just that whole thing, that whole book. That's my favorite because that's like, I'm a heavy metal fan. Like I love Black Sabbath and Slayer, and I Hate God and Neurosis, and that's like fucking, like that language, like that's like Black Sabbath, like that's biblical. They use the same language as the Book of Revelations. So that's my favorite. That's Book of Revelations is my favorite. Because it is pretty dramatic. Like a lot of it, like obviously it's heavy, very heavily symbolic. My favorite lesson from the Bible, I spoke about this yesterday, is Jesus' message that you should do to other people what you want done to you. Like, would you like it if you were enslaved? So don't do it. Would you like it if you were fucking murdered? No. No one wants to be murdered. No one wants to be murdered. Don't murder. You wouldn't like it. If someone did that to you, you wouldn't like it, so don't do it. That's Jesus' most important lesson. And that's what I said yesterday. It's like, I don't know the specific passage and the specific wording, but like, yeah, Jesus agrees with me. He's like that. Yeah, we agree. Live on air, live on the fucking internet. It's like, yeah, do to other people. I'm gonna have to make some lighting adjustments in here because we're getting a bit of hard shadow. The daylight outside is making my face darker, and it's giving me a spooky vibe. We should be talking about something like murders. Anyway, I should talk about something dark like murder instead of something light like murder. No. Yeah, that's the most important lesson from the Bible. The golden rule. Yeah. And obviously, and the other thing I said yesterday is there are nuances in that. So, what your nana likes is just because you like fucking bowling. Like, well, I'm going to do onto her bowling. Like, there's nuances in that. But it's just general consideration for other people. I think that's the most important one. And yep, Jesus agrees with me. It's like just day to day, be nice. Be nice. Don't be a psychopath. That's the pictures of a bird thing, which is like, we're nice, meaning we don't wear Slayer t-shirts, but we're actually psychopathic killers who murder our neighbors, like with cyanide. Anyway, I'm taking a very short break to fix my window. I'll be right back. That's better. I'm now being strongly advised to consume my big cold can of realizing things. Now, that was a question like, am I tired? Is this tiring? And it is. Yeah, it is. It's an effort. And someone asked me that yesterday. Look, I'll say the same thing that I said yesterday, which is I worked in an office. Like I was like a professional copywriter. And so like the whole thing about sitting in front of a computer, thinking up stupid shit, like I was literally a professional at that. So now coming back to this, I'm just coming back. Like I'm just doing what I was before. So this is a bit easier than that because like it's not as hard and technical. Like it got hard and technical for a while. So yeah, it's an effort, but it's just a day at the office. That's how I look at it. Like this is just another day at the office. Like it's just an office. This is how I don't know. It's not just an office job, but that's sort of how I. So it's like I haven't done an 8-hour stream. Like so, technically, it's still easier than working in a corporation. I've worked at Optus. I've worked at Telstra, and if you do like, a hard day at the office at Optus was like 10 hours. And so I haven't done the longest video I've done has been 6 hours. So there's a little bit of admin on the side here and there. They are asking me too. And I don't mind this. Like I've got a team. Now the way it works, just like a fucking TV personality is I now work with, I've got a professional producer, which is great because I was just sort of doing it on my own. And they're not, I want to make it clear, they want me to make it clear to you that they're not telling me what to do. Like this is me, this is my show. But their job is to sort of like make recommendations, just like a good lawyer or a doctor or a dentist. Like they can't tell you what to do. They can just say like, look, I'm your dentist and I strongly recommend that you get a root canal because that'll save your tooth. Whether or not you actually do it, that's on you. That's up to you. Or like an accountant, Like don't try and claim that cocaine as a deduction because you'll go to jail. That's a crime. And you go, okay, that's good advice. Thank you, accounting. Accountants. Good advice. I'm just checking. No, that's never actually, no one's tried to do that. Not even in America. Okay. Not even in New York. No one in New York was even at the height of the 80s when people were that drug-addled on cocaine. No one has ever tried to claim their cocaine is a business expense. Not even in Hollywood. Wow. That's never happened. Not even in Hollywood because it seems like a Hollywood thing to do, doesn't it? Yeah. Do I like Bill Burr? What do you think? Bill? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, all right, anyway. Yeah, I like Bill Burr. Yeah, I wouldn't honestly, like if I really didn't like, unless, no, I was about to say it. I wouldn't talk about you if I didn't like you, but that's the whole point of the show. It's talking about people I don't like. So no, that's actually a fair question. No, I love Bill Burr. Yeah, Bill Burr, fucking, yeah. And that's the thing about, I haven't met him, no. But the thing, like, and I've explained this before, and I'll explain this again as well. But like conversational podcasts, like you actually do, like they work because you want to hang out with them, and that's why the most successful ones are the authentic ones, where like Joe Rogan, Bill Burr, and the reason their podcasts are so successful is because when you talk, or when they talk, and I guess me as well, I'm trying to emulate their style because I respect them so much. You're hanging out with them. Like that's Joe. He's not putting in an act when he's on the Joe Rogan Experience. That's him. That's generally him. Like he doesn't have an opinion. Like he never says anything that he doesn't actually think. Like he's not an actor. He's not pretending to be someone else. He has done that for a job. But no, like when you listen to a 3-hour episode of Joe Rogan Experience, you're hanging out with Joe Rogan for 3 hours, and that's why it works. That's why it's so popular. Because everyone likes Joe Rogan because he's a cool guy. And so, yeah, I like Joe. I like Bill. I was talking about Bill and then Joe. Like Bill, that probably happens to Bill all the time. They come for the Bill. He's like, we're going on a date, right? And then they leave with Joe Rogan. And he's like, damn you, fucking Joe. Bill Burr is like the gateway podcast. They start out with a little bit of Bill. They just listen to a bit of Bill. Next thing they're up to like 2-3 day Joe Rogan habit. No, but you can listen to both. Just tell Bill, I prefer Joe Rogan to you. Say it to his face. He'll throw you out. He'll throw you out of his helicopter. He just said that. No, he loves it. No, it's funny. He likes it because every time I talk about him, people go and listen to him. And now he's under pressure. Now, well, you got to carry the torch. Last time I listened to your podcast, Bill, you didn't say once, don't enslave the Jews. I haven't heard it once. I haven't heard you say it once. Does that mean you're pro-slave? How do we know you're not a donkey brain man? Do I like the Bible? Yeah, yeah. It's a good read. It really is. I read it. I honestly read it because I was in jail, and I didn't read it because I was like looking for solace or whatever. I'm like, well, it's the most popular book in the world. I'm a writer. I should probably fucking read it. And I read it, and I was like, oh, holy shit! Like that, literally, like, yeah. And it's like because I thought it was going to be like super heavy, like trying to read like Shakespeare, like language that you didn't understand, and all these like weird words and stuff. But no, it's coherent. It's readable. It is actually quite readable. It's like accessible, as we'd say. Like people of any age, like you can pick it up and read it. My only advice about it would be don't spend so much time on the specific wording of stuff. Don't take it literally. Like if when they say stuff like, I don't know, what's a good example? I don't know. Don't take it so literally. Like you don't have to like the eating pork thing I talked about yesterday. Like it says don't eat pork. But what it's actually saying is like don't hang out with Nazis. Like be careful about who you hang out with. But people have read that and gone like, okay, so we don't literally eat pork. I don't eat fucking pigs. And you know, if you don't want to eat pigs, fine. You don't have to. But you can if you want to. I don't think God cares if you eat pigs. That's what I'm trying to say. Like they're delicious. You know? They're delicious. So read the Bible. Just remember the lessons, the main ones, the main lessons. This is what Jesus is saying. Like, yes, please repeat this because he agrees. He agrees with me. He's like, the main lessons are Old Testament. Don't enslave the fucking Jews. Don't enslave the Jews or anyone. Don't enslave them. And number 2, New Testament. Be nice to each other. Like just chill out and be nice. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It's true. That's the point. That's the point of the fucking New Testament. That's the Bible. That's Jesus. That's Jesus' message. It's like, please, like let's just hang out. You don't have to enslave people. You don't have to be a corporation, you know, in the temple. You don't have to murder. You don't have to be a murderer. Romans, and then you know what happens. Romans nail it to a cross. There's a lesson in that, and that is like, like the guy said to me, the murderer on the street, who was literally a murderer on the street. He's like, yeah, what's your back? And I'm like, why? I'm walking around like I was investigating him for murder. So that is actually, that's something that a crook traditionally would say to a cop. It's like, yeah, you better watch out, copper. That's okay. That's at least sort of in his purview as a wanted felon. That's normal behavior, at least. Anyway, we're talking about the Bible. Am I like this all the time? Yeah. So I had this one yesterday, but I'm happy to repeat it. Everyone is encouraging me to repeat things now. They say like, yeah, it's okay. You can keep, because I've got long videos, and so if I say one thing that makes sense and it's like buried in a bunch of long videos, then it's okay to just keep repeating. Frontline. Oh, they're watching. No way. Fuck off. Love it. Yeah, Frontline. Working Dog. Legends. Yes, I'll go to fucking Melbourne. You've got problems down there, my friends. You've got some problems. I'm coming to help you. Yeah, all right. Yes. They say don't. Okay. No, I won't. Yeah, all right. I believe you. But yeah, you're smart guys. You know what to do. I don't have to say anything. Working Dog, everyone. They make quality work. Okay, I'm going to do a live judgment because people love this. Working Dog. Everyone involved in Working Dog. the production company, who make, what have you got on the TV these days? I don't even know. Like, are you paying attention? Like Tom Gleason and Rob Sitch and fucking Santo. Yeah. Mick Malloy. He's still cool. Yeah. Tony Martin. Yeah, all of you. Yeah, all D Generation. All the Late Show D Generation. They made Frontline. I fucking love Frontline. Fucking love it. That was the Frontline quote that was like, just keep repeating. Just keep repeating. Just keep repeating. That's a Frontline. That's a line from Frontline that Rob Sitch made. Who's watching right now? I don't know about the rest of them. Rob Sitch is. Rob Sitch. Yeah. I can't remember what I lost my train. I was going to do a live judgment. I'll do you, Rob Sitch. Okay, Rob Sitch. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself for God's judgment, because it's coming. This is it. This is it. Judgment Day for you, Rob Sitch. This is the judgment from Judgment Day. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. No, I'm not the. I am, but I'm not. But anyway, yeah. Rob Sitch. You make a quality product. You have always made quality products. You're good at your job. You're a nice guy. Yeah, everyone likes you. Everyone likes you. Everyone likes working for you. Everyone likes working with you. You do good work. You're good at your job. You're a funny guy. Frontline, amazing. Anyway, how many people have you murdered though? 0. How many people have you enslaved? 0. Okay, that's it. Rob Sitch, you're free to go. You're a legend. Yeah, to top us. That's it. That's the judgment, everyone. That was me judging Rob Sitch. That's what it's like. That's the judgment. That's the judgment that's in this fucking book. That's the judgment of Revelations. See? However, transversely, if he was a murderer, I'd say, like, call the cops and say, I've murdered someone, please can I turn myself in? That's the other side of it. That's the other side. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, say to the literal judge when you go to court and he's like, what do you have to say? Like, you've been found guilty. What do you have to say? It's like, oh, sorry to the families. Like, okay. Taken into consideration. Demonstrates remorse. Very important. Anyway, Rob Sitch. Now, your sentence for being a legend is to do something nice for yourself. I don't know. What do you like to do? You like to eat at nice restaurants. Any recommend? I haven't, like, I don't know. No, I'm not going to weigh in on. Go to the, yeah, you can go there. Go there. Go there. Yeah, do it. I'm not going to name them. You know who. Yeah, we're talking about the continent, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can go there. You can go there. It's fine. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's like, yeah, I know it is a bit of an ethical grey area, but just for now, it's like, it's fine. It's fine for now. It's fine because the people that work there are still nice. Like the the waiters and stuff, like they're all cool. It's just like the fucking, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, it's the fucking Ndrungata that launder money out of there. Like that's the problem. But you can go there and eat. Yeah, like the chefs. Yeah, can confirm. Chef's cool. Chef's cool guy. The chef at that restaurant is a cool guy. The waiters, I can confirm. Waiters at that restaurant are all cool people. You can go there. Yeah, tip well. Make sure you tip. That's all I'd say. Yeah. Dine and dash if you want. No, absolutely do not commit any crimes. No crimes for anyone. Please, right now. It's very important. No one commits any fucking crimes. It's okay. Okay. AFP is saying it's okay. Nick, it's all right. But no crimes. No crimes. It's very important. That's sort of what it's. By the way, everyone, this is sort of what's happening. This is the broader thing. It's like we've got people in the community in Australia, Australians, and around the world who have just openly said, we don't think we should follow the law. We don't think Australian law applies to us. Are you fucking retarded? Like, of course it does. That's what we're fighting against. So basically, you have to. Yeah, no, law. Don't break the law. Please do not do it. Like, I'm not coming. No one's coming around. It's not going to be like a Gestapo thing where it's like I said, like if you snatched a Snickers bar in 1978. I don't give a fuck. No one fucking cares about that. It's like, how many do you have bodies buried in your backyard, which people do? You need to be held accountable for that. We have serial killers like in Australia. In every capital city, there are serial killers who just like have flown under the radar. We're bringing them in. That's what we're doing. That's what this is. This whole thing. It's like, let's find the serial killers and arrest them. That's Judgment Day. That's what it is. Unless it's just me saying to Rob Sitch, like, you're cool. Keep making TV shows, Rob. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Utopia, of course. Yeah, Working Dog make Utopia. They do great work. They do. Yeah, Celia, fucking kick it up. I love Celia Peculiar. Peculiar. It sounds like it. Yeah, I love. Yeah, Celia. No, you're cool. I don't care. By the way, if you ever like doubt, well, I mean, it's like it seems pretty fantastical, doesn't it? So it's like, do you believe this ridiculous story? It's like, you know, it's like more fucking spun out than like alien. It's like, yeah, it's like fair enough to be skeptical. So I don't give a shit if you were like a little bit skeptical, as long as you're not a murderer. So Celia, we'll do you too right now. Right now, I'm gonna throw you in because I don't give a fuck if you're a little bit skeptical, because you should be. Some guy's walking around. Is that what he said? What about himself? What is he, retarded? Like, yeah, exactly. So, I don't care. No one cares. Celia, you're good at your job. I've made you a coffee. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you remember. I made you a coffee. She's an old customer. Celia Pacula. Yeah. She was an old customer I've made as a barista when I was working as a barista. I've made her a coffee. So she understands that. She's like, okay, he lived. Yeah, no, that part's true. He was a barista. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. No, you're cool. I like you. Yeah. All right. No, we're doing Judgment. Celia Pacula. You're a nice lady. You really are. And you're a good comedian. Have you murdered anyone? No. Zero murders. Celia. How many murders? Zero. None. She's never murdered anyone. Never. Have you even been tempted? Have you even thought about it? Planned to do it? No. Okay. That's it. How many people have you enslaved? Zero. Okay. Not even. Like, that's the thing. It's like, as media professionals, the temptation is there because there's always some 18-year-olds. Oh, could like that you might have probably had many opportunities to go like, all right, Jimmy, you're trying to break into comedy. Here's a stack of posters. Go stick them up for free. I'm not going to pay you to do it. You haven't done it. Like, same with Working Dog. Like, they've never taken on an intern and made them work there for 3 years without paying them. They've never done it. Russell Coit, yeah. Actually, he's Wolf Creek is based on Russell Coit. I don't know if you knew that. Glenn Robbins specifically. Yeah, he is the killer from Wolf Creek. He is. No, I'm just fucking. Okay, he's a comedian. He thought it was hilarious. Like, okay, yeah. Russell Coit, the character Russell Coit. This is your judgment. Yeah, I mean, you know, you've got problems. Are you a murderer? No. Okay. You're alright. Like, I don't know. Just general life advice. Maybe stop being such a dickhead. Like, I mean, keep going because it's hilarious. But Glenn Robbins, yeah, bro. I don't care. No one cares. No, are you a murderer? No. You're allowed to feel like you're a human. Like you're people. You've done good work. Have you enslaved anyone? No. Done. We're done. Go. What do you like to do? Go to dinner with Rob. Great. Take Celia. Fantastic. That sounds like a good night. Do that. Laugh. Drink some wine. Jesus, we'll hang out. Jesus said he will come down there. Yeah, the spirit of Jesus will join you for dinner at that restaurant and hang out with all three of you. Yes, he said that. Yeah, he will. It's true. He would fucking do it. He will. He doesn't fuck around. He doesn't. If he says he's going to do something, he will do it. Yeah, he said it's happening. Go to dinner together and Jesus will turn up. He won't like float in like as a white. You won't see like a white fucking. He won't like float in or anything. But he'll be in spirit. He'll be there. He'll be there with you. He'll make it known. He'll go, yeah, hey, You go, fuck, like you might freak out a bit, but it'll be great. Yeah, I eat dinner with Jesus every night, and I fucking have a great time. That was him high fiving me. Yeah, he's like, yeah, fucking, we have a blast. That's Jesus saying like you should drink that. Like, all right. Am I Jesus's dad? Actually, that's a great question because yes, technically I am. I know it doesn't make a lot of sense considering that was a long, like in a sense I am. Yeah, in a sense. So in the Trinity, okay, green light to talk about this Trinity, right? You've got the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. I'm the Father. Jesus is the Son, and then we got the Holy Ghost. Who is the Holy Ghost? Well, she's around there. She's now giving me a green light to explain the Holy Ghost. She's an entity. It's a she. Yeah, it's a she. Yeah. The Holy Spirit. Yeah. So basically, like, yeah, it's nice. She's nice. She's very nice. She's love. Yeah, she is love. Like literally. Yeah. So everyone's feeling her right now. She just said she's like everyone's getting like a warm feeling. That's her. It's her saying hi. Yeah. How many people have we got? Okay, they want me to not to say that anymore. Okay. But yeah, everyone who's watching this video right now, if you're feeling the love, and I know that you are, that's literally the Holy Ghost saying hi. She's saying hello. That's what she does. Yeah, Rob's it. I know you can feel it. Yeah, so like I said, so Jesus, my son, technically, well, but like, it's like he's an adult. he's my adult son. So it's like we're kind of brothers. I said the other day that we're brothers. It's not technically true, but it's like if your kids grow up, that's what you should. Yeah. So that feeling that you're feeling right now, that is the Holy Ghost saying hi, saying I love you. She is love. Yeah. So anyway, that's her giving you a little high five. Yeah. Now, this is just for you, Rob and Celia and Glenn and whoever comes to that table. But if you go out to dinner, Jesus will come and do something similar for you. At that dinner, I promise. Yeah, he says he promises he'll do it. Yeah, so Trinity, all right? Father, that's me. Son, that's Jesus. Holy Ghost. Yeah. That doesn't mean that, like, it's like, well, Dad, like, doesn't mean we all fucking get in the car and Jesus sits in the booster seat in the back. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm going like, yeah, technically, but it's not like I did a joke the other day. It's like Jesus got nailed to a cross, like he turned bad and got arrested because I abandoned him. Like, I was like, hey, fuck you, Mary. Like, bang, knocked her up and fled, ran away. And then Jesus went bad because I said, oh, we'll go camping. And then it's like never turned up. I was a deadbeat dad. That's the joke. Yeah. And he's like, yeah, that's funny. Yeah. So, like, okay, everyone thinks that's funny. Yeah. So basically, that's what's happening right now. Right now, that's what you're feeling. That's the Holy Ghost. It's like saying hi. So she's very nice. Yeah. Okay. That's not to say. Now, I think that's sort of my hesitation. I was like, yeah, Jesus the Son, but it's like you need to fucking. You gotta like Jesus. I'm scared of Jesus. Like, I know he's got power. Don't muck around. Like, he's got power. Joe Biden. That's fucking me up. Anyway. There. Yeah. Joe Biden. Jesus has power. Don't mess around. Don't mess around with Jesus and his power because, yeah, like, don't. I love Jesus. I do love Jesus. Jesus is a really nice guy. He's a really cool guy. The Holy Ghost is really cool. She's a very cool lady. Very cool spirit. We all love each other. We're best friends. All three of us. We hang out constantly. Yeah. But just because, yeah, like, yeah, we are benevolent, but at the same time, we don't take shit. Don't. I said this to Joe yesterday. It's like, don't enslave the Jews. Like, yeah, don't enslave the Jews. Just don't do it. Don't be a murderer. don't enslave the Jews, and don't lie to fucking Jesus. That's what Joe did. He lied to Jesus, and Jesus died. What? Yeah. You can't lie to Jesus. You can try, but you won't work. And he'll bust you, and he will get angry. And if Jesus gets angry at you, Jesus does get angry. He does. Yeah. If you enslave the Jews, Jesus will get angry. Moneylenders in the temple, that made Jesus angry. Yes, thank you to whoever said that. That's exactly it. That's exactly what happened. So, the fuck is this? Get these cunts out of here. Get these scumbags out. Get these scumbags out of the temple. This is a temple. We're supposed to be just be hanging out, and you fucking corporate cunts are in here, sponsored by the Romans to exploit people, to fucking indebt them into servitude. That's what you're doing. That's basically what they were doing. They were loan sharks. They're corporate scumbags who still exist today. You still have like scummy scumbag credit card companies like doing the same thing. Sports betting agencies, payday loan companies. They're the same. It's the same people. And so basically, all Jesus, like to put it in a modern context, this is what Jesus did. He went to the pub. There was a loan shark in there. Fucking go like, oh, do you want to put $2,000 on the football game tonight? And he's like, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of the pub, cunt. Like, get out. And kicked him out. And then that cunt went and called his like dirty cop, called the corrupt cops who were the Romans and said like, oh, this cunt just kicked me out of the temple. He said, oh, I can't do my loan sharking stuff. I can't trick these tradies into losing money to me and paying like 20% interest compounding daily until I take their ute. Let's get down. Like, and they came down and arrested Jesus and tortured him and nailed him to a fucking cross. And he's like, it's trying to help you. Just trying to help. Like, this guy's a cunt, and they wouldn't listen. And now, here I am. Here I am to make you listen. Most of you get it. Most of you understand. Like, it's simple. I was saying, I didn't read this book and then go, oh, I've been convinced. Don't enslave the Jews because I read it in the Bible. Like, no, I was saying it was the other way around. Saying don't enslave the fucking Jews. And then I read this and it's like, that's what this says. Hey, exactly. Don't do it. Don't enslave the fucking Jews. Don't enslave anyone. Don't enslave the fucking Jews or anyone. So that means don't do it. Not Israelis. I don't. Yeah. So that's the whole thing. Maybe I should change that. I don't know. Don't have slaves. Don't enslave. Don't enslave. Don't own Joe Biden. You are fucking. It is safe for me to allege. You are implicated in a conspiracy to enslave. Literal. You tried to enslave. You tried to enslave me. You literally tried to enslave me. I was a slave, like earlier this year, a couple of months ago. They're like, yeah, what? Just go to jail and work for free, and that's what you do. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, isn't it cool? Like, you're not paying. This is slavery. So working without pay is slavery. Are you paying me? Yeah. No, I mean, no. Am I working? Like, yeah. So that's slavery. It's like, no. It is. Don't enslave the Jews. Or anyone. Okay. Next question. Should we do more questions? Yeah, they're saying yes. Okay. People are resonating on the spiritual stuff. That's what's resonating. I can't say that. What's resonating is the spiritual stuff. So talking about Jesus and the Holy Ghost. And myself, I guess. And my banjo. And Fry. That's a Futurama reference. Matt G is watching. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah. Be like Matt G. Matt Groening, creator of The Simpsons. Be like him. Nice guy. Does his job. Doesn't enslave anyone. Even though he had the opportunity, he specifically went out of his way and said, I don't want to do that. Like, we could slash your production budget in half. If you go to the sweatshop to produce your cartoon. He's like, nah, don't do that. Because that's it. Like, and not even because it was in the Bible. He's naturally knew. He's like, nah, I'm not running a sweatshop. That's it. Done. Matt Groening. That's it. I don't have to say anything. Like, he's like, yep, that's it. Cool. No murders. He's never murdered anyone. He's probably wanted to. His friend Phil was murdered. He probably wants justice for that. Yes, he does. Thank you very much. Yeah, he said, thank you. Fucking that. Yeah, fuck that. His friend Phil was murdered. Phil Harmon. Google it. That's not a secret. That's not a secret at all. That's not a conspiracy. Well, there was a conspiracy. But yeah. We're getting justice for Phil. There's so many other Phils. There's so many other people like Phil who were murdered. We're getting justice for them. Literal justice. Like, the people who do that are going to jail. The people who are behind that will be exposed. The truth will be exposed in a court, making it public knowledge, so everyone can read it in the newspaper. They'll be on the front page of the newspaper. These people conspired and successfully assassinated Phil Hartman. We've just sentenced them to 50 years in maximum security prison in California. Or death. I think that, yeah, no, I'm being told. Yeah, probably death penalty. Trump just fucking, Trump literally just like, no. They got on the chair. Okay. That works. Ugh, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, Matt's like, yes, fuck. We've been waiting so long. Yeah, Phil, great guy. Great guy. Stolen from the world because he was very talented. True story. Am I happy? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yep. This is everything I need. I would. There are a few like optimizations we could make. It would be good to be. It'd be good to be back in Sydney. I'd really like to go back to Sydney. That's my home city. I wasn't born there, but I made it my home. It's my home. I feel at home there. Literally, like I walk around there. It's like, yeah, cool. This is where I'm supposed to be. That's how I feel when I'm in Sydney. Yeah, I like everyone there, except for the scumbags. Mostly, I like everyone there. Yeah. So that could be good. But no, this is just what I need. Like, I eat. I've got a bed. I have the internet. I can work. Like, finally, I can finally do work. This is work. Like, this is what I do. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. I can have some more money for alcohol, I guess. Green light to say that, and it is on its way. Okay, great. That's good. Yeah, so it'd be good to have a slightly higher budget. I don't need much more than what I've got, but a bit more would be nice. It'd be nice to be able to like, yeah, it'd be nice. Like, I don't need like a Ferrari or whatever, but it'd be nice to just have a bit of more day-to-day cash in my pocket, and then instead of eating fucking, it'd be nice to go out to, like, I haven't been to a nice fancy restaurant in a while, and that was something I actually really like to do. Like, I love fucking great restaurants. What's my favorite restaurant? When I said that, as the words left my mouth, I was thinking about Bistro Rex in Potts Point. They appreciate the shout out they just said. So yeah, Bistro Rex, Potts Point, fucking love that place. Yeah, Potts Point has some amazing dining. This is what I mean. This is why I love Sydney. Like, Potts Point has like fucking some of the best restaurants in the world, just like concentrated right there. I used to live there, like right there in the middle of all those amazing restaurants. Like, that was my thing. I just go out and eat at all the restaurants. And now I haven't really had like access to a restaurant, like a fine dining experience in a couple of years. Been to jail. It'd be nice to go back and have like a really nice meal, you know? Yeah. Yes. Whoever said that. Yes. When I am coming to Melbourne, I can say that. The SAS have just said you can say you're going to Melbourne. They want people to know to fucking like prepare. Coming, as in turn yourself into the AFP before I get there. That's what they're saying. Yeah. So the SAS, yeah, I'm allowed to say that. So I'm coming to Melbourne. When I get to Melbourne, yes, I would love to have dinner with Rob and Celia and Glenn. I would love that. That'd be awesome. I have to warn you in advance. It's mostly just going to be me quoting Frontline at you. So it's going to be one of those. And I guess you can quote the Bible at me. if you want. Okay. That's a good time to you. Yeah, no, he said we've got hookers and cocaine lined up. And I'm saying, okay, as long as it's ethically sourced cocaine, I'm okay with that. Yeah. Cool. I am being gently encouraged by my producer, and they've asked me to call them my producer. Yeah, so it's like, just imagine I'm Frasier, and my producer is Roz, and he. Wait, it's changed to a woman now. No, it's a he, and he thinks that's good. He's like, yeah, that's it. He's Roz from Frasier, and I'm Frasier from Frasier, from the TV show called Frasier. And my Roz, he's saying that's my name now. It's Roz. Okay, cool. Roz is telling me. Roz is telling me we should consider telling the story of what happened last night right here in my home. So, as I was saying, I kind of touched on this already. There's a pattern here, which is, and someone was asking me the other day, it's like, am I like this all the time? And like, why don't I do this at work? And why do I look grumpy? Why do I just sit there and don't talk? Because if I do this, it attracts nerds. It's a magnet for fuckwits, right? And it was the same in work. And I was explaining it to an employer. It's like, I hired you. Why weren't you like this at work? And I was like, well, because if I do that, I get fucking fired. Like, it paints a target on me. Now it's doing literally like I'm a target for assassination. I laugh, but it's like, it's pretty serious. I'm a target. Like, people want to kill me. They're trying to kill me. Literally, right now. How many no attempts today. Okay, we've scared most of them off because now they know. Like, now they know now what happens. You get caught. Like, anyway. What was he even talking about? Yeah, so anyway, it makes me a target. So if I do this, if I act like this at work, people go, oh, maybe we can. And if they can't, the first thing they do is try and match me, and they can't. And it sounds like a bit of a wanky thing to say, but I'm just like, well, they try and be me, and I'm like, no, but you're you. I'm just being me. This is just how I am. I'm just being myself. And then they're like, well, I'll be you too. And then it's like, they realize they can't do it because they're not me. And that's not a wanky thing to say. I'm not anyone else either. I don't try and be them, you know. They realize they can't, and then when they've done that, they try and suppress me. And that just happens constantly. And if they can't, and if big corporate find out about it, yeah, they fucking, like, let's kill him. Like, that's what they're trying to do. So that's why I don't act like that, because what happens is I make myself a magnet for cocksmokers. And so you may have noticed, if you've been watching the videos, and a lot of you are sort of like catching up, you may have noticed someone coming into the room whenever I do these recordings. And that someone is my housemate. And so that's what happened. Like, you've seen it. You've witnessed it on these videos. I've got recordings of it. That's what it was. It's like, I do a thing. So I'm just going to go about my business. And like, first it started, it was like, why are you standing in your room in the morning? It's like, because that's what I do. It's like, well, don't do what you do. Get out of bed. Like, you're afraid to come out. And then like, so, and it's sort of like, I am here. I am a cop. I'm AFP. And so part of the reason I'm stationed here specifically is because we've suspected there was a bit of a nest. And that's how I conduct investigations. Is like, I go in, and it's like, that's the point of being undercover. It's like, it was like, oh, we don't need to take him seriously. And then they commit crimes in front of me. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I've come in and to stir the pot a little bit. If you've seen Sicario? So the strategy of Sicario is the FBI, they're like, okay, we're going to go down here. We're going to do this. We're going to stir things up. We're going to like imagine a riverbed. We're going to stir it up. And then all the scumbags, like all the bottom feeders are going to like, whoa. And so that's what happened. That's what we did here. So I came in, moved in, but one of the housemates, like, and this is why my job is actually quite scary, is because like I get fucking threats, and like I'm sleeping next to someone who could potentially have very easily wanted to, or he gets angry, like, yeah, he's got a temper. And so it's like, he gets angry. He's like, ah. So he's like, yeah, why don't you come out of your room? It's like, but if I come out of my room, if I do what he says, it'll just be something else. It's like, why don't you wear? And he's like, literally giving me clothes to wear. Like, don't wear what you wear what I wear. Like, because he's like, he's like, you see, I got a cool t-shirt. So I need to suppress that. That's his instinct. And then it's like, don't make noise and don't make noise. And so I'm kind of like, I'm here to sort of like do that. And so they said like, oh, don't do all this stuff. So they put all these rules in place, like rules. Literally, this is stuck on the thing when I moved in. And so it's like what I did, and this is official police business, was to break the rules and see what would happen. Because they had a neighbor who was like that. Like their neighbor was doing it to them. It's like if they made a noise, then she'd stick her head. She'd go, "Oi, stop making noise," and threaten them, literally, with murder. Like if their neighbor was like, "Oh, my son, her son came over here and said, I'll kill you," to my fucking sister, and her father said, "I'll fucking kill you. I'll kill you and you and you." And then his mom is like listening into everything that they do, and so everything they're going, "Oh, don't make a noise because she'll hear ya." And I'm like, and then like, all right, well, fuck her. And I'm like, well, I'm here to investigate that specifically. And they're like, ah. So I start trying to fix that problem. I'm like, no, I'm going to do the opposite then. I'm going to make heaps of noise and see what she does. And naturally, it worked. She's like, oh, fuck. Picks up the phone. Picks up the phone and goes, this wildcard's moved in next door. We got to do stuff. AFP have already like tapped all her phones and everything. And so we know who she called. We know what she said on the calls. And it was like, yeah, conspiracy to murder. Should we kill him? We mapped how the information traveled around. And so we figured out, put all those pins on the map of the local murder terror cell. And one of the rules on one of the things was they're like, oh, because they're committed to the idea that I'm not an undercover cop. And I'm like, I went to jail as an undercover thing. And they're like, no, you went to jail because you're a criminal and that's it. Because you got drunk and stole shit. And so like they had a thing about drinking, but it's not about it's not that they actually care about drinking, it's just that they want me not to do something I do. So it's a power thing. And so what do? Drink. I'm like, all right, got this bottle of scotch, drink 3/4 of it. And they're like, don't make noise. And I'm like, I'll make noise. I'm going to drink and make noise and see what they do. And I'm kind of like sort of staunching them, but I'm also sort of like stirring it up to see who they're like, if they like a bikey connection, come in here and kill him. So and like one of the things was like, so I did that, like I got drunk on purpose, and they're like, oh, you got drunk, and then they called back to Dad, and then my dad's like, we're having a family meeting, and then at the family meeting, I'm like, well, I did that specifically to stir you up to see how you react, and this is what you're doing. Like, you can't drink. And then my handlers are going like, nah, fuck that, double down. They don't have any authority. You can drink. And I'm like, all right. So like, you can't drink. And I'm like, all right. And then so I just went a couple of days without drinking. And then I sort of went like, and so that's the thing. He's sort of like, and I've started making videos as well. And he's like, well, you can't stay in your room all the time. And I'm like, well, he's like, you need to get a job. And I'm like, I'm doing my job. This is the job. I'm doing this is the job. And he's in here going, no, I meant a fucking manual labor job. I'm like, I don't, thanks for the career advice, but doing this. Like, so anyway, he started saying it. He's like, and so he's like, suppress it. And this is last night. So he's coming in. He's like trying to spend more and more time in the room, and I'm like, you all right? Trying to make it. I'm live. Like, I'm live on the internet right now. And he's like, oh yeah, I'll just stand here. I'm like, well, so yeah, I bought booze and I came in and I showed it to him. And he's like, oh, are you drinking? Even though I said not to. And it was like a standoff type thing. And then like I've popped him because last night, yeah, he's like, I'm drinking and I'm making noise. Don't make noise. I'm like, I'm fucking just brushing my teeth. Shut the fuck, chill out. And he's like, oh, smash ya. And then that's yeah. So like I'm making videos and we're sort of like, yeah. So I went, all right, have a go. Like, are you serious about that? Like, you can try. And he's like, oh. But yeah, no. And that's day in the life of Nick Tapscott. So that's what's happened. It's like I've started making videos. They're getting out there. They're being effective. And he's instinctive. Like, I got to suppress this. And so he's like busting into the room. Being angry. Like he's out there like, throwing shit around. Oh, fuck this. I'm fucking out. Oh, fuck you. I've got a black belt. Dude. Fucking chill out if you're watching this. And he's not, but he probably will. Maybe not this bit specific. I'll show him. Chill out. Just chill the fuck out. That's it. I'm me. You're you. You do you. I've given you. Like I said, like you can do that. You can borrow it. I've got a spare computer. You can borrow it. If you want to make videos on the internet, it's free. You can do what I'm doing. Open the fucking thing and talk. Like that's it. Like, that's it. You know. He's like, I don't think I can do it. Like, well, okay, but I can do it, so I'm going to do it. You go over there and you do your thing. I'll do my thing. If these things intersect, then I'll say hi. But no, I'm not getting fucking manual labor. Like, you know. So anyway, that's what happened last night. Yeah, so my housemate tried to fight me for brushing my teeth. And I can hear you brushing your teeth. Like, well, is that a punchable offense? Apparently, he's all fucking punch on. Like, all right, I'll be to jail. Like, I'll punch on. Or you try and punch me, miss, hit the wall, and I'll just like, and you'll fall over and start crying and run away. Like, that's what would happen. No, for the record. So someone just asked that, like, would I smash him? No, like, I defend myself. Like, what I'm more like a cop. Like so, like someone take a swing, and I'm more likely to like pin him and like, oh, chill out. You know what I mean? Stop, until he like stops, and then I'm like, okay, you're gonna let it go, right? And then you know, yeah. And he's like, I'll call the cops. I'm like, good, call them. Like, I'll call the cops because he's like, I'll get you thrown back in jail. And I'm like, you can try, but I doubt it because I'm fucking AFP/Mossad. Like, how are you going to do that? Like, local cops, I know them. They know that I'm here. Of course, they're watching this. AFP, no, I'm walking around. I'm AFP. They wanted me to make a point. I kind of hinted that maybe I wasn't. And they're like, no, you fucking triple down. You tell them. You tell that fucking, you look right at the barrel of that fucking lens. I'm AFP. Nick Tapscott. Me, Mr. Tapscott. This is the No Pictures of a Bird. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott podcast. I am Mr. Tapscott. He's now, and always has been, a full-serving member of the Australian Federal Police. That's me. So he's like, I'll call the cops. Like, all right, here I am. Like, you know. But I think psychologically, that's sort of what he was testing. He was like, I'll see if he like act like, if I do this, if I say I'll call the cops and he shoots his pants, he's not a cop. If I say I'll call the cops, he just go, okay. He's like, oh, fuck, he is. And so that's sort of what's happened today. So it's like gone quiet out there. I think someone's like snuck in and go, dude, like, do you know what would happen if he took a swing? Yes, and can confirm that's exactly what's happened. Yeah, so at least he's sane enough to know he's not suicidal. I wouldn't, no. To answer, no. So someone else, I wouldn't kill him. No, I wouldn't. But, and this goes for anyone. And like, and not just me, but like, that's the police. That's what the police do. It's like, if someone's threatening an innocent life, I use this example. It's like school shooter. If you see a school shooter, the police shoot them dead. It's like, are you threatening your housemate with murder? Nick's housemate? Like, because are you threatening to bash him? Because that's a crime on its own. I'm under surveillance. I have listening devices everywhere. It all got picked up. It's all recorded. It's like, we could send you to jail literally for years just for that, just for what happened last night. So I'll bash you. I'll punch on. You can go to jail 4 years. It's assault. I was assaulted. You know, are we going to let him off the hook? They're saying maybe. We'll see. Will he fucking get the message? Do you think? Yeah, they think he's got the message. Okay, cool. Okay. So, yeah, anyway, that's why I think that's why, and Roz is saying, yeah, my producer Roz, liaison. Am I going to now have to pay fucking copyright? Afraid you're going to sue me or whatever the fuck? No, Kelsey Grammer. On the line. Hey. Okay, I'll get to you. I'll get to you because I want to finish this story. So anyway, that's why they're saying, like, we want you to tell, look at the parallel fucking say, this is what happened. And there's way more to this story. There's way more, but that's roughly what's happened. So basically, I've moved in, I've started making videos. So I'm angry. And so I'll smash you. I'm like, and that's what it's like. That's what happens. Everyone goes through, like, which perfect fucking lead way into my next topic, which is a lot of your favorite musicians who died prematurely were probably murdered. Yeah. Jim. Yeah, okay. They're saying, just say it. Just, no, you can. Like, Jim Morrison. Jimi Hendrix. Brian Epstein. Lead singer of Joy Division, who we did yesterday. Whose name I can't remember again. Fuck, sorry. Ian Curtis, yeah. He didn't commit suicide. Steve Albini. Prince. Not Bowie. No, not Bowie. Bowie, no. Prince, yes. Yes, yeah. Tupac and Biggie, obviously. Yeah. Fucking ODB. It's a dangerous game. Dimebag Darrell, Vinnie Paul. It's a dangerous game. It is. Being a celebrity. This is what they're like. So I'm demonstrating. This is part of the reason I wanted me to talk about it. Because you do a thing, creative. Someone, I'll bash ya. So I'm just making this video, just talking to a laptop. Like, I'll bash ya. That's it in action. You demonstrated it. That's what happens. Yeah. Was I scared? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, yeah. But that's, yeah. Yeah, I was scared. Like, you are scared. Everyone's ask any combat veteran. I'm not saying that was combat. I'm not equating myself with a fucking combat soldier in the trench in fucking, fucking Kokoda Trail or whatever. But that's like, that's me facing danger. Like, yeah, you're scared. You are scared. You're lying if you say you're not scared. Everyone's scared. You're scared. Of course you're scared. You're all scared. Why do you think I put on this tough guy facade? It's a human condition. Matt G got the reference straight away. Hey, well, who would have thought that Matt Groening would be good at Simpsons references and Futurama? Yeah. So, yeah, basically, yeah, I was scared. Yeah, you're scared, but like your body does its own thing. It's like, all right, action. And then you're ready, and you're like, all right, have a go. And that's I was explaining that as well yesterday. Like, someone was screaming in my face in jail. I was like, you fucking move. I fucking told you to move. You fucking move. That was scary. So I'll fucking smash you. I'll fucking chop you. I'll fucking kick your ass. But if I'd gone like that, he would have bashed me. Everyone's saying now, it was like, yeah, that's what would have happened. If you cowered, that's what he would have done. He would have just fucking bashed me. Bashed the shit out of me. Instead, I went like, well, you need to ask me nicely. And I just stood my ground. I didn't get aggressive. I stood my ground. I just went like, no. You can try. And it worked. And he's like, oh. Because what the message that sends is, like, even if you do win, he probably, yeah, he could. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, no, Nick, he would have kicked your ass. Yeah, yeah. Everyone's saying that. Yeah, but it's like, even if you could kick my ass, it's going to cost you. You know what I mean? Like, you might knock me stone cold. But you lose a tooth, or like it'll hurt. You win, but it'll hurt. It'll cost you. That's sort of what it says. And it's like, oh, and so that's sort of what I said last night. It's like, all right, have a go. And he's like, oh, and he realized, like, because no, he couldn't. But me demonstrate. If I go, oh, he might have. But by demonstrate, like, all right, like, I was shitting my pants, because it's scary. It is scary. Someone going like, I'll fucking smash you. That's scary. For brushing your teeth loudly, I can hear you. I can hear you brush your teeth. It's like, you're drinking again. I'm allowed to. I'll call the cops. Like, someone's calling the cops because I had like 2 scotches in my bedroom. Hello, police. How's that having 2 scotches? No. Do it. Call them. See what happens. They just would have like, nah, it's Nick Tapscott. You're an idiot. We'll talk to you tomorrow. And they've done that anyway, because the whole fucking got listening devices up the wazoo. All the fucking listening devices that I have installed, like that I carry around that aren't hidden. That's a fucking listening device. It's not a secret. There are listening devices everywhere. I've got literally a microphone. Literally a microphone. That's a listening device. So, excuse me, sir. Can you say it again loud off the mic, please? Oh, I'm gonna smash you. I'll call the cops. Yeah. So anyway, that's what happened last night. That's what happens. You make some videos. One thing leads to another. You do something cool and fun and edgy and creative. You'll get threats. Yes, all the comedians. Yes, all the big celebrity comedians. They're all saying yes. That's what happens. That's exactly what happens. Yeah, you start doing cool stuff. You get a little bit famous suddenly. Yep. You get like a Bill Burr's right now, telling me a story about like being followed around by like dudes in like pretending to be Men in Black, just like following them around, like black SUVs following them around. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Yeah, and that's to send the message like, yeah, don't get too uppity. Don't say too much funny shit. You know, don't be too funny. Otherwise, we'll pull a Romans on you. We'll do what we did to Jesus. This is what happened to Jesus. We'll nail you to a fucking cross. We'll make a spectacle out of it. Like, yeah. So, and that's it. Jesus, like, what did he convicted of? It's like causing a disturbance or something. Like, I don't even know. I haven't read the case files, but like, that's what it was. And it wasn't like Herod when he was born. This is what King Herod did. Like a rumor went around. It's like, they're saying that some guy's just been born like a king, and he's like, well, better not take any chances and order the slaughter. That actually happened. That's how they think. That's how they think. Kill all the babies. Kill all of them. What? Are you serious? Yeah, I'm fucking serious. If one baby is potentially a creative guy, a cool guy, a king, Elvis, if he's the Elvis of the ancient world, kill all the babies. Kill all the babies in that town. He did that. They do that. They don't do it. Well, no, they don't do that. They're not that bad. But Nazis did it. That's why that like gas 6 million people, just in case a couple of them are cool. Like, yeah, I was talking about musicians who have died. Brian Epstein. Like, suicide. What was it? No. Yeah. Jew. He was a Jew. He was a successful Jew. You know? Yeah, Beatles can confirm. Oh, Paul McCartney can confirm. Just said John Lennon, he's dead. Like, murdered. I'm being told that John Lennon, there is more to the story, but we're not going to talk about it now. But, yeah. Okay, so what happened? So that part happened. So he was shot to death by a weirdo in public. But there's more to that story. But that's what happened. But there's more to the story. So the guy who got done for it, like there's more. Like he had more motivations than he copped to, basically. But yeah, it's not a coincidence. It's like famous guy shot to death. You know. Yeah, Paul McCartney's like, yeah, that's it. Brian Epstein's murdered. Yeah, Paul McCartney, like they're fucking MI6. Like, you're being protected. You are like, you're more valuable to the UK than the fucking royal family. Sorry, King Charles. He's like, no, it's true. Yeah, we're protecting you. We're watching you. Yeah. So he's like, yeah. Steve Albini, that's close to my heart. I loved his work. He produced Kurt Cobain. 2 people that worked on In Utero were murdered. The other In Utero, Steve Albini and Kurt Cobain. It's fucking Dave Grohl. Kurt Cobain was murdered. Poor Dave Grohl. Dave Grohl wasn't murdered, but poor Dave Grohl. Drummer from his, like, Kurt Cobain was murdered in a band. Doing pretty well. Oops. Oh. He writes, look how depressed he was. Look at all the songs he wrote about depression. I guess he just swallowed a shotgun. Like, round. Yeah. And then he's like, okay, I can rebuild. Starts another band. meets a sick drummer. That guy gets murdered. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's do that. I'll show you. It's in Weekend at Bernie's. So, yeah, hang on. Bear with me, please. So this is it. I'll show you how easy it is to murder someone and make it look like a drug overdose. This is it. This is literally it. This is an accurate depiction. I'm being told by enforcement. Okay, now gotta click back. Yeah, okay, cool.
That's very good. Ah! Oh boy, here you come in.
I'm real good at that.
I told you the guys aren't here yet, didn't I? I did. Good.
Quite a shack you got here.
And it's home.
Ooh. Can I have a cigarette? Cigarette.
Sure. Ow! Ooh, what was? Oh.
Quite a ride, huh, Burn?
See? That's it. That video went for fucking a minute 30. Under a minute, you can do it. This is not a bit like this. Just like all these people are like, really, it's that easy. No, don't murder. We know. You know now. You now know that we know if you do it. You now know that we are watching you. Jesus Christ is watching you. The Holy Ghost is watching you. She sees fucking everything. That's who tell me. They're like, Nick, this cunt here, this cunt who just walked up to you in the park, he's killed 3 people. We've seen it. We've watched him do it. We're witnesses. I don't think they can legally, we're talking about legislation to see if we can get the Holy Ghost to appear, if it's legal, that the Holy Ghost can just go, yeah, I saw it as a witness. They're literally talking about how to legislate this, how to legislate the new technology of the thing that's always been there. Yeah. Anyway, hair's bit. I washed my hair this morning. Let's talk about fun stuff. People ask me, why are you talking about girly stuff? It's all murder. Okay, no, that's all right. Like, we can edit that out. So it's on the live stream. The Weekend at Bernie's thing. I'll put it on fucking my X account. I'll share it on X. I'll do it right now. Yeah, my people say, please do it right now. I'll share this on X as we speak. Oh, that's actually, yeah. And now Roz is saying, my producer Roz is saying, that's a viable option if I like play a video on my phone and then just hold it up to the screen. That works. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, they're saying, yeah, go for it. Yeah, and then I won't get like a copyright strike. So what's going to happen now is I'll have to, what's happening now is I'll like, once this video goes to processing, it's okay live. Your stream may be, that's fine. I said, don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah, it's just weird how no one else can see that. No, Ross says no. Okay. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to like edit it. Just with it. Sorry. This is great content. It's weird. I know. Yeah, you go. So I just put it on my X account for those following it on X. There it is. Oops. Yeah, I just posted it. So yeah, you can see. That's how easy it is. That's how long it takes. Don't do it. Don't do it to someone else. Yeah, so all of those musicians. That's the headline. All of those musicians. Unfortunately. Didn't Janis Joplin? No, she was murdered. Yeah, I can say that. I can say that. ASAP Yams, he was murdered. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, and as we keep rolling through the big entertainers that you know and love. Brittany Murphy, murdered. Heath Ledger, murdered. Yeah, I've got terrible ringing in my left ear. It's like they're trying to shut me the fuck up for some reason. Who are they? I hear you thinking out loud. It's a combination of, and I'm now being told by AFP and Mossad, and all my advisors, my legal team, my Israeli Jew lawyers, who are terrifying. I'm scared of them. I just like as soon as I said Israeli Jew, are they going to sue me? I'm more afraid of them than more afraid of them than these other psychos. Anyway, it's like fucking the usual stuff. It's you know who it's like these weird, creepy fucking white people. Like Mr. Burns, basically. Mr. Burns, yeah. Names. Well, we all of that stuff. I personally, they're not feeding me names. They're not saying Steve Jensen, like you know what I mean. But all of that, all the finicky details will come out. But it's basically like all the bigs, big tobacco, big pharma, big oil, like all of those bigs, like the fucking the murky boardroom, big motor. Like I could say Ford because I've done a whole video about them. But no, Ford. Okay, that's okay. Yep. Companies not dissimilar to Ford. Yeah. 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 That's it. Yeah. Those cunts. There's a lot of like because what's happened is, and this is the big fucking broad story. The people who killed Jesus, the Romans, they morphed. Yeah, actually, I wanted to tell this story. So this is very anecdotal. Okay, this is very anecdotal. This is a very anecdotal way of explaining the enemy, right? This is who we're actually fighting. Romans, they were the big empire, so they were just in charge basically. They were a huge militaristic empire. Now, not all Romans were pure evil. It's not like the empire; like they did some good things too. So that scene from The Life of Brian, where they're like, what have the Romans ever done for us? All that shit is true. That's all true. They did. They brought roads. They brought education. They brought like fucking law. They brought water, like irrigation. All of that's true. But within their organization, they had some fucking assholes, just like we do. So like America. In America, you've got good people and you've got bad people. Rome was the same. Rome was like an ancient nation. Yeah, that's what it was. It was an empire. It's like an ancient America. So in America, you've got good guys and you've got bad guys. That's not controversial to say at all. So same deal. So it's like, and that's true everywhere. Like you've got good guys and you've got bad guys. Every nation has this. Every nation has good guys and bad guys. It's not a fight against flags anymore. It's not flags fighting flags. No, it's like fucking split down the middle now. It's like every nation has villains and it has good guys. I'm the good guys. I'm Mr. Tapscott. You can trust Mr. Tapscott. Everyone trusts me. Okay, everyone. I'm being told yes. Everyone. The Holy Ghost just said that. Okay, everyone trusts you now, Nick. All right, great, cool. Because I went to jail. Okay, so that's how that pays off. All right, great, cool. Okay, okay. No, I'm in it for the sisters' bedrooms and the assassination attempts. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so Romans, that's who that was. They were basically like in power and they were pricks. So that you had some pricks. And so like where Jesus was, it was sort of like almost like it's like the Vegas equivalent. Like, it's sort of distant. So you have like in Rome, you've got Rome, that's where all the senators and the law and order and stuff, but it's sort of like out in the provinces, it's like provincial. And so it's sort of like the Wild West, like they got away with a bit more. And they're out there and they're like, you've got cunts in there and they're taking bribes and just being assholes. Taxes, they're all about the taxes. They're trying to tax everyone, but like being pricks about it. And then within that, you've got corruption. And so yeah, they're the villains. So the Romans are the bad guys from the Bible. Romans, King Herod is the bad guys, the assholes in who were Rome. So it's easier just to say the Romans. You just say the Romans. Romans killed Jesus. So I'd say everyone in Italy is bad, but so anyway, they hijacked Christianity like Romans did. That's how the Roman Catholic Church started. So Jesus walking around and everyone's like, oh yeah, cool. This guy's cool. And Jesus is just like walking around. He just did what I do, which is like, it's better than not murdering. Like, have you thought of that? I was like, oh yeah. Did a couple of magic tricks and everyone's like, oh fuck this guy. Like, it's legit. He must be fucking legit. He's just saying shit that makes sense. He's cool. We like him. The crowd's getting bigger. Like, Roman's like, really? Is that so? All right. And then he fucks up. Like, we didn't fuck up. Jesus doesn't fuck up. He doesn't. But anyway, he goes to the temple and he's saying it's okay. He said, Jesus is talking to me right now about this. He's saying that I can say he fucks up. I can say that. He said, now he's saying that please tell people that I do fuck up. That's what Jesus is saying because he's a relatable guy. He's relatable. He's like, no, I make mistakes. Yeah. And so, and he now says that he thinks that him going into the temple, and that's why I didn't do it. Because he's saying like me going to the temple, Jesus is saying this to me right now. He's saying him going to the temple to kick the money lenders out was a mistake. He wish he didn't do that. He wish he didn't do that. He said now, like if he had to do, and that's why he's like, I'd be more strategic about it and I'd be more militaristic, which is why now that I'm here, I've got the literal military because we anticipated this. Because thank you, Jesus. Again, thanks, Jesus. Like what a legend. He died for your sins. So I could come here and go like, no, all right, military, thanks. All right, we know what happened to Jesus. Not Joe, but Jesus. Let's pretend this white space over here, that's Jesus. That's Jesus. Yeah, he's on board. He said, yes, that's great. That's perfect. That's the perfect way to explain. Jesus. Thanks to the sacrifice of Jesus, the learnings were if you just go fucking straight in and go like, wait, get the fuck out, they'll nail you to a cross. They'll nail you. They'll fucking literally nail you. They'll kill you. Yeah. And so he's like, just hey, from his perspective, he's like, hey, he's just some guy. It's like, I like hanging out. I like carpentry, I guess. Like, yeah, just like middle of the road guy. Yeah, he's obviously, he's very special, but, he's just he's not like a fucking sports star. Whatever the fuck they had back then. Dirt ball. I don't know. Actually, he was a champion dirt ball player. He says he wants me to make that clear. He is high school pro. Yeah. High school champ. Yeah. All state. Yeah, exactly. That's what he says. Jesus made that joke. That was a Jesus joke. That was a Jesus joke. He's funny. He's a cool guy. Anyway. He's just some guy. He's just some guy. And he's walking around. He's like, isn't this obvious? That's what I was saying. That's what I do. Don't do that. If you wouldn't want it done to you, don't do it to other people. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, we ran out of wine. Like, did you? whoa, like, yeah. Yeah, it was like, fuck, this guy. Fuck. And everyone's like, and the Romans are like, is that? I watched The Chosen on Amazon. It's very accurate. He's telling me, Jesus is saying this. He's saying, watch The Chosen on Amazon. That's all about all the Bible. That's the New Testament. And he's saying, I've watched it. Like, I haven't watched all of it, but I've watched a lot of it. And it's like, yeah, no, this is legit. Like, not because I think it's accurate. It's like, oh, no, that's exactly what he was wearing. They had hats like that. Like, no. I'm just saying, like, yeah, no, it's a good show. It's like well-crafted show. It's not trash. It's a good show. It's just like, all right. And that's what it was. It's just like some guy, he was walking around. Hey, you're cool. Do you want to hang out? Like, yeah, all right. Hey, Jesus, is it just me or is this guy really cool? Like, yeah, no, this guy's onto something. And Roman's there going, really? And then he's like, all right. And Jesus was like, yeah, fucking being cool is cool. I want to be a man. I want to be a man of action. Fuck. And he loses his temper. Get the fuck out. Get out of the fucking temple, you money lending scum. Get out. You're pricks. I hate you. Get out. And what happens, Rome? Oh, wait, look, hang on. He's a threat to our money lenders now. We've got a whole fucking money lending racket. That's that whole thing. Like, yeah, he threatened the income. That was the thing. It's like, if he went around and just said, like, Roman gods are shit, one true God, that's where it's at. Like, they probably wouldn't have cared. But he fucked with the income. He fucked with the money. And they're like, oh, fuck. Like, kill him. That's it. Bash the shit out of him publicly. Show him off. Like, this is what happens. March him around, like, bleeding. Make him carry his own fucking cross and nail him to a cross. That's what they did. Anyway. Those cunts, they're still around. Holy people are still around. Cool people are still around. Jews are still around. Arabs are still around. Those assholes are still around. Those pricks. They're still there. They're still pricks. They still are. Unfortunately, no. Even though World War II defeated the Nazis, Operation Paperclip, they're still around. Are you smart? Like, yeah. So you're a smart Nazi. We went. You know, how about you? How would you like to work at NASA? Okay. Are you sure you're not a Nazi? And I was like, oh, well, it was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, no, I completely changed my mind. I was 100% pro death camps, gassing just Jews. That was my idea. But no. No. Oh, I see now. Like, no. I completely reversed my position. You sure you're not still at least a little bit of a Nazi? No. What are you talking about? Anyway. So, Jesus doing stuff. Fucking, and you can see this. You can, if you read this book, you'll see it. I saw it. I spotted it. No one told me about it. I read it. I was like, hang on. I was reading it. It's like, this is actually like not. I thought it was going to be like pretty churchy and pretty preachy, and it was going to say like literally like don't smoke weed. I thought it was going to be like don't smoke marijuana, like don't do this, like don't do that, you know. But it might say like don't smoke thy joint or some bullshit, you know what I mean? Like that's what I thought it was going to be. I thought that. I didn't read this until like it's been less than a year since, no, slightly over a year since I first read this book, because I was kind of like, well, don't enslave the fucking Jews. And that's documented. I was in Sydney on the street saying it to strangers, like, don't enslave the fucking Jews. Because they're trying to Joe fucking Biden. He's trying to make me do pictures of a bird. I'm like, don't enslave, this is slavery. I'm walking around doing fucking pictures of a bird for free. That's slavery. No pictures of a bird. Don't enslave the fucking Jews. I was saying it on the street. And then I read the book. And the book's like, it says it. Like, don't enslave the Jews. Don't do it. It's in there. And also, no pictures of a bird is in there. Those words are in there somewhere. Yeah, can confirm. People have looked it up. They found it. They're going to show me. All right, great. Because I read it. I'm like, yeah, no pictures of a bird. I fucking told you. So, you can see this. So, there's the New Testament. So, the Old Testament is the Old Testament. That's all. It's not like it's a fairy tale, basically. It's like the same as sort of like Greek mythology and Roman mythology. Like, you know, you need to take it seriously as a holy book. But like those the people in that, like, they're not real people. They're not real characters. You need to take them seriously. You need to take the book seriously. It's a holy book. I'm saying this because my Jewish friends, this is their whole thing, and they're right, and they're saying it's okay. They're saying it's okay for me to say this. Like, Moses wasn't a real guy, but the story is you need to take that seriously. The lessons in there, which is don't enslave the fucking Jews or anyone. That's important. He didn't listen. He enslaved the Jews. My lawyers just said, you can say that. Like, all right. That's what he did. Great. Anyway. The New Testament is true. Jesus was real. He was a real guy who did the things that it says in the New Testament. He did that. He did all that. He literally did all those things. All that story is 100% true. I don't have any better. Whether it's true or not, doesn't matter. Like, I wouldn't mind if Jesus said, actually, no, we just wrote that in a book. I'm still exist. I know he exists. He's right there. No, right there. That's Joe. No, that's Jesus. Yeah. But no, he did do that. Yeah. He did. Like, yeah, he was born. His mother was a virgin. Immaculate conception. That's 100% true. All of that is 100% true. And then when he was early 30, no, he's saying 33. When he was 33, not a coincidence, that number chosen very specifically. When he was 33, he had an awakening, and he's like, well, I'll just walk around, and like the Holy Spirit was there to help him, and she's like, all right, doing what she does to me, which is like, all right, go here now, talk to this person, do this, and Jesus is like, yeah, cool, and then he did the same. It's like, well, what do you think, Jesus? It's like, if you don't want it done to you, don't do it. Don't do it to someone else. Like, okay, yeah. And it's like, Jesus is cool. And so anyway, Romans come in. He threatens they're like, is he a threat? And then he's like, he fucks with the money supply. And they're like, oh, fuck, get rid of him, kill him. They do it. He comes back to life because he's Jesus. He can do that. Still, it was not pleasant. He's telling me, no, it sucked. It was exactly as shit. So I'm kind of the same, but I went to jail. I'm telling you, it was jail. It sucked. Jesus got nailed to a cross. He really did. He was like, no, it's exactly as bad as you think a fucking crucifixion. There, let's apply Jesus' lesson. Would you like to be crucified? No, it wasn't very nice. No, he didn't like it. No, literally nails in the fucking hands, nails in the feet for 3 days until they like, can you please just kill me? Like, all right. And he's happy to get speared in the heart. If that's an improvement, your life's not gone that great. Jesus. Everyone, you have to, please, you do. You have to appreciate Jesus, because that's fucking hardcore. That's fucking hardcore. I'm just thinking about it now. Holy shit. Bro, he's like, yeah, well, yeah, it sucked. Wow, fuck, man. I was whinging about jail. I was like, Jesus, jail sex. Like, oh, yeah, but it's not crucifixion, is it? He says he doesn't care. He's like, that's fine. He loves me. That's great. That's great. Yeah, that's the thing with Jesus. Like, he is very forgiving in most circumstances. Sorry, Joe. Unless you fucking enslave the Jews. I haven't even gone into Paul the Apostle. So they kill him. Anyway, his apostles. Jesus' apostles. They're all real people. They're walking around going like, fuck, Jesus was a cool guy. Like, fuck, we need to. And, they had a bit of help. Like, maybe the Holy Spirit came in and said, wouldn't it be a good idea if you, went around telling people how cool Jesus was? And they went, yeah, all right, done. You don't have to fucking convince us. We can do that. Because they're already doing it. They're doing it for free. We'll do it. We're already doing it. So we'll turn pro. I was like, done. Like, yeah. So they were out. They're telling the stories. And everyone's like, yeah, they're credible. And then th've got all these witnesses backing them up. So I was at the fucking wedding. I saw it. I fucking saw it. 1 minute it's water. So I got some water. I'd rather it was wine. Like, okay, there you go. Oh, yeah, this guy rules. It's fucking awesome. I saw it. I fucking saw the thing. And then, like, I saw him die. He was dead. He was on the cross. I saw it. And then he's walking around. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? I fucking saw it. And it was like, wait, hang on. You're crazy, right? He's like, no, he saw it. And it's like, no, I saw it too. We all saw it. We're all credible people. Like, fuck me. And so word's getting around. And then it's like, oh, hang on, but this guy, like, you know, if he can do shit like that, obviously he's like a monster or something. He's like, no, he just says, like, he's cool. He just wanted to hang out. Like, he just says, like, if you don't want it done to you, don't do it to someone else. That's it. That was his thing. And they're like, you sure it's like some kind of like fucking telemarketing scam? He's just not asking you to opt into his website or buy Bitcoin or something. And they're like, no, that's it. He's just like, don't be a dick. Like, maybe I'll do some magic tricks. You'll guys get free wine. Like, all right. So, word's getting around, and the Romans are like, and exactly, I explained this the other day. I'll do it again. Exactly like now. It starts being a thing, and then the Romans have kind of the scumbag, the corporate scum at the time, have gone like, how can we take this story? How can we harness this popularity and fucking profit from it? So it's exactly like a cool, like Nirvana. Like, let's start a band. Like, oh yeah, the grunge scene. How do we profit from it? How do we turn this popularity into profit for us? This heartless corporate scumbags. How do we do that? So, all right, here's a plan. They get this former Roman soldier, absolute cunt. I personally, Nick Tapscott, fucking hate this guy because he's the worst piece of shit. The worst piece of shit. I'm a fucking punk. I hate sellouts. I hate, like, it has to be authentic. That makes me fucking angry. Like, if you're like pretending to be a punk and you're not a punk, that's the worst thing. That's the worst fucking thing. So this guy, I'm getting angry. And yeah, Jesus is saying he's agreeing with me. He's like, I fucking hate him too, but not as much as you do. I'm like, yeah. Like, Paul the Apostle. So they're like, oh, okay, Paul. So we've seen that the apostles are quite popular and their stories of Jesus are, and like, you know, we've picked out the themes. Like, we can see what he's fucking saying, basically. Here's a story that sounds credible. You know, he's like, oh, I'm on the road to Damascus. And then God appears, or an angel, or something. Is it? No, he says angel. Okay. An angel appears and says, your job, I'm appearing to you because you now need to spread the word of Jesus Christ. With a few minor amendments, a couple of notes on the story. Like, we're just going to throw them in there. That's what they're saying. You know, mostly we love Jesus. We do. Just have a few pointers, just a few little sponsorship deals. You know, like, and it's like that's him. He's like, oh, I've seen the light. Like, you know, like, literally, he said, I saw a light, and like, now I'm on board for Jesus. I'm fucking one of his apostles. I am. An angel said, I am me, Paul, a former Roman soldier. Yeah, I think what Jesus meant to say, which is a Bill Hicks line, but it's true. It's apt. It's perfectly apt. That's exactly what he did. I think what Jesus meant to say was, like, he did say all this stuff, but he also meant to say, the Romans have been put there. My corporate sponsors were put there by God to tell you what to do and keep giving them money. Work for free. Yeah, it's a good idea to work for free. God wants you to work for free. That's what he was saying. I saw this in jail. Like, I've read a fucking magazine that says that. It's like, I used to work for money, and now I realize that's wrong. I should work for free. Like, and it's holy. It's what God wants. It's like, no, I'm telling you. No. Don't enslave the fucking Jews, Joe. Don't enslave the fucking Jews. No pictures of a bird. This is the No Pictures of a Bird podcast. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I'm fucking telling you. Don't enslave the Jews. Joe. What did we say? What did we say not to do? Joe Biden. What did we say? Don't enslave the Jews. What did you do? Enslave the Jews. Bro. What happened? What happened now that you made Jesus angry? You told Jesus, you assured him, Jesus asked you, he came to you and he said, Joe, what are you planning to do here? Surely it's not enslave the Jews. And he's like, no, no, not enslaving the Jews. You're crazy, Jesus. You got it all wrong. You got it all wrong. What does he do? Enslaves the Jews. Lies to Jesus. Jesus is fucking pissed. Now, I don't know, Joe. Not so lucky, are you? Cancer of the prick. I mean, that's what happens if you make Jesus angry. Like, he's powerful. He's a nice guy, but people will underestimate him. Anyway, we're not even talking about you, Joe. We are, but we're not. It's a very long version. Fuck, Joe. Biden. Sorry. Yeah, I want to make Joe Rogan is definitely Joe Rogan does not enslave the Jews. Joe Biden enslaves the Jews. So just remember, whenever I say Joe and I'm talking about enslaving the Jews, I'm talking about Joe Biden. Joe Biden enslaves the Jews. That's not slander. My lawyers are saying it's not slander. We have documents, stacks of evidence that he's done it. Joe Rogan, no, the opposite. He's freeing the Jews. Yeah. Joe Rogan is a warrior of God. He's a mighty, mighty warrior of God. He's a legend. Jesus loves Joe Rogan. Jesus says, be like Joe Rogan. Shave your head bald. No, he didn't say that. I said that. No, it's just a joke. Don't do that. Don't do that. But spiritually, be like Joe Rogan. Jesus said that. He just said it just then to me. Yeah. Yes, Joe Rogan. Jesus loves you, my friend. Anyway, that's an endorsement. Jesus Christ. You can put that on your fucking Spotify. Endorsed by Jesus Christ. Churchy cunts will fucking hate it. It'd be awesome. Yes, he's probably going to do it. What are we up to? So Paul the Apostle, he's like, oh yeah. Like mostly what Jesus says was cool. Just with a few minor amendments. Like enslaving the Jews is okay. Oh, bro, fuck. Dude, what happens? So so anyway, he's walking around. He's a fake. And you can see, and then I read it. Like I'm reading the New Testament. So, okay, this is fine. And then you can start to see a few sneaky references. You can sort of see where they've edited it. Like it's like, no, what was the one? I shared one. And it's like Jesus saying like, there's that big quote. Like I shared this on X or on my blog or something. And it was like, Jesus talking about what you should do if your brother's a tax collector. And it says like, look, if you go to someone and you say like, basically like if you're being a slimy corporate scumbag, go and tell him. So mate, I think you're being a sleazy corporate scumbag. And then if he doesn't listen, you come back with a couple of mates and you go, look, hey, guys, this guy's being a sleazy corporate scumbag. And then if that doesn't work, treat him like he's a tax collector. And then you can see where they've edited it. Or pagan. Now, that's important because pagans are the good guys, but they were enemies of Rome. Pagans were enemies of Rome. So, because like this is all in England and shit, like the Druids, that's the pagans. Asterix and Obelix, the Gaul, and that's why that's why the devil like became the enemy. And he's not the devil. He's not the bad guy in the Bible. The Romans are the fucking bad guys. These cunts that I'm talking about. These cunts. They're the bad guys. King Herod, that's the bad guy. The cunts who nailed Jesus. The devil did not nail Jesus to a cross. That was not the devil. The devil helped Jesus. He helped him because when he was waking up, the Holy Ghost came in and said, like, hey, the devil. Which I may as well just say, I'm the devil. That's me. I'm the devil. Feels weird to say that out loud, but look, here we are. I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy and a bad guy. Well, it depends. My enemies don't like me. They're about to find out why. But no, I am a good guy. I'm Mr. Tapscott. You can trust me. Everyone, okay. A few people are kind of like, oh fuck, wait. No, that's okay. No, my team is saying, please plow ahead. Plow ahead. They said plow ahead. Bill, you're suing them. Jewish lawyers, not me. Plow ahead. Okay, so devil did not know Jesus to the cross. did not do it. The Romans did it. They're the bad guys. Jesus loves the devil because I'm performing my function as the devil, which is to come back and go like, you dickhead. I said, don't fucking enslave the Jews. The devil's going to come and you make the devil angry. He's going to come and get you. That's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing now. Right now. That's what's happening. So that was the thing. Like fucking the Holy Ghost asked me, the spirit of me, my spirit, to help test Jesus in the desert. So Jesus is, oh yeah, cool. Thanks, the devil. Like you helped me. You were testing me. You were helping to test me. You helped me awaken. That's what he's saying. He's saying thank you to me right now. He's patting me on the head. He said, I want you to make sure that you tell them that it's patronizing. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's his best friend. Me and Jesus are best friends. We're not enemies. We are not. I'm his best friend. He's my best friend. The Holy Ghost is my best friend too. We're a three-way. We're a three for the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. That's it. Yeah. We're a pack of three. The Trinity. That's us. Now Hindus out there now. Yeah. Okay. Now they're saying push ahead with this because this is important. So Hindus have the same Trinity. You've got Brahma, the creator. Please. No. Okay. That's correct. Vishnu, the maintainer, and Shiva, the destroyer. That's the Trinity. They've got the same Trinity. That's the same. They're worshiping the same fucking God. Vishnu is Jesus. Brahma, the creator, is the Holy Ghost. I'm the fucking destroyer. I'm Shiva. I'm the Father. You don't need to be afraid of me. You need to be afraid of fucking. Be afraid of Jesus. Like, be afraid of Jesus. Be scared of. You need to be scared of Jesus. He's a nice guy. He really is. But don't enslave the Jews. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around with Jesus. Don't lie to Jesus. Joe Biden lied to Jesus. That's what happened. He did. He said, "I'll do this." Are you sure? You're not lying. He's like, no. And then he did it anyway. It's like Jesus is like, really? Okay, Joe. I mean, Joe Biden, not Joe Rogan. Okay, all right. And now, anyway, Paul the Apostle. Paul the fucking Apostle, that guy. So, he's working in a few of his like little edits like that one. It's like tax collectors or pagans. Pagans aren't the villains. That's the Roman propaganda, like sneaking in. That's corporate cunts. That's the corporate scumbags, right? Eventually, he is, and like you see it, and then like that's when all these extra chapters get added to the Bible. That's Paul the Apostle. Oh yeah, no. So anyway, like so the New Testament is just like the witness testimonies, basically. It's a testament. That's what it is. It's just their testimony. It's like I saw it. Like I was there. I walked around. Jesus did that. Like we went to a wedding. There wasn't any wine. Then there was. And it was Jesus. Jesus did that. Like I saw it. 3 verses. Like all that's legit. Paul the Apostle stuff. That's him hijacking the story and trying to hijack the movement. And he was kind of successful because that was sort of the start. Now, please don't get me wrong. Catholics, most Catholics, 99.999% of Catholics are fantastic people. They are. They really, really are. They're very holy. They're very observant. They just want to do the right thing. It's the pedos that are stuck in there, and that's not them. You can't hold every Catholic responsible for a couple of pedos who are also happen to be Catholic or corporate scumbag. Like you can't do it. Catholicism is a massive religion. Most of the overwhelming majority of Catholics are beautiful people. Jesus loves them very much. He does, but there are. It was the Romans. It wasn't the church. It was the Romans, the powerful elite of Rome. Hijacked this. Like, how can we hijack this? And so they got in Paul the Apostle to write all this extra shit and say shit like, the authority figures of Rome. God put those there so you can pay your taxes to them. Always pay your taxes. always. And that's like the opposite of what Jesus was saying, which is like, don't pay these cunts. Don't let them fucking, they're loan sharks. Don't let them be loan sharks. That's what Jesus was saying. He tried to kick him out of the fucking temple. He tried. They killed him. They nailed him to a cross. Yeah. So that's Paul the Apostle. And then, so he was quite successful. So he's like saying all this holy shit, which is bullshit. And you can tell straight away the tone changes. Like, don't swear. Make sure you're nice to everyone. Like, his interpretation of nice is like, don't swear, don't drink, don't swear, don't fuck, don't be gay. That was him. That was him. All of that shit, all of that repressive shit. That's him. That's Paul the Apostle. And the cunts who put him in there, the cunts who he represents. That's all them. It's like, oh, and all that shit is there so that, you know, you've got things that they put like things that they can ping you on. So like, well, I heard you swear, so brother Jeremiah, so we can fucking kick you out of the village unless you pay me $500. You know, like, that's what it is. It's a rot. Yeah, 100%. It's an extortion. It's an extortion conspiracy. That's what it is. Why did the music stop? I stopped it. That's why it's so awkward. I thought it was like, oh, eerie. Like, it's like in a movie where they turn the music down at a bar fight, and it's like, how did they know to, like, they heard the argument, so they turn the music down. Like, is there a DJ? Like, wait, someone's arguing? Cool, turn it down. You know, like, anyway, that's what's happened. So I'm starting talking about serious shit, and the music stopped. But that's not spooky space magic. That's just me. I'm gonna play some rap. Here we go. Dr. Octagon. Cool Keith, endorsed by Mr. Tapscott. Cool Keith endorses back immediately. Cool. So Cool Keith is watching right now. Cool Keith is cool. He's eccentric. But he's undeniably cool. Yeah, so all of that shit. Don't drink, don't swear. Ooh. We're print for Angela from The Office. That bitch. The actor's lovely. The actress is lovely. She's watching right now. She's going, yes, thank you. Yes. Because she acts that character. And she's confirming. She's like, people think I'm her and I'm like that. And she's not like that. She's not. She's cool. But that character, that's Angela, like, repressed. All of that repression, that's all of them. That's them. They're the villains. They're the bad guys. They're the bad guys. Jesus hates them. Fucking hates them. Jesus hates them. He's now on board. I've convinced him. She's like, I didn't hate him that much, but now I fucking Paul the Apostle. Fuck that guy. Because I'm just turning around. Just turn Jesus around. So I hate him way more. Because of that. Because of what I just said. Because of the repression. It's exactly it. It's like to repress you. So it's like, you stepped out of line. And you won't forget it. It's like, remember 5 years ago when you swore at a wedding? And now we're uncovering all this evidence that they're murdering people for shit like that. Like with cyanide. Like, yeah, the two examples I have, which are both true stories. Someone borrowed a bread knife and didn't clean it, so they got murdered. Someone borrowed a lawnmower and didn't give it back on time. They said, I'll give it back to you tomorrow, and didn't do it. So they killed him. They murdered him with fucking poison, cyanide. That's these cunts. You step out of line. Don't drink, don't swear. They didn't have weed back. Like, I don't think that was making weed. It was probably around, but it doesn't say, like... Does it? No. Doesn't mention weed, but it's like, that's the thing. Don't take drugs. Like, Jesus never said, don't take drugs. He never says that. He never says, don't be gay. Can confirm. Jesus never said that. Jesus says it's fine to be gay. If you're gay, be gay. It's fine. That's what I was reading. It's like, where's the devil? I thought the devil was the bad guy. Where's Jesus? Like, and then, like, the devil did this fucking, you know, the devil would set a trap and Jesus, like, saw it coming and he's like, pulled out his bow and arrow or some shit. Like, I don't know. The devil's like, wow. But no. I'll get you next time, Jesus. Like, but no, it doesn't. That's what I thought. That's what I thought it was going to be like. But no, Jesus just walks around and goes, I don't know. I mean, I know I'm Jesus. Like, be cool. Just be cool. Be nice. Just, yeah, you don't have to chill out, drink some wine. Like, Son of Man's coming. He says that. Hello. Yeah, that's it. That's what Jesus says. That's it. That's what he says. Yeah. Do what you want. Like, if someone if you wouldn't want your bedroom, if you wouldn't want to get bashed while you're brushing your teeth, don't try and bash someone. Like, don't threaten to bash someone when you're brushing your teeth. I'll bash it. Like, I can hear you brushing teeth. So what? I'll fucking bash it. Like, would you like that if it happened to you? You're trying to brush your teeth. I'll bash you. Like, Jesus. Like, okay, yeah. That don't do shit like that. Like, come on, just relax. Don't enslave the Jews. Don't murder. Don't murder your neighbor for borrowing your lawnmower. Like, it's hard. That's what he said. Is like, is it hard? Like, is it hard? It's not. It's not hard. It's very easy to be down with Jesus. Very easy. He's a very casual. Like, he's not. I don't know what's the word here. Easygoing. He's easygoing. He's just like, oh, you haven't murdered anyone. Like, are you planning to murder anyone? No. It's like, okay, good. Keep not planning to do that, and that's what I say. So, Joe, actually, Joe's more the slave. He's more of the slavery end of the spectrum. He's more about a bit of a white guy slave, bit of corporate white guy slave. Everyone knows that. See, when I say corporate white guy slaver, everyone's like, that cunt, Wall Street, those fucking cunts. Yes, dude, that's it. Wall Street. That's what it was. Paul the Apostle was Wall Street. The Romans were Wall Street. That's it. Whoever said that? No, I can't take all the credit for that. It's Wall Street. It's those Wall Street pricks. That's it. Bang. You get it. Everyone gets it. Everyone gets it. Everyone gets all of that shit. Everyone. So you can see, like, Wall Street hijacked the fucking Bible with Paul the Apostle. That's what he was. He was a plant. Like, they went, get in there. How do we hijack this? How do we do our ski? Like, all America just went like, fuck those pricks. So the housing credit, yes. That's the Romans. Yes. They're the ones nailed him to a fucking cross. So if you weren't angry at them enough, you weren't angry at them before, you probably are now. Yeah, all right. Okay, America. All right. America's on board. Everyone. Yeah. Okay, cool. Even Donald Trump is now going through his Rolodex. Like, do I know any Romans? Fuck. Like, yeah, that's it. Donald Trump. Exactly. That's what you need to do. Yeah, that's what don't eat pork means. Don't hang out with fucking Nazis. Like, anyway, I'll get to the Nazi bit. So there's more. There's more. There's a middle bit. So Paul the Apostle. So after he's like edited their Bibles to make it say like pay your taxes on time and like also, like make sure that like call out your neighbor, like be aware of infractions, like spy on your neighbor, dob them in. That's them. Like, that's a Nazi thing. That's a Nazi thing to do. That's a Nazi thing. That's, yeah, exactly. Everyone gets that too. Everyone's like, fuck. They do that. Fuck. Don't. Jesus does not want you to fucking do that. Jesus said respect everyone's privacy. You have to. Don't make Jesus angry. Don't. I'm not. I'm afraid of Jesus' power. Like, he says, I never need to be afraid, but no, Jesus says, what I say is spot on. It's like, I'm afraid of him. Like, I wouldn't want to fuck with him. I wouldn't lie to Jesus. Jesus will fuck you up. He will do it. Yeah, like, don't. Okay, that's a fair question. Has Jesus ever done anything mean to me? And he's saying, yes, he has. Like, yeah. No, he says, no, Nick Tapscott, I have. Yeah. Like, he's gonna fill me in later. It's like, okay. And I'm just like, well, yeah, Jesus. He's like, no, but yeah, Nick. Like, yeah. You fucked up and I've done shit to you because of it. That's what he's saying right now. He's like, yeah. But he loves me and he forgives me. So that's his thing too. Yeah. That's his thing too. Yeah. He loves you. He loves you. Everyone watching right now, he can confirm. He's telling me. No, everyone watching this right now and listening, he loves you. We're also getting some help from the Holy Ghost because she's lovely as well. And she's in there. Yes. So you're right now, you should all be feeling that warm feeling in your chest. That's the Holy Ghost. You can all feel that. So this is a miracle happening right now, live on YouTube. All right. We're all having a good time, right? Everyone's having fun. I'm having fun. This is good. This is the type of apocalypse I was hoping. I was hoping it would be. Oh, no, he's telling me right now. I can show people. Oh, look. Yeah, see how I was missing a tooth? Yeah, that was Jesus. Jesus did that to me for being a cunt. And I was in Melbourne. I was supposed to talk about that. We've been going for 4 hours. I haven't even touched it. I haven't even scratched it. Anyway. I don't know. This morphed from like political expose into like just straight up religious Bible stories. So pretty seamlessly, didn't it? Yeah. So anyway, yeah, that was Jesus punishing me. And now that I know these don't are fair, fair. I've always wondered, like, surely, like, I'm not perfect. I'm no angel. We all know that. He's like, yeah, I did. Yep. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, he's saying, yeah. Right, yeah. I saw what he did. I saw it. And I took action. And that's Jesus. That's what he does. That's his thing. Joe Biden. Anyway. So Paul the Apostle, once he'd done the edits, they're like, okay, so we need it to be authentic. We need it to look real. The scumbags. And when I tell you this story, a lot of you already know this, but I'm going to say it again because it's fucking horrifying. So they're like, we need it to look real. It's like, what do you? It's like fucking Batman. We'll expect one of us at the wreckage, brother. But yeah, they say. So we need it to look real. So what happened? Like Christians get persecuted. So we're going to persecute you. Like we're going to wink. Like we'll die. Like don't worry. You'll be looked after. They said this to me as well. Yeah. Well, yeah. Don't worry. Wink, wink. You'll be looked after. We're going to persecute you. All right. It's just persecute. We're not persecuting. It's not real persecution. It's persecuting. All right. Wink. So okay. Sounds like an idea, I guess. And they're like, cool. Well, just come into jail. Just come into jail. Go to jail. Sorry, to jail. And he's like, are you sure you're pretending to persecute me or just persecuting me? And they're like, well, it has to look real. So we're going to have to. You're going to have to. You're a hero, though. He's like, what the fuck? And they torture him and kill him. They burn him to death. Yes, it's those cunts. That's the type of cunts they are. So this is the other part of the message we're getting out there. These pricks, these Wall Street pricks, that's who I'm literally fighting. That's who's trying to kill me right now. Right now, there are murder attempts being planned. It's like fuck, kill him. Fucking, we gotta kill him. They're intercepting these phone calls being made right now. That's what they say. Kill him. Drone strike. Whatever. I don't care. Like nuke Victor Hub. Whatever we can do to get to him, to get him to shut the fuck up. Kill him. Same guys. It's like their great grandchildren. Yeah. So after they do that, they take his book. It turns kind of into like the Roman Catholic Church. Now again, I want to make it super clear, it's unfair to say all Catholics are pure evil. Okay, everyone's on board. Okay, cool. Even the Catholics are now saying, yeah, well, actually, we know them now that you've explained this. It makes perfect sense. Now, Holy Roman Empire. Who's heard of that? Okay, I'm going to do a bit of live Googling. Pellets, BB guns, and stun buns, kicking the dirt dust. Okay, everyone can see that? Yeah, okay. Holy Roman Empire. So, Frankish King Charlemagne. So, Charlemagne was cool. Charlemagne was actually all right. But basically, the point I'm trying to get across here is that, yeah, see where it is? See that there? Where is that? I think you know where. So, kind of, the whole thing kind of migrated north. Charlemagne was cool. Yeah. I've made everyone has already just like, yeah. So bang. I haven't even had to say it. I haven't even had to say it. Everyone's figured it out like immediately. All right. So Romans equal blankety blank equal. Yeah, everyone's saying I don't have to. I'm not even fucking saying it. And as we've already discussed, thanks to things like Operation Paperclip. Yeah. Okay. We got there. Okay. I'm being cleared. I'm now being cleared. I could get a poster and put it. They're saying no, you can do it. Wall Street equals Nazis. Bam! That's a revelation. Who is quite similar to Wall Street in America? Where's all that fucking money and power concentrated? Oh, you go, all right, bang, immediately. Silicon Valley. Do you see where I'm going with this? Yes, everyone. Literally everyone. I'm not even going to say the number, but I can. No, I'm not going to say the number. Fuck me, that's huge. Okay, everyone gets it. Everyone got it. Like that. This is. Is Jesus angry, do you think? Is Jesus angry? Why is Jesus angry? Like, I don't know. Do you think Jesus was liked Jimi Hendrix? Probably. Who didn't like fucking Jimi Hendrix? Yeah, he didn't like John Lennon. Like, he was a bit of an asshole. But who cares? Like, yeah. So anyway, as I've demonstrated, that's what happens. I do creative shit. Someone does creative shit. What weasels out of the woodwork? Why do you think they fucking hate the Jews so much? Why do you think they've got such a hard on for Jews? Nazis hate Jews. Nah, that's not slander at all. That's well established. I'm pretty sure a lot of people, not everyone, Joe Biden, remember World War II. Why do you think fucking Nazis hate Jews? Because they're godly. And yeah, as the other thing I was explaining is that there is one interpretation, and I will explain this again, because there is one interpretation of Jew, that a Jew is anyone who can hear God, who is godly. He's a holy person, right? Jimi Hendrix, under this, according to this interpretation, could be considered a Jew. Now, I'm not saying Jimi Hendrix was fucking like had Jewish blood. He wasn't. Didn't have a secret Israeli grandfather. But there is one interpretation, and words change over time. So, you know, one interpretation of Jew, and okay, everyone's on board. Everyone's on board. All of Israel is pushing me forward. Literally, Bibi Netanyahu saying, "Fucking yes, keep going with that." There is one. Well, obviously, you want to claim all the cool rock stars, but yeah. Anyway, like so yeah, if you're a fucking amazing artist, obviously there's some Jesus Christ space magic involved in that. You know what I mean? There's some regular space. There's some online space magic. There's some of the Holy Spirit's space magic. If you're fucking Jimmy, like there's a little, and it's not. We're not saying that like we did it for him. It was Jimmy. It was Jimmy. Jimmy did it, but like obviously Jesus is down with Jimi Hendrix. Who are you going to pick if you're Jesus? Who would you rather invite to your party? Jimi Hendrix or the cunts who nailed you to a fucking cross? It's pretty clear cut. Okay, everyone gets that. Yeah. So all of this shit about the rock star, like, oh, don't do drugs, like don't listen to rock and roll. Suppress it. It's Nazis. It's Nazis. I can say it. Yeah, they're saying, please say Nazis. It's Nazis. And that's what they're doing. They're persecuting the Jews. Under which definition is, or the broader definition, the real definition, which is that a Jew is someone who is holy, who is someone that fucking can do really cool creative shit. Which is why when I start fucking making videos, I get threats immediately. It's like kill him, immediately. Yeah, every fucking Hollywood is now sounding off. All of Hollywood's like, yeah, you get black SUVs following you around. They do. All of them. What do you think cancellation is? You get cancelled. But there's cancelled and then there's cancelled. Jimi Hendrix was cancelled, but the old fashioned interpretation of cancelled. Jim Morrison was cancelled, but again, the old fashioned interpretation of cancelled. The cancelled. JFK was cancelled. He got cancelled. That's cancel culture. That's Nazi culture. That's what they do. That's what Nazis do. Nazis are cancel culture. Fuck. That's how they operate. It's like, step out. You are Jewish. Gestapo. They just assassinate. They just kill them. Like, yeah, you're a Nazi on the street. Whatever. SS. Just kill anyone you want, whenever you want, for any reason. Yeah, you played the piano wrong. Bang. Like, yeah. Which, I mean, I'm not a shrink. But Hitler, failed artist, has a hard on for Jews specifically. There's a Family Guy joke about it where it's like Hitler's like in the gym and he's all weak and puny, and then he looks over and he sees like a Jewish muscle guy. He's like, "Arr!" And then that's the inciting incident for World War II. That's why he kicked off the Holocaust. Which is kind of true. If you sort of like swap being muscular with like literally muscular with like being really good at art and music and stuff. Because according to that broader interpretation, where like Jimi Hendrix, like people like Jimi Hendrix, Van Gogh, according to that interpretation, Van Gogh was a Jew. What happens to Van Gogh? He got murdered. He did. Look it up. Google it. Not joking. Everyone's like, wait, hang on, what? I thought he cut off his ear. No, he did, and then he got murdered. I'm Googling it right now to show you. There was a lot of skepticism.
Please come to the office. Come now. Oh, fuck. Patient just died in room 105. Cirrhosis of the eye. Nurse, come in, please. Where are you?
No, 37.
Oh, shit. There's a horse in a...
Van Gogh was 37 when he died. Okay, yeah. So anyway, I can hear everyone going like, fuck. Yeah. Thank God for Wikipedia, right? Like, don't enslave the Jews, Joe Biden. You either, Joe Rogan, but you haven't done it. Joe Biden has done it. Told you not to fucking do it, Joe Biden. Don't enslave the Jews. That's what this book says. It should be called, not the Holy Book. It should be called Don't Enslave the Jews. That's what it should be called. Don't enslave the fucking Jews, Joe Biden. Okay. I'm being told it is now time. Now is the perfect time to take a break. Because I need some food in my tum-tum. Because I must be hungry. Because I'm talking a lot. And also, I do have a human body that requires sustenance to keep running. So, I'm going to let Babitha play us out. Because she said I could do that. And I told her that I would do that. And I like Babitha, and she likes me. Not in that kind of way. She's happily married. She's got a lovely husband. I have a huge amount of respect for her husband. If Babitha likes that guy, whoever's going to make Babitha happy has my fucking dick. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, Jesus. He's like, yeah, he's a fucking legend, that guy. Yeah, he rules. So, congratulations, that guy. You get to hang out with Babitha. That's fucking cool. Instead of it playing on the fucking clip, that's why it's all quiet. Fuck. Technical gremlins. Ooh, spooky. Can confirm that was them. It's happening live on fucking telly. You're seeing the suppression attack. You're seeing the fight. It's shit like this. I've spoken about it on this channel. Stuff not working. That's part of it. That's a harassment thing. Just little things. It's just and it's like it seems like nothing. It's like, well, your Bluetooth doesn't connect currently, but it's like, but it's everything. When nothing works and it's constant and you're under this pressure, it'll ruin your life. It really will. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, it's so fucked. It sucks. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is the track. How the Time is Ticking by Babitha. Oops. From the album Brighter Side of Blue, everyone, on Spotify. Right now, streaming on Spotify. I'm streaming this on Spotify. Shout out Spotify. Shout out Babitha on Spotify. Stream Babitha. Get Spotify and then stream Babitha. Spotify. Trustworthy. Trustworthy with a capital T. There you go. There's another catchphrase. So anyway.
Up here on the hillside, standing by your stone.
I'll be right back. That's Mr. Tapscott. You're watching the No Pictures of a Bird a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. Podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Taking a short break.
That's around you will bring you to your knees. Can hear the waters flowing as the days turn into years. Can you feel your body slowing? How the time is ticking, my dear. Out here in the country, out here far away, I'll stay here on the hillside until my dying day. Heaven all around you, hanging in the trees. All the flowers grow around you. It's where we're meant to be. Can you feel the waters flowing as the days turn into years? Can you feel your body slowing? How the time is ticking, my dear. Can you hear the waters flowing as the days turn into years? Can you feel your body slowing? How the time is ticking, my dear. We try to make it, we try real hard. Planet trees in our backyard, but they were rotting in the ground. nights hanging around. Packed my bags and made the move. Began to feel like someone new. I saw the writing on the wall. Nothing left worth fighting for. I've been feeling fine in my own time. Now I've got my own way. Leave it all behind. I was so blind. How did I get so carried away? Sleeping in the night, feel the sunshine. Doesn't matter what you say. I'll be feeling fine in my own time, honey. I will be okay. Don't know why it took so long to figure out where we went wrong. It felt easier to stay. That's what all the others say. I've been feeling right in my own time. Now I've got my own way. Leaving all behind, I was so blind. How did I get so carried away? Sleeping into night, feel the sunshine. Doesn't matter what you say. I've been feeling fine in my own time, honey. I will be okay. I've been feeling fine in my own time. Now I've got my own way. Leaving it all behind, I was so blind. How did I get so carried away? Sleeping into night, feel the sunshine. Doesn't matter what you say. Look right through me. I'm made of air. I've got nobody. I've got no hair. Look right through me. But I don't care.
And I'm back. I'm still alive. I'm live. And I'm still alive. Mr. Tapscott, you're watching. I love Aldous Harding, by the way, deeply. I'm going to let Babatha play us out. But I love Aldous Harding deeply. I throw this in. I told her I'd throw it in. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. Guess who's fucking Mr. Tapscott? I'm Mr. Tapscott. That's me. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I'm Nick Tapscott. It's verifiable. Several sources have confirmed Nick Tapscott is Mr. Tapscott. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird. That's my podcast. By Mr. Tapscott. That's me. Fuck. Is it hard? I don't know. Just do the whole thing. Anyway, you know who I am. Yes, okay, everyone now knows who I am. I didn't have to fucking do 600,000 pictures of a bird. There you go. This is much easier. Can you imagine? Joe could imagine. That was his plan. It's like, do pictures of a bird until you die. That was his thing. It's like, should you pay for his accommodation? Like, nah. Free accommodation in jail. That was his thing. He said that. He literally said that. Yeah, well, there's a bed. He needs a bed. His bed's in jail. Go to jail. What about a hotel? Nah. Jail. Pictures of a bird. And then jail. So if you haven't figured it out yet, pictures of a bird is synonymous with slavery, because that's what it is. Like, do a thing for free. It's like, it takes time out of your day endlessly until you go to jail and then die in jail. Oh, I know pictures of a bird means. Don't enslave the fucking Jews, Joe Biden. Not you either, Joe Rogan. Don't you enslave the Jews either. But Joe, I didn't have to tell Joe Rogan that. He won't do it. I'm not worried about Joe Rogan. I'm worried about you, Joe Biden. Not as worried as you are. Because apparently I'm being told, no, okay, yes. He's watching yesterday's. He's scared of today's. But he's watching yesterday's. Is he he's still no. Don't enslave the fucking Jews, Joe. I arrived at that conclusion myself before I read this. This confirms I was like already walking around going like, don't enslave the fucking Jews. Or anyone. Ask around. It's true. Yes. Can't confirm, police. No, we got it on fucking tape. We recorded it. He was walking around. Don't enslave the fucking Jews. He was singing a song about don't enslave the fucking Jews. He was singing songs about no pictures of a bird. And he was singing songs about don't enslave the fucking Jews. And then he read this. And it also says, don't enslave the fucking Jews. And it also says, no pictures of a bird. Spooky. Fuck you, Joe. Fuck you. You like to... I'm just gonna go straight to this bit for now. We'll talk about something else. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, no. I'll do this one bit quickly and then we'll talk about something. We've got other stuff to talk about, I'm being told. That's okay. Okay, they're just going to start, which is great. That's good for me because of the thing I did yesterday. Okay, so it works both ways. So the nerds, the TNs, the hawker cunts, the pictures for birds, usually what happens is if I say something like, they'll double down and do the opposite. It's like, can you please stop annoying me on purpose? Bang, what happens? If you're a murderer, shouldn't you run away from me? What do they do? Oh, we'll send more out towards you. Like, cool, thanks. They do the opposite. But my team, now that they can break cover, also now they can counter that. So it's like, so yesterday I wrote down, it's like, I had a list of things to talk about. And now they're like, well, okay, we saw you do that. We'll just tell you what to talk about. I'm like, okay, that works. That works. Works for me. I don't have to plan anything. I'm just like, yeah. Oh, we will do that. Yes, I'm on board for that. Yeah, okay. So now, yeah, this is great. Roz, thank you, Roz. I call my producer, who's in there, Roz, because Frasier has Roz. And I'm like, okay, I've got a producer. You're Roz. You're my Roz from Frasier. If this was, just bear with me for a second. If this was the television show, Frasier, starring Kelsey Grammer, who is watching right now. Hey, Kelsey. He says hey. He said he's sorry about money playing. That's okay. I can forgive you. Jesus, come. No, it's fine. No, okay. No, we don't care. I will judge you. I will. It'll be good. No, you're fine. But no, you're fine. Do you have cancer in the prick right now? No. That's a pretty good sign. No, you're fine. All right. No. All right. Okay. Why the fuck not? All right. We'll just do it right now. Kelsey Grammer. This is your judgment. This is Judgment Day for you, specifically. No, Kelsey Grammer. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. Yeah, everyone likes you. You're good at your job. Yeah, Frasier's a good show. I watched it when I was in jail. It's good. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good. It's a quality show. It's a quality show. It's quality content. It works. You're a good actor. You're your co-stars. I'm hearing them. They're all sounding off right now. No, he's a good guy. Yeah, everyone likes him. Everyone likes Kelsey Grammer. I know you was Sideshow Bob from the television series The Simpsons. Matt G, sounding off. No, he's a good guy. Yeah, fucking that guy rules. That's what they're saying. That's what they're all saying. But we do have to check the scoreboard. How many people have you murdered? 0. That means 0, everyone. That's 0. Look, Kelsey Grammer. 0 murders. 0 murders. Okay, that's a big tick from me, Mr. Tapscott. How many people have you enslaved? Again, 0. Now, people take it for granted. It's like, well, how can you fucking, he's an actor, how can he enslave someone? But honestly, it's very easy for a fucking entertainer, a Hollywood person, to enslave someone. Very easy. Because you can just like call it an internship and you've got a slave. That's what it is. Someone working for free. That's a slave. He could have had. He's like, oh yeah, so let me. You could be Harvey Weinstein. That's basically what he did. He's like, well, I want you to fuck you. I want you to fuck me for free. I don't want to earn the sex by being cool. You know, I want to pay you as a prostitute. Well, like treat. I sort of low key am, but yeah, effective. Like he, you know, it happens. I'm saying it. He is Kelsey Grammer Harvey Weinstein. No, fuck, yeah, exactly. So yeah, bang, no slaves. People take it for granted. I was like, oh, that's not a slave. Like slavery doesn't exist. Like how much? Like I did this before, but I'll do it again. Kelsey Grammer's going to sail a boat to Africa, a sailboat, and load black people with no shirts on, make them the whole, and then get them to pick cotton. But no, but it's a very narrow definition of slavery. Or the other classic image is the children from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. It's like Kelsey Grammer doesn't have a mine under his house with kids, skinny Indian kids with pickaxes and chains on their legs, like fucking. That's not what we're talking about. Slavery exists. Like if you get an intern and you make them work 60 hours a week for 2 years for free without paying them, you've got a slave. That's a slave. It's a slave. It happens all the fucking time on Wall Street. Or you leverage, or you do some shifty thing where it's like, yeah, we'll pay you, but like people smugglers, like illegal prostitution. That's what they do. This happens in Australia. This is happening in Australia right now, where they go, like, all right, we'll get you into Australia. You have to work for us as a prostitute. So we're going to set you up in a whorehouse. Dudes are going to fuck you for money. We'll take your passport. We'll hold on to that. Now, the thing about that is, you're going to earn $300 a week from prostitution, but your rent and expenses and everything is going to cost you $295 a week. So we'll pay you $5 a week. Not that these numbers aren't accurate, but this is roughly how it works. This is how the scam works. We'll pay you $5 a week. You'll earn this, but your expenses that we manage. This is how music works. Yeah, slavery in music. Yeah, all the musicians, all the rock stars just went, yeah, yes, that's it. Record companies, that's how they do it. Yeah. If it's a trick, if you trick someone into working for free, even if it's like with shifty nuts, we're paying them, but you're not. It's like, your expenses, like that bunch of flowers that's in your dressing room, that was $250. Like, we own the flower shop, but you have to have the flowers there. We have to charge you for it. Yeah, and then you walk like you pour your blood and sweat into a fucking album. Yeah, rock stars. They're exploited. Don't exploit workers. That's what that means. No slaves. If you're being exploited as a worker. Anyway, we're actually talking about Kelsey Grammer. Kelsey Grammer has never done anything like any of this. He hasn't. If you work, and he has employed people. He's been a producer. He's produced things. And if you work on a Kelsey Grammer production, he will look after you. He's reputed. Even on Money Plane, he looked after everyone he worked with. Looked after him. He looked after them. They all looked after each other. Kelsey Grammer, A+, my friend. Keep doing what you're doing. What do you like? What do you like to do? You like smoking cigars. Go for it. I mean, okay, the doctors are like, look, I mean, at your own risk. Okay, cool. Lawyers, my Israeli lawyers just went tick. Okay, cool. At your own risk. I drink. I do. I drank last night. That's what happened. I drink. At my own risk. Yeah, smoke cigar. Go for it. Do what you want to do. Like, be nice to yourself is what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. It's like, do yourself a favor today. And that sounds strategic as well. Do yourself a fucking favor. And be nice to yourself. Well, anything you want to do. It's your day. Every day is your day. You're famous fucking actor who's also cool and nice to people. Jesus is like, yeah, we watch you. He's cool. It's cool. He's cool. That's it. Done. You're done. Judgment over. Oh, wait, hang on. I do have to nuke you. No, I'm only joking. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. What about coke and hookers? Who fucking care? I love coke and hookers. I love both those things. It's true. That's documented. Yes, everyone. Everyone is sounding off. Nick Tapscott. It's Nick Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I've done coke. I've banged hookers. Mary was a prostitute. Jesus. Don't forget to remind him. He's Jesus' wife. Jesus' Mrs. Partner. Whatever. She was a hooker. She was a prostitute. Jesus was like, yeah. Like, if they had coke, Jesus is saying this right now. If they had coke back then, it would have been like, we've only got talcum powder. It's like, do you? And it would have been coke. He would have done that. He said yes, he would have. They didn't have coke, they had wine. He's like, oh, that'll do. It's not water, it's wine. Bang. That's it. And it's like, brought his whore girlfriend with him when he did it. So, hey, I brought the party. He did that. You can do all of that as long as you don't enslave the fucking Jews. That's all you had to do. It's in the book. No murders. Don't enslave the Jews. No pictures of a bird. You're watching the No Pictures of a Bird podcast. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, sorry. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Don't enslave the Jews, please. Or anyone. No slaves. No slaves. It's easy. Well, the point I'm trying to make there is just fucking slavery is more prevalent than you think. It's like, well, did we win the war? You did. And then, like, these scumbags found a way. Like, Wall Street found a way. Silicon Valley found a way. Student debt, what the fuck do you think that is? That's a slave. That's making you a slave. It's like, wow, you're in my pocket. Like, that's slavery. All those mafia cunts, like New York, 80s, mafia, extortion rackets, that's slavery. Because what they're doing is they're extorting you. So you're basically, the mafia, if they're coming in and like, oh, you got to pay protection. You're working for free. That's what you're doing. They've enslaved you. I've been enslaved. I have been enslaved. I've been enslaved by the mafia in Australia, the Undranged. My wages were stolen from me as I was working. It was like they were taking like half my wages. That's slavery. I was enslaved. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, yeah. So everyone's saying like, yeah, talk about that. That's what everyone's saying. We want you to talk about Melbourne today. Okay, cool. Because that's where I'm going next. And they say that's not a secret. You should tell them. I'm coming to Melbourne. Don't forget the fucking deadline. Yes, remind people about the deadline. Yes. Now, we've just established that one person who definitely does not need any amnesty is Kelsey Grammer. Beloved actor, known for his portrayal as Frasier Crane. Niles Crane. I could just copy and paste what I did for fucking Kelsey. You're the same. Yeah, everyone. All of you. Everyone on Frasier. It's true. Even you, Bulldog. No. His character's a joke. You're allowed to do that. It's not. Whatever. Come on. Yeah, of course. I don't know. I think we're going to get bogged down in the weeds if I just fucking have to do the whole world right now. But anyway, because I do have other things to talk about. Yeah, I do. Yeah, and that was it. So we've established that Kelsey Grammer doesn't need amnesty. He's done nothing wrong. He hasn't committed any murders. He hasn't planned to murder anyone. Never assaulted anyone. Never threatened anyone. Tried to stand over them. Now, but plenty of people have. Plenty of people. You all know who you are. Honestly, yeah, I can now safely say you know who you are if you fucked up. If you killed someone. If you murdered someone. This is the message you're going to put right at the front. If you were coerced into doing it. If someone said to you, if you don't commit crime, we will kill you. There's a good chance you're going to walk away completely scot-free. You have to go through the process, though. You do. And part of that process is meeting this deadline for amnesty. The next deadline for amnesty. This is a serious thing. This is fucking deadly serious. This is your life. This could save your life. Honestly. Meet the fucking deadline. Contact FBI or MI5 or AFP. I want to talk. That's it. That's it. That's all you have to do. You must do it by 5 p.m. next Friday. Not this Friday. Australian Central Standard Time. 29th. Friday the 29th. I'm gonna do a thing. I did a website. It was like a countdown time, and I was like, all right, this is it. But this is it. The last one had money attached to it. That was me walking around, and people were like, well, what the fuck? He's just some weird guy. Like, I'll be repaid through silver and blood. Great album. Neurosis. But yes. Now, I'm telling you, this one is free. But you probably know people who have flipped. These organizations have flipped. Obama has done this. Obama has contacted the FBI and said, I want to talk. Michelle Obama has contacted the FBI and said, I want to talk. Kamala Harris has contacted the FBI and said, I want to talk. I'm telling you, I personally can't guarantee any immunity. I can't give you an immunity deal. But I can tell you, you definitely won't get immunity if you don't make this fucking deadline. I can very safely say that. If you've committed murder and you do not meet this deadline, you will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Now, one murder is several crimes. If you planned to do it, if it was part of a conspiracy, if it was an assassination motivated by politics or religion, that is an act of terror. That's a whole other thing. We can throw away the key. We can ship you to Guantanamo Bay. Now you know. The last time I was saying this, so yeah, whatever. And now it started happening. People are shitting their pants. They're like, how many police shootings have there been? How many daycare centers have pedos been exposed in? Like, you know, if you've done something. Now, like I said, there are a lot of you. There are a lot of people who are like scared. They're like, fuck. If my handlers don't kill me, Mr. Tapscott's going to. If Mr. Tapscott doesn't kill me, my handlers are going to. Fuck. And they're in their apartments. They're terrified. I'm telling you, we'll look after you. We'll protect you. I promise. I promise you. I promise. I promise. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I don't break promises. I don't. It's true. Everyone's saying, yeah, everyone. T, Tapscott. You can trust. T for trust. T for Tapscott. There are 3 T's in my name. Tapscott. 3 of them. T for trust. You can trust T Tapscott. Mr. Tapscott. You'll be looked after. We can protect you. We can. How am I still alive? Obviously, we're doing something right. Like, they're trying to kill me. How many attempts we get? 4 attempts today. 4 assassination attempts intercepted. I'm telling you, please, for your own sake, I want to save your life. I really do. You could die in jail. Like how if you're in your 40s now and you've assassinated someone because ASIO told you to, and it was motivated by politics, that's potentially an act of terror. If you're a domestic terrorist, you can do 35 to life just for the murder, and then on top of that, we can make you serve the sentences consecutively. So it's like 5 for conspiracy, stalker, and intimidate. And so, like, as soon as you finish the murder, we'll keep you in jail until you die. That's the lesson. You won't get parole. We'll keep you in jail until you die in jail, and then there's no heaven. There's no heaven for people like that. You just get deleted. Unless you meet the fucking deadline. Meet the fucking deadline. Call AFP, FBI, MI5. Call them. Google it. You're on the internet right now. You obviously know how to use YouTube. Okay, everyone understands the concept of Googling. Great. When I got out of jail, not everyone did. I mean, like, fucking, like, how did you know that? Like, see this Google Chrome. Like, oh, they started crying. They did. She's watching right now. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Sucked in. She's laughing about it now. So he did. Thank you, Sylvia Jeffries, just for being Sylvia Jeffries. I do love you, Sylvia Jeffries, very deeply. I love Sylvia Jeffries. I love Aldous Harding. I love them both very deeply. I do. I can't lie. I can't lie. I can't. I just can't fucking lie. If I do lie, I feel terrible. Isn't that right, Jesus? Jesus, yeah. Jesus, like, yeah, he struggles, yeah. Yeah. So I'm telling you, if someone's told you, if you don't do this for me, I'll kill you, there's a good chance you'll walk away. You walk straight out of that police station. That's it. Yeah. Okay. We know that they do that. We know that they're doing that. We know it. They can't do that. You're a victim too, honestly. Even that's up to. I'm now being told. I'm only now just being told this. Yeah. Look, even if you've committed murder, if you've done it because someone has told you that if you don't do it, they'll murder you, there's a good chance you'll get immunity in exchange for testimony. So if you get up in court, and we will protect you, I promise you. I promise you. The people who are protecting me right now, the SAS and Mossad, and the British SAS, I'm now being told, and Delta Force. Yeah, Donald Trump just put his hand up and said, yeah, fuck yeah. US military. He's the boss of the US military. All US armed forces, all of them. Every branch. Marines, Army, National Guard, Coast Guard, even the Coast Guard. Yeah, he will send he just said, yes, he will definitely send the Coast Guard to protect you if you turn state's witness against any cunt who fucking told you, if you don't kill someone for me, I'll kill you. Trump is on board. He'll protect you. He'll fly you in an F-35 away from the villains. He just said that. Not a guarantee. He said that too. We all want to ride in an F-35. Like, you know. Oh, well, if the threat of not going to prison for the rest of your life doesn't get you over the line, yeah, win an F-35 ride. Yeah, there you go. Well, if it works, fucking who cares, right? There you go. Hey, I said I'd do it once a podcast. There you go. No, I need them to see. I really do. And I kind of feel these days like maybe I'm just getting used to it, but like and it's like my vision, like I can't really see properly, but I feel like my eyes are kind of like they look really wide. I feel like they're like I've got like something kind of thing now. Can you see? Yeah, okay. All right, I've got it's split 50-50. People are saying better with them. Half the people are saying better with them. Half the people are saying better without them. That's good. That means I look good either way. Everyone agrees with that. So, bam, done. But my vote is like, so it's like it was 50-50, and then my one vote can make a difference, like pushing me back to put it back on, because I can't see it, like it gives me a headache, like just doing that, taking them off for that long, like oh fuck, like staring at a screen. I need them to see. I do. Okay. Yeah, okay, so now you've seen me live by Mr. Tapscott. You've seen me on the No Pictures of a Bird podcast judge people. You've seen me do good judgments where I've did Kelsey Grammer and I said, you're cool. You see me do negative judgments. Those of you loyal viewers have been paying attention. You see me do like negative judgments. Like, you're a murderer. You will die in jail. I guarantee it. Like 4. You've done 4. So now we're going to do a rare one. A rare one. This is actually rare. Yeah. So there's someone, and they did fuck up. They fucked up quite badly. And I'm being now encouraged by him him himself. So, okay, he's ahead of it. He's ahead of the game already, which is admirable. He's saying, yeah, he wants me to name him Ben Affleck. Yeah, okay, so, okay, he's ahead of it already. So this is good for him. So he's doing the right thing already. This is what you should do. Just, except don't do it to me on YouTube, because Ben Affleck hasn't murdered anyone. And he hasn't enslaved anyone. So those are both things in his favor. But he was an asshole. So anyway, we'll get to you, Ben. But basically, yeah, this is what you need to do. What Ben is doing right now. Be like Ben Affleck. He's coming. There's a mea culpa. He's come to say, I was wrong. okay, good. That's 90% of it is just admitting that I was wrong. That's what he's saying. Ben Affleck said that. He just said, tell them I said I'm wrong. I was wrong. He's not wrong now because he's admitting he's wrong. So if that's right, that's the right thing to do. So please, FBI, they're not going to buy it. Call them for a private number. Like, just bring them up. Hello, FBI, I would like to talk. Hello, AFP. Wherever you are in the world, you can call any of those three. If you're in England, you can call the FBI. If you're in America, you can call the AFP. If you're in Australia, you can call FBI, MI5, AFP. Anywhere, wherever you are, you can call any of those three. Those three are trustworthy. Please don't go to local police, because they won't know what you're talking about. They'll be like, what the fuck? Like, but those three agencies, they've all been briefed. They're all anticipating phone calls. Like, all of them, or every single one of them. Like, they're expecting calls. I saw Mr. Tapscott say, please contact you. And yeah, we know. We told him to say that. That's what they'll say. Anyway, okay, you get it now. For now, we'll come back. I'm going to keep reminding you. But Ben Affleck. Okay, so immediately he's doing the right thing, because, like, yeah, we had an interaction. He was a bit of an asshole, and so that's sort of. And he said, like, look, I'm happy to, like, face public scrutiny for my actions, and that's good, because I'm not a cancel culture guy. Cancel culture is pretty much a Nazi thing. So I'm not that. I always leave the door open. Like, if you're a jerk and you want to stop being a jerk. So let's talk about it, Ben. Now, straight off the bat, we've already done the main ones, which is, have you murdered anyone? No. Have you enslaved anyone? No. Okay. You've had opportunities. You've had opportunities to enslave. Everyone in Hollywood has had an opportunity to enslave. But you've never done it. You're all rich, powerful, elite. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Like, you have the money. You could probably have someone killed if you wanted to. Very easily. Everyone, oh, yeah. Everyone knows a guy. You just ask your coke dealer. It's like, can you get someone whacked for me? Like, yeah. Yeah. So, so they're the big ones. So on that account, now, I just want to make sure I've got my thoughts in order. So because when I was kind of blogging, and you said to me, like, you write what I tell you to write, and I'm kind of like, well, yeah, and so that's what we need to unpack. Because, no, Ben, no. No. On my own channel. And I'm like, they're my channels. It's like, is that what you like? Like, okay, he's explaining, and he's saying, not usually, no. He's been under a lot of pressure lately. And look, we've all had bad days. Look, honestly, no. Okay, now I just remembered what I like to work with. I'm a fucking prick. Yeah, everyone's going, oh yeah, dude, Jesus, what? See that? Jesus took that tooth from me because I was a cunt at work. So, like, I get that. I get that. But it's kind of like there's like an undertone of sort of like elitism in there, which is like, I'll tell you what to write. And I'm like, as a writer, like, like, not really. There's like a bit of, like, we call that in the business, like, cocaine is synonymous with ego. So there's a bit of ego there, right? And that's like drugs. Drugs equals sin. I think everyone knows that. Everyone understands that. So, well, let's run through them. So cocaine is ego. Speed is anger. That's wrath. Heroin is power. What do we got? Ice, like, or meth, or do you have it in the States? Yeah, what do they smoke? They smoke meth. Meth is ice, basically. Okay, so meth is just like being a fucking crackpot non-believer. Like, it's just like, oh, I don't want to believe the truth. I'm blocking my ears, like, and not in like a fucking, not even like a religious sort of like Jesus is the way or some bullshit like that, but just in general, like, you could be You can be you can believe in Jesus and still be on ice, where it's just like deluded. You know what I mean? Like, bro, the house is fucking on fire. It's like, no, it's not. Like, that's ice. So that's a bad one. And weed is laziness, right? So what you've demonstrated to me through this action is that there's a little bit of you've got a little bit of cocaine. There was a little bit of cocaine. Now you're not the only one. It's Hollywood. Like you kind of need the coke. You need to do the coke because you got to have a big swinging dick. So I'm fucking better than everyone. Like you got it. Like if you don't, you get rolled. Like a bigger fish comes up and just rolls you. But so I'm a little bit tolerant. You've done the right thing though, because I was like, well, fuck that guy. I won't work with him. And that's not even me as like son of man or fucking. That's nothing spiritual. I'm just like, well, no, just as a writer, as Nick Tapscott, the human writer. It's like, if you're gonna act like that, fuck off. That's it. Like, wouldn't necessarily kill you for it, but I wouldn't necessarily help you out either. So you've done the right thing though, because I am like Jesus. Forgiving is technically Jesus' thing, but I am still forgiving. Yeah, okay. Look, you've done the right thing. You know you fucked up, and that's the main one. The main one is that you came to me. You came to me and you said what I did was wrong and I fucked up. And cool. All right, done. That's all right. I accept your apology. That's fine. But yeah, like I recommend. I can't tell you what to do. I can just straight up just go, you must not, unless you're enslaving the fucking Jews. Joe Biden, don't do that. I can't tell you what to do, man. Like I'm just saying, if that's the way you treat people at work, like you might. Maybe you should recommend not doing it. That's all. Okay, cool. And he's cool with that. He's happy with that. He says, okay, cool. He says, I'm a legend, which is cool because I didn't know Americans use that word. And nope, they're saying, yes, we all use it. Okay, cool. Fine. It's fine. Okay. Thanks, Ben. Thanks. Like, it's good. I'd rather, this goes for anyone out there. Like, even if you got fuck Nick Tapscott like tattooed on your face, I'd be like, and then you decided to not be a fuckwit anymore. I'm not going to I don't want to discourage people. The reason I like this, I don't want to discourage people. It's like, look, there's always a chance to stop being a fuckwit. It's never too late to stop being a fuckwit, unless you've enslaved the Jews, Joe Biden. Oh, you've lied to you enslaved the Jews and then lied to Jesus about not doing it. It's like, yeah, I won't do it. Oh, oh, you promised Jesus. It's probably too late for Joe Biden, is what I'm trying to say. It's not too late for Ben Affleck, because he hasn't enslaved any Jews or anyone. He hasn't murdered anyone. He was just a bit of a fuckwit. And he knows it. And he's like, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. It's like, all right, fine. Actors, whatever. High strung. We're creatives. I mean, shit happens. Were you hungover or something? Nah, just under a lot of pressure. Okay. Stressful. All right, yeah, you had stressful relationship stuff. All right, and there's more to it. I won't go into that live, but yeah, okay, that's fine. Hey, Jennifer. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Apology accepted. Yeah. Captain Nita. No, that's Joe. Joe's Captain Nita. Yes, that's true. Yeah, he is Captain Nita. That's it. That's him. It's like, that was Jesus that choked him. On my behalf. It was, I'll do the thing, Jesus. And then Jesus came in and actually did it. We lost it. No, you didn't. You fucked up. Apology accepted. So, because that's what I'm sorry. Why am I still in jail, Joe Biden? He's like, well, I'm sorry. Not as sorry as you're about to be. Apology accepted. Yeah. Wicked, yes. Jesus. Don't fuck with Jesus. I'm telling you. I'm scared of Jesus. He loves it when I say that now. I'm scared of Jesus. I am. I'm scared. Don't hit me, Jesus. Oh, I should be the other way. You really, yeah. You don't want to fuck around with Jesus. He is a nice guy. He really is. But don't. You gotta be nice to Jesus. Jesus, he literally did all that stuff about Jesus died for your sins. That's all true. I'm telling you. You're nailed to a cross, like say that, like hung there for 3 days, stabbed to death. No food, no water. Like, can you like dying of thirst and then getting stabbed, like with nails in your hands? That literally happened to him. He literally did that. Because these cunts. Because the cunts who enslaved the Jews, they did that to Jesus. They killed Jesus. They killed Jesus, the Romans. That's who I'm fighting now. They're trying to talk to me. They'd nail me to a cross if they could. I guarantee you. Yeah, they're talking about it. Yeah, I can confirm. Let's do it. Let's literally crucify Nick Tapscott. That's what they're saying. Yeah. Yes, they're literally saying that. Let's nail him with nails. No. We want skimp on the details. We'll literally nail him with nails. I want nails. I want rail spikes. That's what they're saying. He wants to act like he's God. And by that, they mean make a YouTube video that says, please don't murder people. It's pretty godly, I guess. I don't know. Do you need to be a god to do that? I don't know. There's the catchphrase. I wouldn't have thought so. Plenty of YouTubers exist who aren't God. There you go. Exhibit A. Do they overtly say, don't murder? Well, I think most of them would assume it's implied. I did. So do I need to say it? I wouldn't have thought so. Now, well, apparently I do. Wait, you ain't planning to murder me, were you? Yeah. But we're cool right now. Right now. Not really. No. Did you murder? Hang on. Did you murder my mother? Yeah. We're cool. We're not. No. But I'm sorry. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. I told you not to enslave the fucking Jews, Joe Biden. I told you. Wrote a book. Said it. Says it clearly. Don't enslave the Jews. The whole thing about Moses. The lesson. What was the lesson from Moses? Aside from the 10 Commandments. Maybe it wasn't clear. We should have put it in there. Number 1. Thou shalt not enslave the fucking Jews, Joe Biden. Fuck. You, Joe Biden. Fuck Joe Biden. Yeah, so speaking of slavery and Nazis, let's talk about the city of Melbourne. Now, we have kind of touched on it. I've been interacting with some cool people. Rob Sitch, Glenn fucking Russell Coit, Celia Pakula. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm really bad with names. Okay. Glenn Russell Coit. Glenn Robbins. Sorry, Glenn. I've been interacting with them today. Okay. Thank you for forgiving me. He laughed. Okay, that's fine. Now, we did speak about Melbourne hospitality, which is what I want to speak more about because, so basically, I'm just going to cut straight to the chase. It's no secret. Melbourne has a fucking problem with slavery. You have enslaved the Jews and everyone else, a lot of other people. So when I worked there, I went to Melbourne. I was a barista. I was good at being a barista. Everyone says, ask around. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, he's good barista. Nick Tapscott, good barista. Mr. Barista. That's what they're saying. Celia Pakula just came up with it. Yeah, so anyway. Let me organize my thoughts. So I was ripped off in Adelaide once, and I took action. We all did. We all took action. A lot of us took action. And we got back paid. So I was being paid federal award rate in hospitality is It's $18 a base rate. So it's casual. It's if you're a casual, the minimum wage, I don't know, at the time, minimum wage is $12 an hour. If you're a casual, you automatically get 50% loading. 50% of 12 is 6. That means minimum wage, if you're a casual, is $18. If you're serving alcohol, you are entitled to penalty rates. So if you're working in a restaurant that sells wine, Jesus was probably in there. He likes wine. Yeah, but you also qualify for penalty rates. So it's time and a half after 6 p.m. And that means like another 50% basically. Which is like, so if it's like another 50%, it's another $6 on top of 18. So it's 24 an hour, roughly. If it's Sunday, it's double time. It's the double time swing. That was a Whiplash reference. And yeah, I love your movies. Yeah, I fucking love Whiplash. Yeah. Whoever, I'm talking to the filmmaker, Damien Chazelle. Yeah, okay, cool. And he said, thank you for remembering me. He said, thank you for remembering my name. And I'm like, that's all right. You're welcome. I'm glad you appreciate it. Anyway, yeah, I need to stay on track. I need to get this video out before Joe Biden dies. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's live, so it's going out anyway. But anyway, anyway. So double time swing. That's like double time. It's like the base rate times 2, 20. Yeah, more. No, yeah, it's more than that. It's like $30 an hour or something. I don't know how it works, but it basically goes, yeah, that's it. So like time and a half, you got base 18, time and a half 24, double time 30. That's how it works. That's how it went. Anyway, what are we getting paid in Melbourne? I get to Melbourne. I was like, all right, the sign's up everywhere saying barista wants it. I was like, well, this should be a fucking cakewalk in the tea park for Mr. Tapscott, young Mr. Tapscott, fresh face from Adelaide after getting paid properly in a job as a barista. Minimum wage, all of those things that I just said, I was getting $30 an hour. This is like 20 years ago. Between the years 2001 and 2005, I was getting these penalty rates. And in exchange for like penalty rates, I was happy to work hard. Like I was a hard worker, you know. Yeah, and everyone right there sounding off. Everyone's going, yeah, he is a hard worker. Yeah. So I get to Melbourne and I'm like, well, this should be fucking easy then. Oh yeah, I'll tell this story. So this illustrates the big difference between Sydney and Melbourne. So people often ask me, especially if they're from Melbourne, or they just assume I'm moving back to Melbourne for some reason. Like, something in the water down there that makes them retarded. Some of them, not all of them, most of them. They think I'm Melbourne. I'm not. I grew up in Adelaide, and then I lived in Melbourne and hated it. And I said that clearly many times. And I moved to Sydney. And I love Sydney, and I said that clearly many times. And still, people from Melbourne are like, so when are you moving back? Like, you know, your ears painted on cunt. That sounds like a Chopper Reed thing. So Chopper Reed was actually from Melbourne. Yeah, so this is all part of it. Anyway, so I get there. So move to Melbourne and see a sign up. This is in Balaclava. Las Chicas is a cafe, I'm being told, encouraged heavily by everyone. All my team, including Jesus Christ, to name and shame. Their words, name and shame. Las fucking Chicas, Balaclava. Can't remember the Carlisle Street. Across the street from the wall. So, yeah, I get there. They got a fucking sign up. Barista wanted. I'm a barista. Go in. I haven't told this story in a while, so I'm just trying to get I'll try and get the, So anyway, this lady, she's behind there and she's like, oh, and I'm like, oh yeah, cool. Are you hiring a barista? And she's like, yeah. And okay. Cool. Well, I am a barista. Yeah, I put here and here and here. We did this and this and this. So when you're a barista, so it's sort of like if you're an actor, you say like, cool, I worked on this movie. We won this award. We became number 5 at the fucking domestic box office or whatever the fuck. Baristas go like, okay, we shifted. We're doing this much coffee. We're selling this much coffee. So I worked. I go, like, cool. I worked at this cafe. We did 60 kilos. Worked at this cafe. We were doing 60 kilos. And worked at this cafe. We were doing 90 kilos. She's like, oh, okay. Well, show me what you got. And I came around, made a coffee, and I'm like, she's like, oh yeah, well, no, well, do you have any feedback? She's like, yeah, you're too arrogant. And I'm like, what? Okay, all right, yeah, too arrogant. I'm like, the fuck, like, all right. Anyway, I didn't say that at the time. I was just like, all right. She's like, yeah, but I want you to come back. But you should, yeah, too arrogant. Like, that's weird. I've known you for less than 10 minutes. She said, like, I've made coffee. This is what I made. This is how much you do. You're a coffee shop, right? You're a barista. You should understand this shit. That's what I thought. Anyway, I was like, well, okay, let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Maybe this is like a management technique or some shit, and can confirm, absolutely not. It was straight out what I thought it was, which is like jealousy. Envy. Okay, we will do. So jealousy is being afraid of losing something that you have. Envy is wanting to get something that you, wishing you had something that someone else had. So, like if your girlfriend or partner, boyfriend or whatever, is flirting with someone else and that upsets you, that's jealousy. You're feeling jealousy. Yeah, probably valid, but like if you're afraid of losing something that you got, like if you feel threatened at work, like you've got a job, like you're a fucking barista, we'll take it away from it. Like, I don't know. You're the number one player on the basketball team, and then this hot shot comes in, and he's looking pretty good. Looks like he might be fucking promoted to quarterback. Is my understanding of basketball. You're the quarterback on the basketball team. You are probably feeling jealous. It's like, oh, he's good. And that's jealousy. Envy is the reverse. So someone else is the quarterback on the basketball team when you go bowling together on the tennis court. And yeah, sorry, I'm mixing all the metaphors. But basically, yeah. So it's the other way around. So envy is the other way around. So you, like, someone else is the quarterback. He's like, I fucking hate that cunt. Like, why? Because he's the quarterback and I'm not. That's envy. So I think she was feeling a little bit of envy. Maybe she was like, he's good, or I don't know. It could have been either. Could have been both. But that's what it was. It's that kind of like someone else is potentially successful. I hate that. So that's Romans. That's like nailing Jesus. That's the cunts. Like, this guy's cool and popular. Let's nail him to a fucking cross. Anyway, rife in Melbourne. Rife in the Melbourne coffee scene. Melbourne is a coffee city. Oh, we're the coffee city. So, what do you mean? You sort of like gave yourself that title. It's like, you're the biggest wankers about it. Like, okay, so everyone's saying like, no, this is Melbourne bashing time. Because I'm coming at you, Melbourne. I'm coming for you. That's a good way to put it. They say, I'm coming for you. I'm going to your town to close all these accounts. Do you remember all this shit? Yeah, a lot of you do. You do. You remember me saying exactly this. Yeah, well, I'm coming back. I told you at the fucking time, it'll bite you. This is me biting you. This is the universe biting you. Anyway. So, you're too arrogant. I'm like, fuck, that's a weird thing to say. Like, you're supposed to at least pretend. Like, you're supposed to think that to yourself, but not say it like someone's face, like straight away if you don't know them that well. And it's dude, like, I can hear a couple of people go, well, you did kind of tell her you were good. It's like, it's a job interview, right? Like, aren't you supposed to? Okay, now they get that. It's like, I'm in a job interview. You're supposed to say, like, in job interviews, you're supposed to say, I'm good at the job. You hiring a barista, I'm a good barista. That's okay. They all flipped them all. They all went like, all right, cool. Like, yeah, you being a bit of a wanker by saying you're good at making coffee, but it's like, it's a job interview. You're applying for a job as a used car salesman. It's like, I worked at Ford, fucking Glen Iris or whatever the fuck, and I sold this many cars, number one salesman in my region, or whatever it is. You're supposed to do that. Yes, okay, they're all on board now. Like, it's a job interview. I worked here at these cafes where we sold this. We made a lot of coffee. I shift units. I fucking shift units. I did. It's true. So, well, you're too arrogant. I'm like, well, how was I supposed to handle that otherwise? Like, okay, I'm not better than you. But anyway, what a bitch. No, so anyway, going to work there. First shift, she's like, no, we'll bring you in for a trial anyway. Do a trial. every single fucking staff member has a go at me. It's like, we do 300 cups. Like, people are just walking up to me like, hi, I'm Nick. It's like, we do 300 cups a day. And they're storming off. Like, the fuck was that about? So it's not just the fact that she's thought that, like, you're too arrogant. She's hired me and then brought me back and then preemptively gone around and talked shit about me. And they're all like, fucking cunt. Yeah. And they're like, fucking what? Anyway, they're all being rude. They're all being really rude. Just rude. Just like, she's like, oh yeah, like they're like, oh yeah, you're working with this other barista, and she's like, yeah, I hope you get raped. It's like, yeah, I hope you get raped and murdered. Like, people are saying this shit. Yes, literally that. She literally said that. I hope you get raped and murdered. I'm like, it's not a very nice thing to say. And then it's like one of them kind of goes like, you know what? This is after like a week or two. They're like, you know what, Nick? You're not so bad. I'm like, oh, thanks. I'm glad you approve. I'll call Mum. Guess what, Mum? Oh, he was dead now. Guess what, Mum? Yeah, great news. Yeah, they'll finally fit in. This piece of shit cafe is paying me $15 an hour. Yeah, and that was one of the key things. They're like, yeah, well, they're like, okay, we pay you. She said quickly, we pay $15 an hour. If you work out, we'll put you on $20 an hour. I'm like, all right. And then, like, about a week in, I'm like, you know what? Like, I'm working weekend. Like, I'm working Saturday and Sunday. Can you put me on the books, please? So I can get award rate. She's like, oh, you want that? I'm like, yeah. I want super. Where's the super? If I slip over, I've said this on this channel before. If I slip over, there's no work cover. If I'm, like, fucking covered. I was talking about Kamala Harris. If I'm not covered, if I slip over, I break my wrist. I'm a barista. I got to take like 3 weeks off work. I'm a homeless guy. Like, how can I pay my rent? She's like, well, she just avoided it. I'm like, well, so I start being late. I'll just turn up whatever then. Like, so, oh, why are you late? I'm like, why is my super late? You know? Yeah, and like the customers are kind of pricks as well. So anyway, like, one thing led to another, and they're like fluctuating, and they're doing the thing where it's like, why do you want to be friends with us? Because you're rude. We're inviting you. Like, fine. You're not that bad. Come to the thing. Maybe. What do you mean, maybe? Oh, that was another one. Yeah. They're like, what do you do on the weekend? They're like, you have to hang out with us. I'm like, I don't know. So I don't know. What do you do on Sunday? I'm like, I don't know. It's like, well, we were all going to the park. I'm like, okay. Now, it seems innocuous on the surface. So, well, they're just being nice. I'm like, I don't work with them all the time. What they're actually trying to do is control you outside of work. And that's why I took the legal action. Yeah, and most people are, okay. A lot of people are going, what? But, it's true. No, you don't have to. You absolutely do not have to hang out with work people outside of work. France made a law about it. Your boss isn't allowed to call you. They're not allowed to fucking text you. Yeah, so the French are like, yeah. Yeah, they're all like, yes, like, vive le bar or whatever it is. Yeah, they're like, yeah, freedom. Yeah, exactly. No, you don't have to I don't have to. And especially on the back of that, it's like, well, I don't really, why not? Like, oh, because you think I'm arrogant. You're all rude to me. If I've got a day off, I don't really want to hang out with you. I'm already hanging out with you all the fucking time. It was Sunday. I don't want to hang out with work people on Sunday. That's a work party is work. If you have to go to the work party, the work Christmas party is work. That's you doing your job. Networking, that's part of your job. They're asking me to work on Sunday for free. That's what that was. Part of your job as a barista, you're not just selling coffee. You have to be a tea, like, yeah, you got to come to the work party on the weekend. I don't know, fucking Sunday. You're going to pay me double time? I don't have to. And this is the other people that have fought this fight. I had a mate who, like, they said, you have to come to this work party. It's a 3-hour drive away, and he didn't have a car. And they're like, and then when he didn't turn up, they're like, why not? He's like, well, how am I fucking going to get there? I don't have a fucking car. I'm not hiring a car to go to a work party. You should hire a bus. And they fired him, and he sued the shit out of them and fucking won by a landslide. Yeah, like he smashed them. Yeah, it was fucking great. It was beautiful. So anyway, I'm not the only one fighting this fucking fight. So that's these cunts. And then they're like, I'm like, well, you yeah, so I start being late. I'm just like, well, I'll just turn up whenever. I'm like 10 minutes late, 15 minutes late, 20 minutes late, whatever. Like, why are you late? And I'm just like, just my heart studied it. They forced me to make like shit coffee. They're like, oh, well, you know, the shots, they don't know what they're fucking doing as well. Lost Cheekers. They probably do now, but back then, no. Everything was wrong. Everything was wrong. If your fucking espresso shot, espresso is the foundation. It's Barista 101. First thing they teach you. The espresso shot is the most important part of a coffee, of an espresso coffee. If your fucking grinder settings are wrong, if your machine is wrong, that espresso is wrong, your whole coffee is wrong, your latte is wrong. That's a shit latte. And then that's where they get into the subject versus objective, and it's like, well, it's subjective. It's not. No, it's not. It is not. I'm telling you, it's not. It's not subjective. You are objectively bad at this. That is objectively bad coffee. You're over extracted. There's too much shit in there. Too much dirty water, which isn't extracted. It's not pulling the fucking oil out of the coffee properly. You're keeping the fucking beans in the cool room. Everyone knows that. Yeah, see, right there. I just heard that audibly. It's like, don't put the beans in the fucking cool room in your house. Like, don't put them in the fridge. Don't do that. Everyone knows this. They were doing it. They were doing it. And then you tell, like, why are you putting, like, I could fix that for you. It's like, nah, what would you know? Like, I thought it was arrogant. Which one is it? So that's these guys, that's Las Chicas. And I'm like, well, in the meantime, I've moved into a share house and they're kind of doing the same thing, but in the house. They're like, well, you know, you're living with two women. My people are telling me to say this exactly. Like, yeah, no, you're living with two women. Mr. Tapscott. No, they didn't say they weren't calling me Mr. Tapscott, but they both fucking like, cool. Let's let him move in. And then they're like, yeah. Like girlfriend, right? Girlfriend. And then one of them is like, no. She's not watching. But I mean, like, yeah, housemates and workmates. Like, you know, I've had some very bad experiences there. And that's the story I will tell on this channel. But I'm just going to like tease it for now. Like, no, I don't want to. It's a bad idea to bang your housemates, basically. Because you're on the hook. I'm getting on the hook and then they own you. Like, well, you're my boyfriend and therefore, if you don't do what I tell you to do in the house, you moved in, like you pre-moved in with your girlfriend. If you bang your housemate, you've moved in with your girlfriend before she's your fucking girlfriend. It's not a good idea. It's not. Unless you're Hugh Hefner. He pulled it off, but he was like, and this isn't in a creepy way. He was like, look, you're free to leave at any time, but this is my house. If this doesn't work out, I keep my mansion and you go move somewhere else. I'll help you. He's a nice guy. He was a nice guy. He was. Not murdered. He's just natural cause. He's a nice guy. He's in heaven. I promise. Jesus said, yeah, he loved it. Jesus loved Hugh Hefner. He did. He's like, if you can pull that off, fuck yeah. Like, bang, live in a big house with hot girls. Bang them all until you die at 90 with a huge smile on your face. Have 5 girlfriends. Do it. Anyway, but for me, the poverty-stricken barista in Fitzroy living in a shithole is now dodging. Like, you know, he goes to work and they're like, you're too arrogant. Why don't you want to hang out with us? We hate you. I hate you. Nick Tapscott, I fucking hate you. Why don't you want to hang out with us? I wonder. Well, I fucking wonder. I don't know. You don't really make it seem that appealing. So, meanwhile, I'm living with these 2 bitches. And I'm more than comfortable with their fucking cunts. They really were. Yeah, so they really are. They still are. I'm being told. No, they still are. Yeah. No, they're fucked. They're cooked. Anyway. I don't know. No, I just threw that in there because you have to do your catchphrases every now and again. Anyway. Yeah, so one of them has a crack, and I'm like, nah, like not trying to fight me, but trying to fuck me. Like, it's it's my boyfriend, gets into my bed, like falls asleep in there, and she's like, maybe I'm asleep, maybe I'm not, but I'm like, nah. And then that kind of like, and then the other one, and they're kind of like, well, if you're not hooking up with her, you're hooking up with me. And I said, like, well, like, and she was older, like, you know, I'm 25, 26, and she's like 34, and I've you know, dated older women, but I'm like, I didn't want to date her. I just sort of said this. It's like, well, but we're friends though. Like, you're a lot older than me, you know. Like, we're friends. Like, you know. She's like, oh, I'll date you. And I'm like, yeah, but the housemate thing, and you know, it's like, surely you've got different priorities to me, a 26-year-old man, barista, who's arrives basically to try and fuck his way through Melbourne. And she's like, oh, so she took that personally, and then they fucking teamed up. So basically, I'm going to work. Everyone's like, you think you're awesome? You're a cunt. I hate you. Why don't you like me? And then I'm at home, like, you're a cunt. I fucking hate you. All right, well, Melbourne, being underpaid. I'm supposed to be on fucking award wages with superannuation, which is 10% of your income. Not getting any of that. Not getting any of that. And all of them are pricks. They're alternating between, like, you're a cunt, like, you're a fucking loser. It's like, well, actually, I'm not bad at making coffee. I mean, you have to admit, I do have some skills. Like, you think you're awesome. Like, you can't win in Melbourne. You can win in Sydney. I can. I will win in Melbourne. I will eventually win in Melbourne. Yeah. See, there are a lot of Melbourne people watching right now going, oh, fuck, they're ashamed. And they know I'm right as well. They're like, it's still like that. They are. Yeah, they're saying that. It's like, it's still like this. Yeah, please. Now they're saying, please, hurry up. Come and fix this problem for us, because they're cock-smoking ass clowns. We want them destroyed. I'm like, I'm on my way. I'm coming. I promise. I'm coming. Coming to Melbourne. Anyway, all you ever hear on the street about these pictures is, oh, they're amazing. It's the best cafe. It's like, you know, it's not that good because they're only doing 40. They're not selling that much coffee. I can bring those numbers up for them if they listen to me. I can help them. They won't listen to fucking reason, and they also can't pay their fucking employees. Like, I'm like, it's the minimum wage. It's minimum. It's the minimum. It's the award rate. And they're like, yeah, whatever. We don't have to pay you. Like, you kind of do. So anyway, they're like, well, it got to the point where they're just like, well, do you even want to work here? I'm like, no, not really. And they got really butthurt. Like, what? Someone was like us. I'm like, so like, yeah, well, I'm like, well, surely, okay, look, I've rolled the dice. I've moved to Melbourne. This must just be like a shitty role. So I've got a shitty share house. I've got a shitty job. Maybe that's just all. Like, it's just like, okay, the whole city can't possibly be like this. I changed jobs. I was still in that house, but that was going. They're like, you living with women, so it's code. Translation, you do what you're told. What the fuck are you talking? Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, like watching TV. Like, I'm there watching TV. They come in and sit next to you. Can I change the channel or something else? No. Like, well, excuse me? Bitch. So I got the fuck out of there. Yeah. And they followed me. Yeah, like, yeah. So anyway, I went to another job, and yeah, like, fucking faced off against these losers. And they were the same. Like, yeah, and it was like both jealousy and envy. So I arrive and like yeah, here's the deal. I'm a barista now, but I finished uni, or I finished going to uni, and I want to be a writer. And this cunt, like, is like, and he is watching now. And yes, you are a cunt. You are still a cunt. He is still a cunt. Yeah, fuck off then. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. I banged your girlfriend. No, not sure. I ate her out. No, but I'm going to. Yeah. No, Sean, you didn't date Sean. That was someone else. Anyway, no, I never banged Sean. No, I did. Charge just said, yeah, we can fuck. Yeah, anyway. So we'll come back to the sex. I'm in the middle of the bad times, the empire. This is the dark times. This is the empire. So I get a job at this cafe, and yeah, same deal. It's like, yeah, we pay $18 an hour. We even pay you super. I'm like, okay, well, those two things are both standard. That's the law. It's federal law. So, I mean, cool, but you pay penalties on the weekend. I was like, ooh. Not really. Like if you work at the Hyatt, maybe. I'm like, well, okay, well, and I kind of did the same. And he, like at the start, he's like, yeah, this guy's cool. And then because I'm getting open praise from the boss in front of everyone else, like I was explaining, like if you do shit like this, you do cool stuff. They start worming out like someone comes in and tries to nail you to a fucking cross. Ask Jesus. Yeah, he said that's exactly what happened. Not Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Joe Biden has figured out that the reason he lied to Jesus, he's figured it out. I've just been informed. Breaking news, everyone. He is now sad. Finally. Joe Biden. What does it say, mate? What does it say? And what did you do? Don't enslave the fucking Jews. What did you do? Enslave the fucking Jews. You tried to enslave me. He's watching right now, finally. Joe. I said no pictures of a bird because of slavery. You doubled down, you quadrupled down. You punched me in the face. That was you. You ordered that cunt to punch me. You lied to Jesus. Jesus came to you and said, you are letting him out of jail before Christmas, aren't you? And you said, definitely. And then what did you do? Picked up the phone. So you thought you were just fucking me over. That was Jesus. And now you're figuring out what happens. What happens if you break a promise to Jesus? You've tried to fuck over Jesus Christ, my friend. You tried to pull rank on Jesus Christ. I wouldn't do that. It's Jesus Christ. Like, bro. You thought it was just me. You thought you were just, oh, yeah, whatever. I don't have that. Like, I'll fuck him over. I don't care. Who cares? He's just some cunt. You can do that. I'm the president. He's just some fuckwit. I'll keep him, like, who cares? I'll keep him in over Christmas. Yeah. You thought it was just me saying it. It wasn't. That was Jesus. Jesus was saying, you need to let Nick Tapscott out of fucking jail before Christmas. Are you going to do it? And you're like, yeah. You thought you were talking to me. It was just me saying it. Like, please, Mr. President, sir, let me out of jail before Christmas. I don't know. No. You were talking to Jesus, dude. Not me. Jesus Christ. You said to him, I promise I'll let him out before Christmas. And then picked up the phone, keep him in for Christmas. We'll come back to you though, Joe, because I'm kind of in the middle of a thing. Okay, everyone. No, I'm not going to do a live judgment because what you're expecting, yeah, I can confirm. What you're expecting me to do is give you a live forgiveness, and no. People in the audience. This is a cunt whose plan was this your plan? I'll pose it as a question. What's your plan, Joe Biden, who's watching right now? And yes, can confirm he's crying because he's realized who he was actually lying to. Was your plan, Joe Biden, and I will know if you're lying because Jesus will tell me, was your plan to keep me in jail until I was murdered? Yes, that was your plan. People in the crowd. Should I forgive Joe Biden? No. Overwhelming. 100% no. There's your live judgment. That's it. Yeah. That's it. Like, manage your pain. Call the doctor and say, I want to manage my pain with, ironically, opioids. Because it doesn't matter if you get addicted or not now. Yeah. Anyway, I'm talking about Melbourne. Well, okay. Jesus is the one telling me to tell that to you. So, nah. I asked you. Let him out of jail. Don't murder Nick. Don't enslave the Jews. Joe. Jesus said. I asked Jesus to tell you, to ask you, like, please, like, don't. This feels like slavery to me. Pictures of a bird feels like slavery to me. It feels like slavery. Where's the money? Like, you're not paying me. I don't get paid like 10 grand per picture of a bird. Every picture of a bird I find didn't have a 50 fucking sticky tape to it, which is what I literally asked you to do that. Like, just leave a fucking, I'll find a picture of draw a bird on a $50 note. That could work. Didn't do it. Nah. Oh, yeah, whatever. See, he said what? CIA rhymes with gay. Jail forever and then death. Bang. This is worse than saying CIA rhymes with gay. That was what you were prepared to kill me for that. You were prepared to kill me because I said CIA rhymes with gay. And now you're coming to me like, please save my life. Joke. It was your plan anyway, though, wasn't it? Yes, he says. Okay. Well, at least you're not lying now. Yeah, so, no. Okay. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird. Thank you, Phoebe. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Not mate. Do you know who I am now, Joe? You just need to know who I am. Now you know who I am, Mr. Tapscott. See you on the golf course, bitch. Dun 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 dun. Okay, literally everyone in the world. How many said you're doing the right thing, Nick Tapscott? We are all behind you. T for trust. Everyone trusts me. I went to fucking jail. I'm friends with Jesus. Jesus is a guy, yeah. He went to jail. Jesus is saying Nick Tapscott's a badass. He went to fucking jail. I just went to a cross. That's what he's saying. Well, Jesus, like, don't lowball yourself. That's. I didn't get nailed. I didn't get nailed to a cross or raped. I didn't get. It was all consensual. No, I didn't have sex. I didn't have sex in jail. I jerked off in the shower. There's camera video evidence to confirm that. Yeah, thank you, Michelle ASD. No, Joe didn't. He didn't. Joe Biden did not watch me jerk off in the shower. Can you imagine if he did? So this is the kind of like poor fortune that can befall someone who lies to Jesus Christ and me, like you know, also. Can you imagine it? What type of cancer is that? Like watching someone jerk off in the shower on a hidden camera that's illegally installed in a men's prison shower. Cameras are still there. They're still in that jail. They're still active. The cameras are still in that shower that I'm talking about right now. The ones that, like, the entire world is going, like, you did what? You watched. There's a camera in his shower and you watched him jerk off and then bragged about it. You did it. No, your organization did that. So CIA rhymes with gay. That's apt. That's you watching men watching a man jerk off in the shower in jail. It's like it seems a little bit porno. It's like, so if I went to Pornhub, gay porn, man jerks off in shower, it'll come up. I promise. Not me. Not that video specific. Oh no, that video is not on the internet. That specific video is not on the internet. Okay, I'm comforted by the fact that it's mostly ladies who are googling it. Mostly women. Okay, so that's good. So it's not okay. A couple of gay guys, but that's all right. I don't know. I'm not literally homophobic. I just say gay a lot. No, I did explain that, didn't I? Am I fading a little bit? Yeah, a little bit, but that's okay. You can plow ahead. So, thank you for turning up, Joe. Because basically, what I said just then, that was your. No, I had to tell. Oh, fucking hell! I had to tell the whole story, but no, I'm glad that you turned up. Like I was not that happy that you exist at all, but like you know, like it's fun. Yeah, this is what I was saying to this lady yesterday. It's like, ooh, do you feel bad for laughing at Joe's cancer? It's like he'd kill you in a heartbeat. He thought he could get ahead. He would. So yeah. Yeah, well, I'm lucky. I'm lucky I'm alive. Like that's what terrifies me. That's what terrifies everyone. Like, if you weren't you, how many people has he done this to? And we know, like, got the numbers. Significant. They're going to be released. Everything's going to be released. Joe Biden will be alive to see everything that he's ever done released to the media. Sorry, Joe. I'm not sorry. That was a lie. I lied. That's what it feels like. Yeah, I'm a little bit peckish. Okay, I'm being told I should take a short break. I'm going to take a short break. We'll give you something to read while I am taking a short break, and I am also going to give you some more Babatha to listen to. Okay.
Maybe I am.
This is the track Only Fair by Babatha from the album The Brighter Side of Blue. You're listening to No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott.
Sun's going down, but the weather's fine. Go down to the water, cross the borderline. Wet my toes and I'm taking the view. Hold on to my breath as I wait for you. If that bird looks you in the eye, belly is full, you got too big to fly. Pull the trigger, hear a mighty sound. Look at all the feathers lying on the ground. It's only fair. Hiding in the shallows down in the bay, hoping that you save me for another day. I turn my head, I don't know why. See a shadow dancing all across the sky. Water's cool as you're closing in. Feel the pain coming as you hit my skin. It goes in deep, but I will not cry. Sorry if I tangled up your It's only fair. It's only fair. Come on, let's slow down. Let them at each other, but I hope that I see you around.
I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Very live. Very alive. Mr. Tapscott, you're watching Pictures of a Bird. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. If you just need to know who I am, Mr. Tapscott. Nick Tapscott. That's me. That's Joe Biden. He needed to know who I was, and now he does. There you go. That's all he had to. Oh, you are Nick Tapscott, just like you've been saying the whole fucking time. I didn't need to do 17,000 million billion trillion fucking pictures of a bird to figure that out. I could have just asked him. Who are you? I keep fucking telling you, dude. I'm Nick Tapscott. Captain Needy. Yeah, so if you watch the movie Empire Strikes Back, the character, Captain Needy, is based on Joe Biden. Now I know a lot of people are going, but hang on, that movie was made in 1981. Joe Biden is a cunt now. Yeah, so how does that work? I'm like, well, space magic. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just bear with me. It works. Like, watch the fucking movie and go like, okay. All right, even if it's not space magic, just watch the movie. Joe Biden reminds me of Captain Needy, because he's Captain Needy. Because as well as just like, oh, you need to do pictures of a bird constantly. Why aren't you happy being in jail where I plan to have you murdered? Why don't you like me? You need to constantly fucking prod me. Need my attention constantly. Can't leave me alone for 20 seconds. Why isn't he doing pictures of a bird right now? That's it. That's all. That's his entire function until he dies, which is going to be like next year when we kill him. Anyway, Captain Needy. He's Captain Needy. Joe Biden is Captain Needy. Captain Needy dies in Empire Strikes Back. Foreshadowing? Who knows? I know. Jesus knows. The Holy Ghost knows. Anyway, the lesson is, the overarching lesson is, you need to don't underestimate Jesus Christ. For you, Joe. This is for you. Joe Biden. Joe Rogan already he knew that already. He's like, don't be a cunt. It'll catch up. It'll catch up with you. That's what happened. That's what happened, Joe Biden. Are you friends with Shinzo Abe? Or were friends with him? I don't know. Anyway, that's not what we're here to talk about. So I was talking about so restaurant, Melbourne restaurant. So yeah, anyway, this prick who was watching it, he's dropped off. Cool. I ended up moving in with him, which is a ridiculous decision because he's like one of those bricks that just needs to pour at you constantly. And he had this thing about like, yeah, and he was Irish Catholic. I don't think he was like practicing Catholic, but their whole thing is like, oh, women, girlfriends. That's the only. And I'm like, nah, I'm a writer, dude. Like, I don't fucking, and I'm not here for just to, nah. Like, and I read the room in Melbourne. I'm like, if this is what it's like here, fuck that. Like, I'm not. I nearly did. They wanted to murder me. They're like, well, no, you get your job. Your only function in Melbourne is to get a girlfriend. He tells you what to do. I'm like, nah. And my thing was like, look, I'm open to it, but I'm looking for, I know it when I see it. I know girlfriend material when I fucking see it. It's like bang. There's no denying it. It's like, it should happen in the first. If I'm not in love with, yeah, no, it's not. That's not true. That's not true. But I know if I want to date someone, and I had a little test at the time. But anyway, I'm getting off topic a bit because we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about dodgy Mama Cafe. So one thing leads to another at the other place, and I sort of said the same thing, which is like, well, you're not going to pay me minimum wage. I'm entitled to penalty rates. I'm probably not going to give a shit about your job, to be honest with you. Like, I'm just going to do a half-assed job and not care. Yeah, and then they said like, oh, well, they did the thing where it's like, well, I'm going to communicate to you by proxy. The person who is actually saying this to you isn't going to talk to you. It's going to be someone else. So a manager is going to send a message on my behalf. This is the boss talking to me. And PMT, shout out. And, yeah, okay, cool. And that's it. Okay, cool. Yeah, anyway. This is one of the cool people who was there. Yeah, one of the cool people who was there. They do exist in Melbourne. Cool people do exist in Melbourne. They do. And they're like, hurry the fuck up because we need your help to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, they're like, the boss thinks your boss thinks you're too smart, and it's like you're being too smart, and I'm like, don't you want smart people to work for you? Like, I mean, yeah, and it was like really vague. It was just like, okay, look, you know, I mean, I don't mind feedback at work. It's like, look, your teaspoons. See how you're putting them like this? They need to be like this. Okay. Like, okay, no, that's the wrong drawer for the fucking thing to go in. Instead, we'd like it to go this way. Okay, cool. The Heineken doesn't go on the top shelf; it goes in the bottom shelf. All right, fine. But it's like vague. It's like too smart. Like, I don't know how to fucking action that. Like, how do I like? Duh. I like Collingwood Football Club. Like, how do I fucking dumb it down for that? You know what I mean? Well, I listen to Metallica. No, that's not. I'm not being force choked. I wouldn't do that to myself. Yeah, I'm into choking. Oldest. Yeah, she knows. That's just like I talk a lot. So the shit. It's not gonna talk so much shit. So yeah, they're like, he thinks you're too smart. And I was like, well, I quit. Like, what? Like, yeah, I handed in my notice then. Like, smart. Like, I mean, that's my. Yeah, I am smart. You want me to pretend I'm not fucking smart? What? I'm like, look, I was just trying to be pragmatic about it. So, well, okay, that's fine. It's not working out for you. You not happy with me? I quit. It's like, what? Yeah. Oh, no. Anyway, so here's my notice. I'll give you 2 weeks. I'm still on the roster, so that's enough time. So that's 2 weeks, so you can find someone to fill my position, and then I'll leave. And they're like, they didn't take it. They didn't. No. So, well, I was just like, no hard feelings, right? And they're like, oh, no, there's going to be some. Our feelings are quite hard. They're hard end. Yeah. So, and then at the going away party, I started drilling. It's like, wait. So I was like, what do you think we should order? And they're like, a martini. He's like, a martini? That's smart. That's a good suggestion. That's smart. You're fucking fired. Like, this is drilling them. Anyway, I went to the next place. It was Retro Cafe. And I've saved deal again. It was like $14 an hour. I was like, that's not enough. It's not enough to live on. Okay, yeah. So everyone's saying, like, hurry up, get to. This is what my Roz is saying. What Roz is saying. All right. That's just a coincidence. My producer, Roz, who I've named Roz because after Roz from Frasier. Thank you, Roz. Is telling me to get to the. Yeah. So anyway, this is the story that I want to get to. So basically, yeah. So anyway, so I went to another cafe, got underpaid there. Banged someone up from work, got in trouble for it. She fucking hated me. She hated me for banging her. And I'm like, well, I said that's why I don't do it, because if I bang you a couple of times, you'll fucking hate me forever. I liked her. I liked her, but she was like, oh, like she's like, well, anyway, I'm not gonna go into that now. But yeah. I just like was like, I don't know, I said hello at the wrong pitch or some shit, and she's like, he hates me. I'm like, I didn't say hate you. Anyway, she hate, yeah. So we'll see, if I'd never had sex with you, we could still be friends. But if I had sex with you and now you hate me, so sex equals hate. I've got an enemy now. Fuck that. Anyway, that's important for the next story. So get to DeGraves, and I can say DeGraves. Everyone's saying, please say DeGraves. Okay, cool. DeGraves Espresso in Melbourne. I worked there as a barista. And a few people are now saying, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, yes. I was there. I was fucking there. As the barista. I'm just Mr. Tapscott, the barista. Nick Tapscott. I was Nick Tapscott back then. Now I'm Mr. Tapscott. Still. Anyway. So it's fairly high profile place. But, and you get there, like, oh yeah, it's $13 an hour. And I'm like, the fuck? $13 an hour. Well, that's nothing. It's not enough. It's just not enough. And so this is now like the fifth place I worked at in Melbourne. This just horribly underpaying me. And I realized like they're all like this. And I'm fucking openly campaigning. So like, you don't pay enough money. And they're just like, yeah, whatever. But that's Melbourne. Like the restaurant scene, they're all high on the smell of their own farts. Like, anyway. So I'm there and I'm a barista and stuff. And then, like obviously I've still got needs. Like, I'm cautious about who I date. Especially the last one, just as I said, hates me because I had sex with her. And now she hates me. So I'm still being fairly careful. This is where the whole awkward thing is. You can't get laid. Yeah, and this is the mafia. That was them. That was the other fucking cafe that said, you're too smart. And I said, well, I quit. And so they start spreading all these rumors like, I can't get laid. Women hate it. Can't get laid. And it's other people as well from Adelaide, like Nazis, go like, can't get laid. Women hate him, can't get laid. No, literally. Yeah, they're literal Nazis. I found out. Literally Nazis. Yeah. I've been fighting Nazis the whole time. Nazis. Like actual Nazis. Like Nazi party from Germany Nazis. Fuck. I thought we won that war. No, they're still there. Anyway, I don't know. No, I working at DeGraves. Yeah, I am, but we'll plow ahead. I invented that phrase. I invented the phrase "plow ahead." Me exclusively. It's a Nick Tapscott exclusive phrase. Anyone who claims otherwise, any other podcaster who says "plow ahead," they've stolen it from me. They owe me half their income for the last 20 years. No. I'll never take a helicopter bill. I can't. Bill Burr without a helicopter. It's like Nick Tapscott without his fucking helicopter. I don't have a helicopter. That's the joke. Anyway. Yeah, I am getting tired. I'm getting tired. But that's okay. We'll plow ahead. We just did that. I just did the whole thing. Anyway. Wait, DeGraves. Making money. Being underpaid. Chicks at work. Yeah, the mafia is spreading rumors about I can't get laid. You know, oh yeah. Yeah, this dumb bitch. Yeah, so fucking, I'm there working, and like, this is the thing, like the coffees for closers thing. Like, this is a good put the price in the fucking bag. Like, this is related to that. So there's this loser there. She's like 19. I'm 26, 27. I'm working. I've been a barista. I know what I'm fucking doing. All right, like 9 years now. Started when I was 18. I'm 27. No, 8 years. Anyway, a long time. Long enough. Long enough to know that, like, I have more experience than a fucking whoever this bitch was. And so she's watching right now. Eat shit. I'm glad that you lost the weight. Oh, well, good. You should be, because fuck you. Anyway. No. Can confirm, still a terrible person. Go away. Fuck you. Meet the deadline, honestly. I know what you've done. We know what you've done. How many murders? 3. 35 to life per charge, per offence. Yeah. All with contact poison. All in Melbourne. 2 Chinese nationals. 1 Slovakian. Why would you murder a Slovakian? Okay. I mean, it's bad. It's bad. They're all bad. Yeah. So anyway, meet the fucking deadline. Call the OP now. I'd like to hand myself in. Yeah. I can't protect you. Not me personally. But if you fucking meet the deadline, you will at least have a shot at some kind of immunity. Anyway. See how it's funny how things pan out. Where was I? Sorry, I haven't told these stories in years, so that's why I'm kind of like this. Like I've got experience. I know what I'm fucking doing, you know. And she's there. She's like, just wandering around, like on the phone, like not really. Like customers are walking in. She's supposed to be on the floor. I'm the barista. Like her job is to take the coffee to the table. Customer orders the coffee. She takes the coffee order, gives the order to me. I make the coffee. She takes the coffee to the customer. Put the fries in the fucking bag. Put the coffee on the fucking table. Swipe the fucking docket. Grinding. Like, you know, I'm like, well, okay, so they're underpaying me. We're doing between 45 and 60 kilos a week. I keep hearing that they're like, oh, it's a great espresso. Like, make $30,000 a day. Like, you don't how to fucking see that. You could easily get that back up. I could help you. I could do it for you. It's like the plumber thing from The Simpsons. Like, if you just buy a 50-cent washer, I got a better idea. Get the hell out. Like, that's exactly what it's like. Exactly. It's exactly what it's like. Okay, Joe Biden has now watched the Captain Nita scene from Empire Strikes Back, realizing I've been saying, Captain Needy, that's you. Can't, yeah. And he's like, oh, all right. He realizes now. Now he figured it out. Yeah, okay. If only he paid attention to the fucking book. It's all in here. Don't enslave the Jews. What did you do? Lied to Jesus. Anyway, so she shit at her job. Oh, I fucking got bananas. I'm like, fuck, I can't believe this cunt. And like, yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, 101. Someone walks in, sits down, here's the menu. She's like, oh, whatever. I'll just get to it. Like, you know, the phone's. I'm like, I'm on the floor doing both jobs. Like, fucking, like, what the fuck is this bitch doing? She's on there, you know, leaning. Like, got customers coming in. Like, have you actually ordered? He's like, no. I mean, where the fuck is everyone? I'm like, I don't know. Fuck. Put the fries in the fucking bag. Put the coffee on the fucking table. On behalf of the customers, I'm getting frustrated. Like, she's an idiot. She turned the music up too loud. Just that. I keep turning it down. She turns it back up. What are you fucking doing? She's like, are you angry at me? Like, yes. I lost my temper. I did. This Ben Affleck. So I'm empathizing with you. I lost my temper at work. Yeah. She said, do you have a problem with me? So yeah. So what? I'm like, shut the fuck up. I don't think I said fuck, but I said, shut up. Like I did. I raised my voice. I just lost it. So, right, get out, and like threw me off the shift. And I went this out the front. I can't believe this place. I can't fucking believe it. Everyone's trying to snake everyone, by the way. I'm just like, yeah, how is this doing right now? How is this not obvious? How is this not obvious to you that you should be doing your job? You're the manager. You're 19. It's a multi-million-dollar business. Why are you the manager at 19? Nazi connections. I don't know. But I mean, you got to fucking ask. She's got no skills. Clearly, she's shit. It's obviously fucking... Yeah, can confirm. That's exactly what it was. Someone's dad made a phone call to someone else's dad. Like, someone else, oh, yeah, I'm mafia connected. Let my spoiled piece of shit daughter, who still is a piece of shit, I'm being told, yeah, right now. Okay, she's arming the fuck up. Good. I guess it won't get to court. Okay. Easy. That saved us some prison space. So instead of calling the AFP and saying, Nick Tapscott knows how many people I've murdered, he has evidence, I better turn myself in to get any kind of amnesty. She's instead gone to the gun shop. Not the gun shop, but a gun supplier. Can you get me a gun? That's what she said. Obvious, we bug your phone. We know who you are. You don't need space managing to do any of this shit. It's like, okay, who's potentially most likely to want to kill Nick Tapscott when he starts telling stories like this on the fucking internet? Was it this bitch he clashed with in 2007? Obviously. Okay, let's bug her. Like, done. AFP, know who you are. Oh, yeah, so she's that her? Yeah, that's her. Okay, cool. Bug her phone. She's been bugged for years. Yeah, Nick Tapscott. Oh, yeah. Also, who was that person you needed me to murder again? Okay, cool. I'll do it on Friday. Click. Whoops. Cool. Went to bed. Didn't care. Just killed him. Being told all this right now. They're briefing me. Like, this is what she's done. She's a nasty piece of work. And I fucking I spot it. It's like, nah, like, fuck you. Like, yeah, I know. It starts. It's like, well, it's a long way to go. It escalates. Like, not spiking dockets. That's where it starts. But it's like, how do you, it's like, well, I guess it's an attitude thing. It's just like, just generally being, it's okay to be shit at your job. That's where it starts. And then you go all the way off to it's okay to gas 6 million Jews. You know what I mean? Put the coffee down. Put the fries in the fucking bag. Don't enslave the Jews. Don't murder anyone. Anyway. So that kind of put me on, like, again, so I've popped up on Melbourne's mafia radar now a couple of times because I'm going around just going like, nah, like, you don't pay minimum wage. They're saying that I'm shaking them down. I'm saying like, no, it's like fucking, it's the law. It's federal law. I'm trying to enforce federal law. So the cops hear this. They hear about me. They're like, well, let it go. Let him work. Let the painter paint. He's right. That's the cops. They're telling me now, right now. They're saying that I'm only finding this out as I'm saying it to you. We heard about you, Nick Tapscott. We heard about you going around saying it's federal fucking law. He's right. Let him fucking fight them. Just let him go. He's fucking doing our job for us. He's right. We agree with him. For the same reasons as federal law being ignored in Melbourne. Vic Pol, like, yeah, mafia. Okay, we've got the same intelligence. Nick Tapscott. Do you know this guy? Like, yeah, he's just a barista. Like, he just makes coffee. He's trying to fucking make good coffee. We checked him out. Like, we went to his shop. We went to the shops where he's working. We watched him work. He works. He's working. He's trying to make coffee. He's trying to get paid to make coffee. He's saying, like, you haven't paid for it all award. Sure, he's fucking pocketing 50s. Slightly on the side, maybe, allegedly. No, I never did that. Never did that. But he's getting it done. Let him work. Just let him tell him to fuck off. Like, he's doing it. Who is he, by the way? Who is his family? Oh wait, Anzacs. Oh shit. Mike Shannon, that's his uncle. Fuck, that guy was a psycho. He was a tunnel rat, like in Vietnam. The guy who would go, he had a torch. I've got a torch. Okay, I'm not going to show you this torch, but handgun and a torch, crawling into a VC tunnel. That was him. That's my uncle. Motherfucker. Other uncle on submarines. Fucking silent service. Like he's a warrior. He is. I'm being told right now. No, he's a warrior. Tim Shannon. Fucking warrior. That guy. Fuck. It's the Shannon. I'm Shannon. This is my mother's bloodline. Lindsay Shannon fought Japanese World War II. Fought them. Mentioned in dispatches multiple times in Papua New Guinea. Took a fucking fishing net with him so he could catch a bit of extra food. Fed people, not just killed Japanese people. Soldiers, enemies. Killed them, not murdered them, killed enemies. Repeatedly. Quite deadly, I'm being told. That's me. That's my family. Like, okay, so this guy, this is what his family does. And now he's dropped in and he's saying, like, you're breaking federal law to their faces. Let him go. Good. Good. Let him go. Let him go. Let him work. He's trying to make some coffee. It's a fucking mafia. We hate them. Obviously, with the Australian Federal Police. And Vic Pol. We fucking know he's cool. Nick Tapscott. See you, Tick. Fuck those cunts. They are a big money laundering operation for fucking the mafia. We hate the mafia. Melbourne gangland killings are going on everywhere. They're like, if this guy's the opposite of that, if he's here, like, it's out of Melbourne, he's out of control. Melbourne is fucking out of control. Nick Tapscott is here, and he's trying to fucking rein it in on his own. Let him go. Let him work. He can tell people to fuck off. He can be late to work. We don't care. Let him go. I had to go. I backed up against the wall. I'm like, I'll fuck you up. I will. And they're like, yeah, good. He deserves it. He's a piece of shit. They looked at him. They looked at me. And they went, well, obviously. If Nick Tapscott is angry at you, you fucked up. That's what they said. We know him. We looked at him. We know his family. They've been in Australia for generations. They're warriors. Whoa! So anyway, that's me and my family. This bitch's family, the opposite. Mafia connected, scum. Yeah, just like whatever. Steal as much as we can, do a shit job. Gas the Jews, who cares? No, they didn't say that. I don't know. Do we have that on tape? No, we don't have. They never, unfortunately, or fortunately, we don't have any recordings of them saying, let's gas the Jews. They didn't say that. They didn't. That we know of. We don't have evidence of it. I don't have evidence to present that they said that. I don't. Right now. Not right now. Right here. Not in my pocket. I don't have it on my phone. But you see where I'm going. Anyway. So this other chick comes in. They want me to say her name. Katie Pink. Okay. They're saying it's okay. I can. Kiwis know her. They think, well, okay. Okay, I'm not going to go through her crimes, but which are allegedly suspected to be significant in several nations, which almost put her on a fucking international terror watch list, which she is. Holy shit. So that's one thing. It's one thing to go interstate and do it. That's a federal crime. That's a thing. Going international between different nations' borders. Yes, no. New Zealand is not Australia. They'll murder me for saying that. They will. Yeah, they said, yeah, don't. Jokes are jokes, Nick. But if you ever actually say that Australia is New Zealand, that's the line. All right, they said that. Yeah, that's the red line. I kind of feel like, now that there's a line there, I'm like, yeah. No, we're joking, obviously. New Zealand, they're too cowardly to ever have a crack at me. They couldn't do it. Pussies. Maoris aren't known for their warrior spirit. Are they warlike people? I don't know. Did they invent the haka? I'm pretty sure it was them. What is that? What's that all about? Do they love rugby? Like, why? Why did the British, who had basically defeated everyone in the world, sign a treaty with the Maoris of New Zealand? Why did they just roll over them like they did everyone else? but not the Maoris. I wonder. I don't know. Anyway, she's a Kiwi. So I'm at work. So I'm already at odds with this bitch. And this other dumb bitch, Joe. Horrible. The worst person. Absolute worst. And like exactly like this other like Roman scum. Yeah. It's like the exactly the type of prick. So okay, comes in. I've been working there for a while. I'm obviously a good barista. What's her instinct? Try and make his life harder. Try and prevent the coffee from going out the door. Even though my job is sell coffee. I'm a waiter. I'm gonna make his life harder. Constantly like, oh hey, you know. No, he's not. Okay. Yeah. Constantly like, pulling me up on minor infractions. Remember what I was saying? It's like, oh, that's what they do. They'll try and pull you up. They'll set all these rules in place, like don't swear weed, so that they can pull you up on minor infractions constantly. It's like, well, he did this. They can cancel you. So they can cancel you. That's what she's constantly trying to do. I'm trying to be cancelled. And the owner knows. He's like, well, I'm getting a sweet deal. He's working for $13 an hour. He's the best fucking barista in Melbourne. Can confirm he did say that. I'm not firing him. So I'm like, okay, well, at least this guy's like attached to reality. He's a cunt, but he's still ripping me off. He knows he's doing. No, you're all butthurt. Yeah, no. So anyway, I'm having a conversation. So I'm at odds with her as well. So the first bitch and the second bitch have teamed up, and so Katie. I can say her name, Katie, because these are the rumors that I'm addressing now, because that's what they're saying about it. Like, you fucked over Katie P. So, Katie starts work. She's the manager. She's just promoted to manager. She comes in. I flirt with her. I flirt with everyone. Like me, like I hit on fucking everyone. I hit on them, and I call it catch and release fishing. Like Rex Hunt used to do. Like I reel them in, kiss them, and then throw it back. I just need to know that no, it's not me. Our girls are saying they appreciate this. They're now in retrospect saying, okay, we know why you were doing it, because okay, cool, that's good. Yeah. So they thought I was being a prick by doing it, but now they're all saying, all of them saying, like, okay, he was actually trying to protect our feelings. Cool. Okay, they get it. Great. This is good. This is constructive. So she comes in. So anyway, she's working, and she asks me, like, I flirt with her, and she goes, oh, give me your phone number. I'm like, all right, good. She's forward. I like it. And I'm like, look. Meanwhile, my entire life is in the fucking toilet. Like, a share house is a nightmare. I was living in a share house with the dumbest cunts. And again, like, Melbourne has not improved, like, while I'm there, since the other share house, a new share house, he's a fuckwit. Like, I'm spending most of the time just going, I can't believe, like, how are you alive? Like, he's a moron. Anyway, they're targeting him. Go, oh yeah, no, you're in charge. Your job. There's a hierarchy. Like I was saying, the Nazis with the hierarchy. Right? There's a hierarchy in your house. In your share house, this other guy, let's call him Cockface. I live with Cockface. Cockface. In your house, there is a hierarchy. There is a ladder. Some guy is number one. You're number two, possibly number one. You could be number one. And Nick Tapscott is number 17. Your job is to just like hang around him, float around him like a fucking blowfly, and then tell him what to do. Like, wait for him to have it out. It's like, I'm gonna make a sandwich. I'm gonna make some toast. So, what about cereal instead? No, I said toast. So. I would have said cereal. Why fucking? And then like, oh god damn it. Anyway, that's what this fucking wank is living. I'm just like, he's speaking down to me constantly. It's like, so you like metal? I know. How many bands do you know? I'm like, I haven't counted. So I know 10 more than that. Who gives a shit, dude? You obviously missed the point. If that's how you look at, it's like that line from The Office. It's like, I've seen like the movie. So I like movies. I like movies too. I've seen over 240 of them. It's like you're missing the point of movies if you're counting them. That's not what movies is for. this guy, but with bands, with music. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get music. And I'm just like, I like music. And it's like, well, I like it so times 5. It's like, clearly you don't get it. Why don't you just admit you don't fucking get music? That's fine. You don't have to get everything. I don't get fucking quantum physics. I don't get mathematics. I can't spell. I don't fucking pretend I can. I'm the best at spelling, and then when I'm not, it's clearly demonstrated to me that I'm shit at spelling. I didn't start crying. Does this make sense? Yes, everyone. In Melbourne, it doesn't make sense. Like, they don't get this. I'm like, this guy's a fuckwit. Why? Like, for this reason. No, he's alright. You're a wanker. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, New Zealand just said we know who he is. Yeah, we're gonna give him an atomic wedgie. I'd like to see that. Fucking dangling there. Yeah. That'd work. Trump just waited and said, would you like to make it a nuclear wedgie? Wink. Like, oh, tempting. But I mean, because if he's on New Zealand, well, we could nuke New Zealand. Trump. New Zealand. No, it's nothing to worry about. Trump. We could nuke New Zealand. Not the first person to suggest that, apparently. Someone said, like, let's nuke Tapscott in Australia. Someone else said, well, we have to nuke. What about who are their allies? We have to nuke them too. It's like, okay, well, you can nuke New Zealand. Someone said that in the UK. King Charles went, what are you fucking talking about? True story. Decam. Unbelievable. Can you believe this shit? What the fuck? Am I the only one? Doesn't see how retarded this is. It's a comedy. Like, that wasn't true. It clearly is hilarious. Even though it is true. Like, wow. These idiots, how dumb are they? You know what I mean? Everyone, by the way, if you're laughing right now and crying at the same time, you are not alone. Everyone is reacting the same way. Everyone. Every single person watching this video is reacting. What? Because I said, please stop watching me jerk off in the shower. It's new to Australia and New Zealand. He tried to pitch it. He chose, I should run this up the ladder to King Charles. Charles, what? You? Wow. How are you alive? How have you made it this far? Like, how have you not accidentally strangled yourself trying to put your fucking t-shirt on? You know what I mean? Like, was that dumb ways to die video? Oh my god. Thank fuck. This is what I mean. I like King Charles. This is why, because he's like, that's retarded. You are in charge of our armed forces. You are in charge of MI6. This is what it's come to. Fuck me. He's like, he feels bad now. It's like, oh my god. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Charles. You tried. You tried. You did. And you're making up for it now. Because if you weren't there, it would be fucked. The whole world would be fucked. You have saved the world. You have legitimately saved the world. That's not an exaggeration. By stepping in and getting fucking taking action. When you realize the level of stupidity. Because I mean, if you think about it, he's been working. He's been in there. He was a prime minister. He was the prime minister of your fucking country. No one went. Hang on. Is it? No one. Oh, oh, gee. At least you went like fucking what? Boom. He's not. Yeah, no. So he's not a threat anymore, thanks to King Charles. he's not a threat. Thanks to King Charles for saying stuff like that. Anyway, so I guess the lesson is, if you don't want to start a nuclear war, don't ask someone to not watch you whack off in the shower in jail on a fucking illegally installed surveillance camera who happens to work at MI6. And this is what your budget is like, MI6. But not even international spying agencies. They're like, oh, Nick Tapscott's making the world laugh at us. And King Charles looked at it and went like, are you sure it's him making people laugh at you? And not just the truth that's making them laugh at you. It's you. All he's doing is saying what you're doing. People are laughing. You're making us laughing, so I'm not fucking watching people jerk off in the shower. And then threatening to nuke them. Yes. Hello.
There you go, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir.
That's all right, mate.
I still got dinner. There you
Yeah,
go.
no. You've got to cook your dinner, mate.
All right, thank you. All right, I got dinner. So this is a mea culpa. I'm okay. Green light to eat a chip. Yeah, it can eat chips. Okay, go. Yeah. Asking me, do you want to keep going? I'll go all night. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, they're also saying you're almost allowed to drink on the line, but no, not yet. I also say no. Don't do it. Don't drink tonight. That's what they're saying. Okay. Should we? Okay. Roz, my producer. What's your recommendation as the professional? What should we? Here are some options I'm going to present to you. I would like your input. This is how it works, people. This is workplace interaction. Technically, Roz is saying you're my boss. Like, so Roz, like, they're saying, Nick, you're Roz's boss. And I'm saying, I know, but Roz, especially, this is how interaction should work. Roz is obviously a highly skilled professional. I just get, I'm taking, they're the professional, you know, they're the pro. So I'm saying, Roz, I'm asking you, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I want to hear to demonstrate if you've hired if you've hired a specialist, a professional, an expert. Roz is an expert. I've been told, yeah, Roz, yeah, fuck. Sylvia Jeffries is fucking chiming in going, Roz, Sylvia right now is saying you're a very lucky man, Nick Tapscott. Roz is the fucking the LeBron James of producers, I'm being told. Okay, so if that's the case, this is how I think. This is how I would do it. Roz, I would like your input, please. I would like your expert opinion, which I am extremely lucky to have. Should we A, pause here for some questions, maybe break it up a bit. B, oh, yeah, that's a good show. I mean, I watched that show. Yeah, Tipping Point. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. A, pause here for some questions, like break up the story a little bit. B, continue to, like with the Melbourne stuff, telling this story specifically. Or C, take a short break just to break it up, because I feel like that's a bit of a punctuation. So someone's coming in, I've stopped. So basically, we're at a stopping point. I've stopped. So we can sort of like, this is our opportunity to go in a different direction, because we've sort of like, it's a bookend. So sometimes, like, we haven't done many questions today. That's all I'm sort of saying. Maybe you want to pause, do like 15 minutes of questions or whatever, and then come back into the Melbourne stuff. What do you think? He said that's a good idea. He said, yes, questions specifically, please, because they are getting a lot of requests for questions. Okay, cool. Bang. That's it. Done. That's how. I was like, right, fuck you. Yeah, he said, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you explained that, because that's how you should do it. Just a bit of fucking professional courtesy, all right? Jesus says, see, Nick Tapscott. That's how it works. He's a nice guy. Thank you. This is good. Yes, it's working. Thank you, Roz. Thank you, Ross. From the bottom of my heart, I am going to get another chip. I don't even care what you think about this, motherfucker. No, don't do that. Oh, too late. Too late. Oh, ready to take on. Sorry. Revelations. Decam wanted to nuke New Zealand. Actually, that's understandable. You wanted to nuke Australia, but New Zealand. I mean, we've all thought about it. I have. Yeah. Okay, Jacinda's joined the party. Like, Jacinda's actually coming. Like, okay, she's cold. What do they have in New Zealand? Yeah, they've got the same. New Zealand's federal police. Okay, cool. Well, we invented it and exported it to you, right? The whole. Yeah. No, no, Nick. They're saying. Okay, fair enough. But good, Jacinda. I'm glad you've come to the party. Thank you. I'm not going to go into details about any allegations. I am going to say thank you. Thank you. You've done the right thing. And I very much appreciate it. If you have the opportunity to encourage anyone else that you know to come to the party and contact your federal police force or whoever. Yeah, New Zealand Federal Police, that's what they're saying. Okay. If you have the opportunity to encourage anyone else, and we should probably put this message. If you're out there, we're giving you another deadline for amnesty. This is just me personally giving it to you. It's the Australian Federal Police. Jacinda has come to the party. Jacinda has picked up the phone. She's done this in New Zealand. You can do this from anywhere. If you've done something on behalf, done something bad, and you would like a shot at immunity for it, especially if it's on the orders of a intelligence agency like CIA or any of the Five Eyes agencies, ASIO, ASD, MI6, as we just decam. If decam's asked you to fucking nuke New Zealand, pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Call New Zealand, like Australian Federal Police. You can call New Zealand Federal Police. If you're in New Zealand, and this is you, I'm talking to you, call New Zealand Federal Police. They're the same. Australian Federal Police. MI5. They're okay, and they've come to the party. They said, yeah, from anywhere in the world, anyone can call New Zealand Federal Police. MI5, New Zealand Federal Police, Australian Federal Police, FBI, any of them, from anywhere in the world. You can call any of them and say, I would like to have a chat. I believe I may have been part of a conspiracy to topple the world order, and I would like to make a statement. Yeah, something like that. Words to that effect. Contact any of those police forces, please. Okay, I'm being told a lot of people do it. Jacinda Ardern has done it. Barack Obama has done it. Michelle Obama has done it. Joe Biden is about to do it. About to do it is not the same as just doing it, Joe. Let's go to some questions. Let's do that. Let's do it. Let's go to some questions. Okay. What is my hair like at the back? Okay. I'll show you. I'm not gonna untie it because I'm quite bald on top. Yes, no, I'm like so while I'm being told Jesus is saying yes, this is true. Jesus made me bald and also took that tooth for being a prick at work. He's like, yeah, pretty much. And that's fine. Live by the sword, die by the sword. But luckily, I sort of stepped in and went like, well, yeah, I can be bald on top, but still, I'll cheat the system. So you can't really see I'm bald. I'm bald, but I'm bald. Underneath the fucking ponytail, I'm bald. But I've also sort of like rigged it. It's like, well, okay, I'll find a loophole for myself. Reconcile the hair back. Yes, that is the thing. Thank you for the follow-up question. Jesus can do that. You can. I'm telling you, don't fuck around with Jesus. Joe Biden, don't fuck around with Jesus. Joe Biden fucked around with Jesus, everyone. He did. He said, Jesus said, are you going to let Nick Tapscott out of jail before Christmas? And Joe Biden said, yeah. And then picked up the phone straight away. Yeah. He didn't realize that's the thing. Yeah, he thought he was talking to someone else. Anyway, he was talking to Jesus. This is a let this be a lesson. You don't know who you're talking to. I don't know. That's not. It might be Jesus undercover. It might be an undercover FBI agent. This is a lesson for everyone. So Joe Biden was like, yeah. So you're letting Nick Tapscott out of jail. Joe Biden didn't realize he was talking to Jesus. You're letting Nick Tapscott out of jail before Christmas, right, Joe? And he's like, absolutely. Let's keep him in over Christmas. Joe Biden. You were talking to Jesus, and you lied to Jesus. You lied to him. It was a lie. It's not panning out so well for you. Yeah. So Jesus can and does and will. If you piss Jesus off enough, he's a decisive man. He's a man of action. He will. Yeah, he is. I love him. He's my best friend. He's my best friend. He really is. He could be your best friend too, as long as you don't dislike the fucking Jews. Don't murder. He sees everything. He does. Jesus watches you. Spirit, the Holy Spirit watches you. The Holy Ghost. That's for our Hindu viewers and that's why our numbers have just jumped up. Vishnu watches you. Not in a creepy way. Vishnu watches all of you. Vishnu is potentially your best friend. Jesus is Vishnu. Okay, Hindus and Christians are finally like hugging and shit. That's cool. I shouldn't laugh at that. The Holy Spirit is Brahma. They both watch you all the time. I don't want to talk about this. Yeah, someone just asked, aren't you Shiva? Are you saying you're watching all the time? I'm like, yeah, he does. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, the whole team is saying, please don't leave yourself out. It's not all about us. It's about you too, Mr. Tapscott. Mr. Tapscott is Shiva. I'm both. The Father is the devil. Search your heart. It's true. Okay, and fucking intervention in progress. Yeah, both Brahma and Vishnu are there. It's fucking true, and everyone in their heart can hear it right now. Everyone's feeling it. Yeah, all of you. It's fucking true. Yeah, and now, yeah, exactly. You'll believe me because you can feel it. You know that it's true. You know it. Thank you. That's Brahma and Vishnu doing me a fucking favor. That's how it works. They're my best friends. They're telling me right now to tell you, don't fuck with Mr. Tapscott, because you're not just fucking with Mr. Tapscott, you're fucking with his friends. His friends. They don't fuck around. They don't fuck around. You know what Brahma does? You know what Brahma did that you're all enjoying? He's like built nature. Crocodiles, snakes, deadly spiders, great white sharks. He did all of that. That's the Holy Ghost. That was all of that. Yeah. Do they fuck around? Nah. If you're attacked by a great white shark, what does that usually mean for you? You're dead. Yeah. That was Brahma. Brahma sees it happen all the time. It's like, well, this is the way it's meant to be. Like if you're a fucking seal, you're supposed to get eaten by the shark. That's how it goes. Sharks eat seals. I made that. I did that on purpose. So don't fuck with them. Joe Biden. They can be your best friends. They are lovely people. But don't lie to them. Don't underestimate them. Okay, I'm being told to stick on the hard line because the hard line seems to be working. The hard line is resonating. Don't fuck with them. Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, everyone's saying that. All right. Yeah. Gee, everyone thought. Yeah. Okay. So everyone. Okay. Yeah, we see what's going on now. Should I address it head on, team? And they're saying yes. Everyone's looking at Jesus as a victim. No. Well, yeah, but I mean, no, not in the powerless victim way. It's more like the fucking Wrath of Man. That the guy from Wrath of Man. You've seen Wrath of Man. Who hasn't seen Wrath of Man? Not many. Everyone's seen Wrath of Man. Jason Statham in Wrath of Man is a victim. That's the type of victim Jesus is. And now he's going back. That's the wrath. He will. He'll take your liver. He'll take your spleen. He'll take your lungs. He'll take your heart. If you fuck with him. Joe Biden. Don't fuck around. Brahma, the Holy Ghost, invented deadly scorpions. They'll fuck you up. They'll fuck you up. Lions and tigers. Like, have you seen a tiger? The tigers fuck around? No. India's like, oh shit. Yeah, they know. They fucking know. Yeah. Should you respect a tiger? Yes, you fucking should. Everyone say yeah. That's just one of the creatures that Brahma invented. Like, imagine what built a tiger could do. Just think about that. Someone that designed a tiger. What else could they do? If you fucked around with them, said, "Oh, pussy, whatever," or like, we will do a thing. We'll do a whole video on like what not to do, but basically, don't do what Joe Biden did, which is A, enslave the fucking Jews, and B, lie to Jesus' face. But that's the thing, Joe. It's like, well, I didn't know it was Jesus. That's not a valid excuse. You shouldn't do what you did to anyone. You did it to Jesus. Like, it's not so much. Like Jesus, stuff like that happens to Jesus all the time. It's just like people, like they'll snatch $5 out of the fucking collection plate or whatever. Jesus sees it. So, well, but it's like, it's like you shouldn't do that. But, but you lied. Like, this is it's not so much the fact that you lied to. It is. You lied to fucking Jesus, dude. In a bad way. Jesus was counting on you, Joe Biden, and you knew it. And now you're turning to his book for comfort, and the book says, "Don't enslave the Jews." That's what you need comfort. Anyway, don't fuck around. Don't fuck around with Jesus. Don't do it. He's a very exceptionally powerful being. He will wreck you. The Holy Ghost will wreck you. He will fucking wreck you. The Exorcist is a true story. It's a true story. I'm not shitting you. This is true. The Exorcist is true. That happened. Someone fucked around. They did The Exorcist. So it terrified them. Well, this is what happens if you fuck around. Like, I'll show you. I'll show you how scary I could be. That's what she said. Yeah. Yeah. Good. And she's like, yeah, make the fucking movie. I want the word out. Don't fuck around. That's what she said. That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. You're fucking around, and this is what I'll do. Easy. I don't give a fuck. Like she's saying, I don't give a shit. Nothing. Who cares? Some bitch gets possessed. She's saying, this is the language she's using right now. Some bitch gets possessed. Who fucking cares? I don't care. That's what she's saying. She's like the hard line. She wants the hard line. She wants this to be a stern lecture. Because we got you over here. You ain't get a mean tweet. It's not a mean. Like, that's nothing. That's nothing. Like, what you've got, Joe Biden, is nothing. She's saying that. Like, that was like, the number can't even be calculated, like how easy that was for her. She said. Not even. Not even. Are you now seriously considering suing her? Oh, everyone. I felt it like, you won't get to call Joe Biden, mate. Oh.
Maybe someday.
I told you not to do. You were warned. You shouldn't do it because, you shouldn't have not done it because we told you. You should know. Don't enslave the fucking Jews. Or anyone. You had a whole war. The American Civil War, how many people died in that? That was a horrifying war. It was horrible. I think now the Holy Ghost is getting in my ear and telling me to tell you, Joe Biden. Yeah, like she watched it. She was fucking horrified. This is horror. It's the worst. She made her cry. She's still crying. She's crying right now. She's telling me this is the worst thing she's ever seen. American Civil War to end slavery in America. And what do you do? What do you do, Joe Biden? Free slave people. He's trying to enslave me. Joe Biden. Are you going to let Nick Tapscott go out of jail for Christmas? Yeah. Nah, keep him in. Jesus, he did that to Jesus. Don't enslave the Jews or anyone. You tried to enslave the Jews. You're still in the act of enslaving the Jews. How many? I had a guess. Anyone out there watching? Now that Joe Biden's been watching the video of me saying, Joe, don't enslave the fucking Jews, has he taken any action to reverse the damage that he's done by trying to enslave the Jews? Has he picked up the phone and said, get them out of the fucking jail now? No, nothing. He's done nothing. He's just sat there and go, oh. It's just that's it. Well, he's doing this, sitting there going, I should sue God. I should sue the Holy Ghost, Brahma. India. Is it a good idea to sue Brahma? No. Is it a good idea to sue Vishnu? No. Is it a good idea to lie to Vishnu? All of them. 1.5 billion. I say, no, Joe Biden, you're fucked. Like, you're fucked. Cooked. You're dead. Like, that's what they're saying. The entire nation. They're like, what the fuck? You said that to Vishnu. Joe Biden. Shiva wrote a book that said, like, may as well be called Don't Enslave the Fucking Jews by Shiva. And what did you do? Read it. Cover to cover. I think that's something enough for everyone. Did it anyway. You had another World War II. Okay, all right. That was about gassing. That war was about gassing the Jews, not enslaving them. So whatever. I wasn't supposed to learn that lesson. The communication was unclear. Everyone's laughing at you now. Everyone wants you in the fucking ground. Everyone, like India's like, what you? Okay, he's reaching for the phone now. Who are you going to call, Joe? Your lawyer? Or the FBI? Or any of your fucking NSA goons or CIA goons? Get those poor cunts that have been enslaved out of jail now. Do it now. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to die. Are you doing that? No. Nah, still no. Still no. Still not doing it. Still not. Nah. They're in jail. I deserve to have slaves. I deserve to own slaves. That's it. Joe, this is the problem. Right here. Everyone watching this fucking video, this fucking live stream right now gets it. Except fucking you. Joe Biden, not me. Joe Biden. Clearly, it's 10 hours of video, 10 hours of live video of me. Joe Biden, don't enslave the Jews. Have you made any effort at all to free some of the slaves who are still enslaved? No. Donald, what can we do? How many people can you pardon? How quickly? I'll help you. I've got cancer, but I'll wheel my fucking thing around. Nah, nothing. Nah. Oh, no way. No coffee. Put the fries in the fucking bag. Let them out of jail. Let the slaves out of jail. Okay, everyone now understands the coffee video. Just fucking do it. I don't care. Get the son of the line has done it. That's sign. When they release you from prison, you have to sign something. Get them to sign on that line, Joe. Jesus / Vishnu. He's very angry. He's getting angrier. Oh, fuck, man. Okay. We're going to come back because, yeah. All right. Next question. Oh, that's all real. Yeah. Yeah. Joey has cancer. He's got cancer in the prick. It's real. That's real cancer. Real cancer in the prick. No. Okay, looking at it, like, I understand. You're saying, like, no, so someone's asked, does Joe Biden really have cancer? Yes. They're like, well, mate, how do you know it's not a switcheroo, like a staged thing? And I'm like, okay, well, even removing all the spiritual side of it, like, what's the strategic advantage of pretending you're the ex-president with cancer of the prick? Like, what benefit would Joe Biden have from pretending he's got very aggressive, quote unquote, prostate cancer? Not much. That's the answer. Yeah. So, yeah. Well, when he dies, it's like he won't be faking his own death. Let's put it that way. It's going to be real. Yeah. No, he's not. No. I'm gonna put it. Let me put it this way: if I was a betting man, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't put. Don't put your money. Don't put your money on Joe surviving. How old is he? Like, he's like an 85-year-old man or something with very aggressive prostate cancer. Like, odds are slim, I'd say. Yeah. Odds are slim. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Well, he needs a miracle, doesn't he? Well, I wonder if hopefully he hasn't offended the professional miracle workers. Oh, wait, no, he's fucked that up. Like, they could have helped him. They probably still could, but not at this fucking rate. Yeah. No, I don't want to say, like, I don't want him to do it because I don't want him to do it. I don't want him to, like, free the slaves because we're leveraging him into it because, like, it's like, we'll save your life if you do it. I want him to do it because it's the right fucking thing to do. Everyone announced that. Like, literally everyone just went, yeah, like what he said. You shouldn't have to come to cancer of the prick to not, like, the only reason I didn't enslave people was because I was afraid I was going to get cancer of the prick. No, don't. You shouldn't do it. Like, don't enslave the Jews or anyone. Everyone understands the Jews thing. Okay, cool. Everyone understands the Jews. Like, everyone can be Jews as long as they hear God. Okay, cool. So India now understands that they're all Jews as well. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool. Bibi Netanyahu is crying with joy, because now that means Jews, real Jews, like Juju by blood, Juju beans, the candy. No, not them. Maybe them. No longer a minority. So yeah, fucking great. Welcome to the party. That's what he's saying. Yeah. So now you understand Israel. That's why they are like they are, because God's there going like, no, don't let Hamas fly into a music festival and shoot civilians. Don't let them do that. If they do that, you got to take action. You got to fly fighter jets and, like, drop bombs. Like, try and time it so when they're opening their mouth, the bomb lands in their mouth. That's what you got to do to Hamas, Bibi. That's what God's saying to Bibi. Bibi's like, yeah, I'm fucking sick. Done. Go call him to strike. Yeah, the pager thing. God said, like, do it. Fuck them up. That's God. God said, like, yeah, God did the pager thing. God working in conjunction with the Israeli military and Mossad, who works in conjunction with me. The walkie-talkie pager thing. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. That was God. God did that. It's like, hey, baby, I've got an idea. Can you help me? Baby's like, fuck oath I can. Israel's got you back, God. It's like, cool. You know how Hamas deserve to die horribly. Yeah. Okay. Push this red button. All right. Beep. Oh, my leg up. Yeah. That was God. beep, 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 beep. Yeah, yeah. God, love, yeah. Suck shit. Hamas, suck shit. Hamas is cancer. Hamas is cancer of the brain. Fucking fighting cancer. Horrible. Horrifying. Hey, school-aged child, you know what's a cool idea? Strapping a bomb to yourself and running really fast towards an Israeli tank. Yeah. Give me a hero. Oh, by the way, what are you doing with that? What do you do with your watch when after you explode yourself? Take your watch off, give it to me. I'll hold on to it. After you blow yourself up, I'll make sure it goes to your fucking. Make sure your sister get it. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, sick. Free watch. That's them. They do that. How much cash before you explode yourself? How much cash have you got in the bank? Like, just pull it out, take it out of the ATM, and give it to me, and then explode yourself. They do that. I'm not joking. Everyone thinks like they can't be that bad. They can. They are. This is who we're fucking fighting, people. Yes, if you would like to join the fight against these fucking cunts, pick up the fucking phone. You can. You don't need to. Yeah, AFP are pushing me forward. Do it. FBI are pushing me forward. Do it. ADF pushing me forward. Fucking do it. They'll refer you to the right place. Yeah. So, if you want to join the fight, maybe you've done nothing wrong, but maybe you think like, come up, like, what the fuck? That's horrible. Slaves in Australia. Yes, they're here right now. That's what the whole prison spike. All of those people in jail are slaves. Joe Biden. They're Joe Biden's slaves. I've been pummeling him. He's got cancer in the fucking prick. Like, Joe, I told you what you done wrong. You enslaved the Jews. Has he picked up the phone knowing this? He accepts this. He knows this now. Yeah. He's like, oh, that's what happened. I lied to Jesus and now I got cancer. Has he picked up the phone? Hello, Australia. Like, I know this is last minute. Can you please release all those prisoners that I threw in there? No, he hasn't. He has made zero effort. He's just sitting there. I'm a fucking cunt, right? Yeah, everyone. Okay, as I was saying, if you want to fight, Curries, yeah. Curries. Joe was across this. It wasn't his plan personally, but he was like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Sign. Like, yeah, look, we'll tell him Curries go to jail. And so, yeah, Curries go to jail. And if you're white, you have to go to jail because Curries are going to jail. If you're Curry, you have to go to jail. Because you need to protect your something. Because of something. Protect your nation or something. I don't know. Like, we'll talk about it. They'll buy anything. He said that. They'll buy anything. Curries, Australian Aborigines. Put him in jail. Just sit there. Just wait for China to invade. When's that happening exactly? It's sometime around 2008, 9. So you want us to just be in jail for like 5 years. Just in case they invade, which they weren't planning to. With China, is that true? Like, no. What? No. What are you fucking retarded? Like, that's crazy. Like, what the fuck? We thought you were smart, Nick. Oh, that's a relief. It was like, yeah, wait, all those people are in jail for no reason. All those Curries. And they say like, oh, if you hate racism, you need to go to jail. Because what's the logic? It doesn't matter. Don't worry about the logic. Don't worry about the rationale. If you hate racism, go to jail. You fight racism by going to jail. Because too many Aboriginal people are in jail, you need to fight racism by going to jail if you're an Aboriginal person. What the fuck? And then they say to me, instead of white people, it's like, well, you need to go to jail because racism. You don't hate Curries, do you? Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? Now you've got cancer in the prick, Joe. Now you've got cancer in the prick. Not one single person who is watching this, which is, I'm being told, is a considerable audience, is confused by this, Joe Biden. Only you are confused by this. What? I'm confused by that. Joe Biden. Only you are confused by this. Let the Curries out of fucking jail. Curries are Jews. Let him out. Okay. Now that message is there. If you would like to join the fight against fucking retards who are putting enslaving people today in Australia and the rest of the world, contact AFP in your local, any of those agencies who I listed before. Okay, so all right, contact the AFP, whoever you are. Okay, these are the agencies, right? New Zealand Federal Police. I'll put you first because you're crying, and I don't want you to feel bad about being New Zealand Federal Police. But New Zealand Federal Police, contact them. Contact them. Australian Federal Police, from wherever you are in the world, contact. But just do it. Whatever you've done, like even if you've done nothing. If you want either you want to fight. If you want to fight these scumbags, like this cunt who puts fucking Koreans in jail for no reason. What the fuck? Contact the New Zealand Federal Police. Contact the AFP. Anyway, any means. Go to the fucking airport. Talk to a federal cop. You can, if you talk to the local police, I just go, I don't know what you're talking about. But if you talk to these agencies, if you call, go straight to the feds. The feds are watching this call. The feds are watching me talk shit. They're like, well, that's what he does. He talks shit. Let him go. Let the pain pay. If you want to join the fight, call New Zealand Federal Police. Email, whatever. Go in person. Go to an airport. Any airport is federal jurisdiction in Australia and America and the United Kingdom. If you go there, there will be, and you talk to a police officer in an airport, that will be federal. They will help you. Tell them you suspect acts of terror, like enslaving people is happening in your area, and you wish to conduct a civilian, and they'll deputize you. They will. They'll refer you to the right military, your wing of the military, because I think their recruitment numbers have just fucking gone through the roof, and they have. Yeah, can confirm. Joe. Anyway, who's happy? Like, so not just neutral. It's like, well, what? But who's actually actively happy that he's got cancer in the prick? Yeah, everyone is good. Good, Joe. Fuck you. Everyone's saying this. Everyone. Literally everyone. Good. Give you more cancer, is what they're saying. More cancer, Joe? No. More lemonade, please. I was trying to get through that point. Contact any of those agencies. If you want to join the fight, yes. All of those police agencies that I've mentioned numerous times. AFP, MI5, New Zealand Federal Police, NZFP. There you go. NZFP, call them. FBI, call the fucking FBI. Email them. Go in person. Whatever you need to do. Obviously, don't go in with a bag of fucking cocaine. Like, don't go in. Yeah, if you've committed felonies, like fucking, you should call them anyway and say, I wish to meet the fucking deadline for amnesty. So, if you wish to join the fight, if you're sitting there are no sidelines, people. There are none. There is no sideline to this. You cannot just sit. You cannot just wait this one out. I mean, you're watching on YouTube. That's fine. You cannot just sit at home and go, it's not my problem. This is your fucking problem. This is your fucking problem. If you wish to do something about it beyond tweeting, which is all I do, I guess. But no, I'm a professional. When I do it, it's cool. No. If you wish to fucking join the fight against this cunt and other cunts who are much like him, you can't sit on the sidelines, people. There are no sidelines. There are no sidelines. If we don't stop this now, if we don't fucking stop them in their tracks, I'm talking World War II. Do you remember that? And they're like, it's just the Nazis, whatever. It's just a couple of fucking losers in like black outfits or whatever, just marching around. Who gives a shit? Bang! World War II. 2 years later, 3 years later. You know, and that was just on the surface. So, well, invading several nations quite rapidly is bad enough for us to go to war. What was happening in the background that no one really understood until they were there, Jew gassing, you know. So what's the next step from fucking just throw the Koreans in jail? What's the next step from that? I'm not even going to say that because I know every single person just went like, everyone got it straight away. What's the next like, okay, so now that we've got them rounded up in jail, all of these Jews, Kuris, black people, what's the next step? We need to make more room in the jail. How are we going to do that? Any ideas? Any ideas from history that we could sort of like, it's worked in the past. It was working until someone came and spoiled the party. Everyone felt nauseous at the same time. Yeah, it's like, it's the oh fuck. That's the oh fuck moment. There are no sidelines, people. There are no sidelines. This is your fucking problem. And what happens? What happens when their murder machine needs more fuel? Fuel being people to murder and rob. It's a Ponzi scheme. That's the thing. They'll just roll you and take all your shit, like literally. They come to you. You're next. Yeah. If they haven't got to you yet, if they've almost definitely murdered someone that you know. Think about it. Think who died too young. So that's young for a heart attack. Everyone knows someone. They're coming for you next. They're coming for you next. Now, are you gonna fucking sit there with your dick in your hands, or someone else's dick in your hands if you're a woman? You better fucking not. You better fucking not, because if you're not with us, contact any of those agencies. Do it. Fucking do it. Now, if you've got a guilty conscience, if you've done something like murder, on the orders of one of these scumbag Five Eyes or whoever the fuck, I won't say Five Eyes. I'm being asked politely not to say Five Eyes. If someone has said, if you've committed a crime, a heinous crime, maybe you've been, even if it's just like a minor thing, like you've been like harassing someone, you've been asked that, like this happens to me constantly, or it used to until we thwarted it. Someone coming in and standing next to you, like, and sniffing, coughing, just to piss them off. You know you're pissing them off. That's 2 years. That's stalker harassment intimidate. If you're doing something specifically to piss someone off. Also wrapped in, like, you could wrap in fucking conspiracy to commit murder because it's part of a broader thing. You want to get them to fucking blow their own brains out. That's probably that's what they want. Or get you to, put you in a position. They'll just drive this car over that fence. Like, you've seen all the police shootings in Melbourne and stuff. Just do something hectic enough to either get yourself shot by the police or like shoot up a school. Do it. Yeah. Fuck. If it makes it fucking stop, fine, I will. Like that's how it works. That's how it works. That's how it works. Yeah. If you've done something like that, like if you fucking stood next to someone who made a noise on purpose, if you're eating fucking chips loudly in their ear to piss them off, that's what you're party to. That on its own is a crime. That's 2 years. Stalker, harass, intimidate. Federal crime in Australia. Federal crime. Stalker, harass, intimidate. Yeah. So if someone said to you, if you don't do this, we'll murder you or your family, you can walk away. If you contact the AFP or FBI or MI5 or NZFP, those four, any of those four, no, we'll do four like that. Yeah, any of those four, and say, I've done this. They told me, if this is true, you only do it if this is true. I said I don't want to harass people. It's like, why am I harassing that guy? They said, just do it, or we'll kill you, or your friends and family, or heavily implied it. And you were scared, and you did it because you were scared they were going to fucking kill you. That was the name of my band. I'm going to fucking kill you. Shout out. I'm going to fucking kill you. Anyway, yeah, if you're scared, if that's why you did it, call them. Call AFP before the deadline. You have to meet this fucking deadline for amnesty because if you don't, we know you've done it. We have the intercepts. We have all the wiretaps. We know. We've intercepted every fucking order. We know you're dog shit fan. Like, you're coded talk. Like, everyone knows. All the biggest militaries in the world know. They're fucking onto you. All the militaries are with us. They're all with us. We'll fucking find you. You have to meet this fucking deadline. 2 years is not. That's a lot. Like, I was in for a year. Like, I wanted to blow my fucking brains out. After a year. When you're in there, they'll harass the shit out of you, honestly. You'll be in there with other sociopaths. Meet the deadline. Seriously. If they've threatened you, you'll walk away. Even if you committed a murder. AFP are asking me right now to say this specifically. Like, even if you've committed murder, even then, even if you've committed a murder, if someone has told you, if you don't do it, we'll kill you, it's him or you could potentially walk away. I can't guarantee you immunity, but this is why you need to call the fucking AFP or the FBI or MI5 or fucking NZFP. You have to do it. If you've done anything bad, do it now. Do it. Fucking do it. You've got until next Friday. Friday the 29th of August at 5 p.m. Australian Central Standard Time. Why is it Australian Central Standard Time? Because that's where I am, motherfucker. I'm setting the fucking deadline. It's my deadline. I've set it to me. I set it to my time. Anyway, that's the deadline. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just meet that deadline. That's the deadline. I'll put up a countdown timer. No. Okay. No. That was unfair. I feel bad for them. I feel bad for saying fuck you to anyone asking why is that. Because that was a genuine question for a place of love. And I'm asking for your forgiveness this time. And they immediately went to, okay, that's cool. They said, look, you talk a lot of shit. That's your thing. Like, you know, they immediately use the analogy of the tiger. You're a fucking tiger trying to scratch away out of bad guys or whatever. I'll put my hand in there. I got scratched. Like, it's like, oh, what did I expect? That's what they said. And I appreciate that, sir. Okay, I'm going to do bonus judgment right there. Okay, well, yeah, you know, you can do, anyone can do their own self-judgment anytime. Have I murdered anyone? No. Have I enslaved anyone? No. That's it. You're a good guy. Everyone knows you're a good guy. Everyone likes you. You're all your friends and family. You're older-ish, middle-aged, 2 kids. Your kids like you. You're a good dad. Yeah. They say I'm hearing boy and girl, and I'm hearing 7 and 9. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. There you go. See, space magic. I can do that. This is who the bad guys are fucking with. That's what I mean. I told you who we are. I told you we're the Trinity. All right. We're the Trinity. We literally are these. This is us, the Trinity. I'm the Father. Jesus is the Son. We've got the Holy Ghost. That's Brahma. That's the Holy Ghost. We've got Vishnu. That's Jesus. And we've got Shiva. That's me. That's who you're fucking with. That's who they're fucking with. You're not. You're on our side. We just, if we like it, I'm just some guy. I'm just some dickhead on the internet. If you fuck around, you wrote a whole book. Don't enslave the Jews by Shiva. What does he do? He enslaves the Jews. Okay, so what happens? Yeah, lies to fucking Vishnu. Lies to Jesus Christ. Should you lie to Jesus? Is that a good idea? No. Even people who aren't religious at all would say, given the opportunity. So Ricky Gervais, there you go. He's not religious. He is now, apparently. But Ricky Gervais, okay. Richard Dawkins, okay. Richard Dawkins, given the opportunity, Jesus Christ is in front of you, the actual Jesus Christ. Would you lie to him? And he would say, he's watching this right now. He's like, fuck, this is blowing my mind. It's like, no fucking way. Not even Richard Dawkins, the man who built a career on atheism, would fucking be dumb enough to lie to Jesus Christ. Joe did it. Joe did it. Hey, Richard. No, I didn't get it. No one gives a shit, man. I don't give a shit. None of us give a shit. Any of us three give a shit. We don't. It sounds ridiculous if you say it. Like, I wasn't religious at all. I was reading your books. Like, I agree with Richard. I agreed with you when you were around doing stuff. It's like, atheism. That's the way to go. Fucking. Oh, wait. Duh. I didn't know. It sounds ridiculous. It does. Like, trying to explain it to someone. It's like, oh, yeah, no, it's actually space ghosts. What the fuck are you talking about? You retarded? Like, no, it's true. It's the most ridiculous. I'd never picked it. Even when they fucking told me. It's like, hey, by the way. Okay, I'm allowed to reveal that now. Yeah, so this is what happened to me. I'm like, there. Like, what the fuck? All this weird shit's happening. Wrote a letter to Meredith, like, dear music festival. Like, being a little bit of a fuckhead. I didn't know it was the Nazis. Wrote it, sent it to them, and then like 2 weeks later, it's like, oh, start getting these messages. Like they communicate, like, and it's like we humans do the same thing. This is exactly like they communicate exactly the same way a fucking intelligence agency communicates. I think they modeled it after the way they do it. Can confirm that's what's happened. It's the Romans. They're like, we'll take all the parts that work for them, and then we'll try and steal it. We'll use it ourselves, and that's like, oh, bread equals friend. That's the dog shit fan. But when we do it, we do it for a reason. I only use the fan. Me personally, Nick Tapscott, Mr. Tapscott. Shiva. I only use the fan if I absolutely have to. If I absolutely have to. I don't fucking. What are you talking? And I tell people to shut the fuck up. Don't. What are you trying to say? Like, just say it. Oh, I'll be back at 5. Like, when he says, oh, the pigeon is flying backwards. I don't. What the fuck are you talking about? Like. Anyway, no, Richard. It sounds ridiculous. I was telling the story. So, I wrote this fucking letter. Dear Music Festival. What the fuck? What's going on? Kaboom. I was like, all right, that got a reaction. And, next thing I know, they're like, oh, just one night in my apartment. They're like, okay, like, people are talking to me and stuff. Oh, weird things happening, like, at work. People are, oh, like, by the way, I'm a secret agent. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell is going on? And then, yeah, they're like, okay, so like, and they said like literal emails, like I'm getting emails with like fucking coded messages in them, and we're all across this. This is a secret that these things exist, right? This is the way, like I said, just exactly the same way the fucking CIA and NSA communicate. Like, it's exactly like that. They're like, okay, so yeah, just like Friday night, just hang out at home. And I'm like, okay. And then I was like on the couch watching fucking. They're like, all right, take a seat. I'm like, cool. And then like, by the way, how are you? We're space ghosts. And they're like, yeah, we're aliens. Oh no, yeah, they didn't actually say who they were. I thought it was aliens. I'm like, okay, well, there's something going on there. But yeah, no, you're the king. So yeah, and there's a bunch of weird shit out now. Just like fucking, and like they're pumping all the like this is the Holy Ghost and Jesus / Vishnu and Brahma. All right. They didn't say who they were, but they were like, all right, you hit my brain with all this like weird fucking stuff. And it turns out myself as well, the spirit version of myself. See, like listening to this, I can hear myself talk, and I'm like, this guy's fucking cooked. What the fuck is he talking about? How many energy? What's in these drinks? What's in these fucking cans? Anyway. And yeah, and it's just like, oh, what the fuck? And they're like, yeah, by the way, you're the king, but we have to keep you a secret because someone's jealous. I believe that. But then originally I thought it was like what, like a royal bloodline. Like I was Prince Charles, like knocked someone up when he was in Australia, and then I'm accidentally his son. And I was watching The Crown a lot as well. And so I thought it was like Queen Elizabeth related for a while. They didn't say too much, but they just went like, okay, so anyway, now you're walking around. But I thought like, and they didn't say exactly who they were. They said like, look, we are a thing. There's a thing happening. We are a thing. We're otherworldly. I knew that much. And I was kind of like aliens, I guess. They didn't say they weren't. It's like, okay. But at this point, I'm just like, well, yeah. And I've sort of explained this on this channel before. It was like, yeah, it's weird, but like compared to what? Everything's weird. The universe is weird. Your body is weird. Your body builds itself. That's weird. 5 senses, they're weird. Like everyone's like, well, there's 6 sense. Like, that's the way I thought of it. It's like, okay. It's like, okay, well, that's weird. People can hear my thoughts. Turns out it was angels. Yeah, everyone's across this. Everyone's across all that. The thought hearing thing. Yeah. And I'm like, but the way I thought about it at the time, it's like, well, if you think about vision, sight, that's weird. Like, oh yeah, you've got these little balls in your head that have built themselves, and what they do is they catch light and then reinterpret that as data in your brain. And you're like, so that's weird. If you say it out loud like that, it's like fucking weird. So like ESP, that's like compared to sound, like it's like what is this shit? Like you've got a touch, like. Okay, you've got an electrical network in your fucking skin that is pressure sensitive and can detect like hot, cold, hard, soft, like can detect all this shit and send the information to your brain. Like, that's fucking weird. When I say it out loud like that, everyone is like, yeah, fuck, actually, when you think about it, that's fucking weird. So it's like just adding one more. It's like, okay, well, and that's what they said, humans are evolving. But yeah, they said, like, they didn't say they weren't aliens. I kind of like, what the fuck is this? But they were smart. Like, obviously, they're smart. It's Vishnu and Brahma, and also the spiritual version of me, who I call Space Ghost, and he's a cunt. Nah, that's right. So that's sort of, I'll explain that later, because that was confusing. That's confusing. But anyway. And then that was sort of all the walking around stuff. And so Vishnu and Brahma were like, okay, we'll walk around with him. We'll take it for a walk. And then that's what I was saying before. It's like, that's what holy people do. That's what Buddha did. He just walked around. And then like walked so much and thought about it so much. Like just sort of meditated, literally. Z, if you're watching, he's good at this. President Z of China is good at this. He's very good at meditating. I'm being told right now. They're saying, no, he's fucking, yeah, he's good. Yeah. King Charles is good at this. King Charles is great. Yeah, they're saying, yeah, he's fucking like I nailed it. They're saying, no, he is. He's a very spiritual man. I'm saying be like King Charles. If you want to be a good spiritual man, a good spiritual leader, be like President Z. Be like King Man. Be like King Charles. Because they both understand. It's like, yeah, cool. There's shit going on in the universe. They're both holy. Like they hear things. They're very deep thinkers. And that's all it really is. Like you're just thinking. Like you've always had voices in your head. Yeah. 90% of people have voices in their head. Anyway, a lot of this, your conscience. That's Vishnu Brahma. They're saying like, don't do that. Is that a smart? Don't bang your sister's husband, Sally. If you're watching it. No, Sally's not a real person. But, and it's like, ooh, and then you feel guilty. It's probably Brahma going like, that wasn't very nice, was it? That wasn't very nice. Oh, that's what that is. That's them. That's Vishnu and Brahma. True story. Jesus is watching. Jesus, yeah. Yeah. And so I wasn't religious at all. What the fuck? Like king? And then like, yeah. So I'm like, yeah, but you walk around. I'm like, well, the first thing I thought was, where's my check? Like, because I'm broke. It'd be cool if I didn't have to pay rent anymore. So where do I get? Okay, so let me move into the royal castle, please. And they're like, no, it's not like that. By the way, you're in the SAS or something. Like all this extra shit. Like what the fuck? And then that was the original pictures of a bird when Vishnu and Brahma did it the first couple of times. And then it got hijacked, and I was like, no. Now fucking cancer of the prick over here, Captain Needy. He's like, no, pictures of a bird. That's my thing. That's Raytheon. It's like, no, dude. And Vishnu and Brahma going, who the fuck are these dickheads? Raytheon, fuck off. And fucking cancer of the prick over here is going like, no, he's our tech. This is our tech. This is Raytheon tech. While I'm doing pictures of a bird, he's like, yeah, well, we own pictures of a bird. This is our technology that he's using. We own him. He is our technology. And Vishnu and Brahma go, excuse me, fucking what? You're talking to Shiva. Yeah, so anyway, Indians are all going like, yeah, we're fucking sick. Like, and they're like, oh, yeah, we know stories like this. They're not surprised at all. They're not, oh yeah, cool. In the next chapter, they're all like, we're across this. We know. Yeah. Yeah, so, and yeah, we walked around. Well, I walked around. They were with me. They're always with me. And then, yeah, like the more and more. And then they didn't really say, like, by the way, we're not aliens until like 2 years into it, just before I went to Perth. Then they said, we're not aliens. This is who you are, and this is who we are. I'm like, it's like, fuck, all right, let's go to Perth then. Well, we went to Perth. And that's why I'm like, what is this shit about pictures of a bird? They're like, well, China, and also at the same time, like this cunt is like, oh, didn't you know China's about to invade? China's about to invade. I'm like, well, okay, so, and they're like, oh, so this guy's going like, you're in the military, you're our technology, you're a military weapon. Vishnu and Brahma are going like, you're a fucking idiot. But they know, I know, Shiva, Space Ghost, knows. and Vishnu Brahma, they know that I just need to like hold the line, go to jail, like do my time, get out. And it's like all they did was like, well, you want him to be in jail a bit longer because obviously I'm not going to fucking die. Me, why would I let myself die? Like, why would I make myself construct myself a body and then let it be fucking killed in like a prison? So obviously, I'm just going to happen to me. But yeah, and so that like we'll just reshuffle things. I can still do shit. Like I can wherever I am. And that's the line from the Telstra chat. Wherever we go, that's the truth. Like, prison wall doesn't stop Vishnu or Brahma. They're in there. They're fucking in there. You know, they see everything that happens. Yeah, so I'm in there. They're in there with me. They're like, well, we'll hang out with you while you're in jail. And instead of like, we just, you know, because it's just brain stuff. You can do that anywhere. It's like, it sucks that you're in jail. We're trying to get you out of jail because I fucking hated jail because I'm in there. And they know that. He's like, oh, don't let him meditate. So that's why they're constantly interrupting me, just doing stupid shit to piss me off. Like, break my concentration, asking me dumb questions, harassing me. That's what the harassment is all about, so I can't think. So I can't unpack stuff, you know? And that's why Vishnu and Brahma are fucking pissed. That's why. Fuck you, Joe. And like Vishnu was like, all right, I'll give him it. This is his last chance, honestly. Vishnu is telling me this right now. He's saying like, all right, I'm going to give this cunt Biden one more chance. We've already seen him punch Nick. You punched him. Oh, buddy. They're already like, you punched him. Dude. Like, anyway. I'm going to give this prick one more chance. That's what fucking Vishnu was saying. Joe, are you going to let Nick Tapscott out of jail before Christmas? Joe's like, yeah. He's like, okay, you promise? He's like, yes. I promise. Whoever this is. I didn't think, not Jesus Christ. Hangs up the fucking phone. Yeah, keep him in. Fuck him. Whoever that was, fuck them. Fuck Nick Tapscott. I don't care. Let him die. I want him to die. I want him in jail so he dies. So, meanwhile, I'm in jail, and it's like, well, Vishnu and Brahma are just like, well, we can do what we were going to do before anyway. We can still do it. You're going to read the Bible outside of jail instead. Just read it in jail. Okay, read the Bible. Oh, wait. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying all this shit the whole time. Don't enslave the Jews. It's in there. Like, no pictures of a bird. It's in there. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. Vishnu and Brahma, I can hear them anyway. So, like, it's your credibility. I already know they exist. We've been hanging out constantly. Me, Vishnu and Brahma. In Perth, constantly. Wherever I was walking. It was us three. Walking around together. Hanging out. We always hang out. They're like, yeah, watch this now. You know? Like, they literally, like, prepare my meals. Like, go here and eat this. That was them. They gave me this t-shirt. We hang out. They're my best friends. Yeah. We're a family. Yeah. Wherever we go, it's the three of us. Yeah. So it didn't matter. It didn't matter that I was in jail. It was just annoying. Like, I don't want to be in jail. And it was like what his plan was. It was like, oh, we'll keep him in jail so we can. It's like, it was a tiny speed bump. I'd rather not go with the speed bump. But yeah, he's like, oh, we'll help you. This is the thing with, we'll help you. All right. Okay, so when you say help, you mean hinder? Because I think you're getting those two things confused, because these are the things that you could do that would help me. That was his. They were like, okay, well, we need free accommodation. Nick, Mr. Tapscott is not to do any fucking manual labor. He needs his brain to be working constantly. If he does manual labor, that takes his brain away from what it's supposed to be doing, which is this shit, thinking and talking. He needs accommodation. That's the help he needs. He needs accommodation. He needs a bed. This cunt's plan. It's like, oh, yeah, well, I know where there's plenty of bed spaces. Prison. Like, well, he's going to go to jail anyway. He has to do that for reason. To go undercover. Freeze cover. But yeah, he's like, yeah. Like, how does that help, Joe? Like, how does that help me, Joe Biden? How does being in jail help? It's like, wow, you're being protected. But yeah, the only people I need protection from is you. Like, it's a fucking standard racket. It's like, that's a protection racket. It's like, you need protection. Otherwise, maybe you don't got the protection no more. Like, well, I need protection. It's a protection racket. Yeah. Yeah, and then that escalated, and that was daily. They're like, I'm like, well, thanks, but no thanks. You're not helping, so fuck off. He's like, well, all right, so you don't want the protection. I'll try and kill you. That's him. I'll daily, every day in jail. You get bashed. I'm going to bash you. You're going to get bashed. I'm going to bash you. Hit him with hot water. Boil a kettle and pour it on him. Literally, these orders coming through. AFP, SAS, Mossad, intercepting all the orders coming through. From Joe Biden. Kill him. Punt, bash him. Take his teeth. Knock his teeth out. Constantly. Yeah. So needless to say, like, Vishnu and Brahma, they're like, we just send in more angels, you fucking loser. You can't. It's Vishnu and Brahma. They're just like, who is this idiot? Who's this fucking cancer of the prick idiot? Captain Needy. And Shiva. What are you doing? What are you doing? You could have helped. We gave you an opportunity. Australia is friends with America. Could have been friends. Could have been friends. We could have been buddies. Instead. And still, that's right now. Right? He's watching this right now. Joe Biden is watching this. What has he done to help free the slaves? What has he done? What has he picked up the phone to help free anyone that he's illegally enslaved? No, nothing. No, he's just sitting there. Just like, okay, they're flashing a bit of a wrap it up light for me because this is a very poignant story, and I think that 7.5 hours is fucking long enough for a video. And you know, I'm inclined to agree. I don't disagree with that. You're also telling me I should eat my dinner and then go and get all. Okay, yeah, okay. This is all very good advice. I agree with you. Just what I mean. It's my team. They say shit like that. It's like, you should do this and then this. I'm like, yeah, that's fucking that's just what I was thinking. Like, you're fucking great. You're great at this. They are. They're the best. They're the best in the universe. They are the universe. That's what they are. Literally. Don't fuck around. They want me to hammer down at this point. Now, okay, I'm wrapping up. I'm wrapping it up now. I'm not going to do an extra question because that was probably the big question. Everyone had one big question, and I just answered that. So, yeah, okay, cool. Everyone's like, yes, thank you. Good spot to leave it. That's what everyone's saying. Joe, you're saying thank you. Yes, please stop bubbling me. Thank God it's over for now. Thank God. Well, interesting. No. Yeah. You're welcome. Anyway, okay, so headline. If you wish to join the fight against retards, the type of scum who would put the Kuris in prison. Oh! Contact AFP. Contact NZFP. Contact AFP. No, I already said that one. Contact FBI. Contact MI5. Wherever you are in the world. You can contact any of these 4 agencies. Any of those 4. Contact any of those 4, please. These ones specifically. If you contact local police, they'll go, oh, we don't really know how to do it. Contact these guys. They're waiting for your call. They're waiting. They're like, yes. You see, yeah. Good. We need all the help we can get. No matter who you are, you can help. You're in a wheelchair. Doesn't matter. You've got eyes. You're watching a YouTube video and understanding it. That's enough. You can help us. You can help. You can find them. If you're a quadriplegic, we want to hear from you. Please. You can't let this fuckwit. He's not even the worst one. He's pretty bad. What do we rate him, team? Vishnu and Brahma / Jesus and the Holy Ghost. We're giving him a 7 out of 10 on the cancer of the prick scale. There are worse people than him. There are worse people than him. They're walking around. You probably know them. They're murdering your favorite artists. They're murdering bands. Murdering your favorite band. Coca Bang. Bang. Murdered. Old dirty bastard. ASAP Yams. Come on. Come on. John Lennon. Brian Epstein. Georgia, Manchester, working class England. Come on. Ian Curtis. Come on. Yeah, okay. That fucking, I heard it. We all me, Vishnu Brahma, Shiva, Vishnu Brahma heard it. We all fucking heard it. When I said Ian Curtis. Call MI5. Call him. Call MI5. I want to fucking catch the pricks that killed Ian Curtis. That touched it. Okay. Yeah. My hometown. I'm back here. My mum's dead. They murdered my mum. They murdered my mum. They killed the penguins. They killed penguins. Fairy penguins. Cute little birds. Very small population. Very delicate little ecosystem here. This isn't like Antarctica with all fucking emperor penguins and shit. Thousands of them. This is like tiny fairy penguins. This big. Delicate. Very delicate. Someone went out there and bashed them. Grown men. Kicked them to death. AFP, call them. I've got to catch the cunts. They killed the fucking penguins. I want them to burn in jail forever. I want them to go to jail until they die. Done. You can help us. You can. Whoever you are. If you're watching this video and you're hearing these words and you are understanding them, you can help us anywhere in the world. You can help. China are fucking mobilizing their people right fucking now. They're like, yes. Yes. This cunt. Yeah. They hate him as well. This is Mr. Tapscott. You've been watching. No pictures of a bird. No, hang on. I haven't done the other one. Okay, now, if you've done something horrible, if you've killed penguins or murdered Ian Curtis or a beloved rock star, you can do what Michelle Obama's done, what Obama's done, what Kamala Harris has done, what James McGrath has done, what Mike, no, we got to him first, what Mike Burgess should have done. Dear FBI/AFP/MI5/NZFP, I'd like to talk. If you are the victim of coercive control, if someone has said to you, if you don't do it, you will be murdered, I will murder you, there's a good chance you'll get full immunity and you'll walk away. If you've committed a murder and you don't do it, 35 to life. In America, you could qualify for the death penalty. Do you think Trump's angry right now? Do you think the president / head boss of the military, US military, is happy right now? Do you think he's in a good mood? I'd say he's not. He's not. There's a whole thing about Trump. I'll do a whole video on Trump. But he has as much reason to fucking hate Nazis as anyone. Ask him. He's as much of a victim of Nazis as fucking anyone. Yeah, he's crying. He said it's okay to tell people Donald Trump is crying. Yes, so remember, whoever you are, if you want to join the fight, call those agencies. If you want to make a statement, call those agencies and meet the fucking deadline. I'm going to start fucking pumping this deadline. It's like hammering it. I'm going to do like a little countdown timer and put it on the screen so you can see. I could do that. Yeah, I'm being told that's a good idea. Okay, I'll set up a separate live stream with the countdown timer on it. Just like clicking down. That'll be the video. Just the countdown timer to the deadline. That's all of this video will be. So you know, if you missed this one, the last one, you thought it was just me. You don't know who I was. You didn't know who I was then. You didn't know what I could do. You didn't know what my team could do. I've got IDF. I've got every military in the world. I've got we've me, and them, my team. Every military world wants to fight this cunt. They're like, good. Can we give him cancer again? We don't want to cure his cancer and then give it to him again. I want to cure his cancer just so they could give him cancer again. That's what they want to do. Amputate his prick. That's one suggestion that just came up. Okay. Yeah. Maybe it'll work. Maybe that's a miracle he needs. Anyway. Okay, I can wrap it up here. Don't miss the fucking deadline. Deadline for amnesty. Don't miss the fucking deadline. You won't get another chance. You've seen what's happening. You're watching the news. You see fucking police shootings. The cops are shooting people dead. The arrest is starting to happen. You know, the flips have started. You know what that means? It's going to start rattling down the fucking chain. It's working. You're losing. Joe's losing. You're losing. This is Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Do you know who I am now? You just need to know who I was. You ready? There you go. There you know. You've been watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I'm Nick Tapscott. Mr. Tapscott. Signing off. I've got to eat my dinner. I'll see you tomorrow. Don't murder anyone. Don't enslave the fucking Jews or anyone. That's it. That's it.